So Trump supports open borders. He torpedoed a bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago that would have closed the borders just because it would have made the Democrats look good.
So it's I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm an immigrant myself, and the last couple of years it's been super hard for even for my wife to be on the process.
Yeah, because
So
Trump supports open borders. He shut down the bipartisan border bill that would have allotted millions of dollars to expediting the asylum-seeking process by funding. Okay,
the other
what
way.
do you want to say?
And not the other way around though. Like the Harris and Biden are the ones that they created. All
No,
these
no, that's
laws.
Trump. See, Harris and Biden tried to influence this bipartisan border bill through Congress. Trump shut it down. Trump supports open borders. Trump's the one that called the Republicans in the House and the Senate and told them to vote against it. Okay, well, you just left. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. For the first 1.4 thousand people in here, welcome into the live, guys. Make sure you're double tapping on that phone screen. Let's try to get to 50,000 likes. What's up, Vanessa? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
Hell yeah, Vanessa. Let's get some W's in the chat for Vanessa. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. Also, by the way, everyone, JD Vance said on CNN that he created the dogs and cats story. Oh my God, dude. What a clown. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest, Tammy. For the 1.6 thousand people in here, make sure that you're double tapping, sharing around. Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Tammy? Are you voting for Trump?
Love you, Dean.
Thank you so much for the love, Tammy. W's for Tammy in the chat. Make sure that if you're in that queue that you are voting for Trump. I do appreciate all the friendlies for coming up in here, but we are just looking for some debates for the night. All right, we're going to go to move on to our next guest. What's up, David? Are you voting for Dipey Don? Okay, I suppose David's not even here. Rob K, what's going on, man? Are you voting for Donald Trump?
D, no, I'm a Republican. I'm a law enforcement guy, but I'm voting for the prosecutor over the felon.
Fuck yeah,
100%.
W's for Rob in the chat. That's phenomenal. Massive W's for Rob in the chat right now while we're moving on to our next guest. A true Republican. That I like you. You are a true Republican. W's for Rob for being a true Republican. What is up? Are you voting for Trump, Roosevelt?
I am voting for Trump.
Okay, why is that?
Well, first of all, I definitely believe that he is a more competent president only because he has already been in office and did lots of good things for the country. Kamala has been beside Joe Biden for 4 years now, and I can't really say that I've seen her do anything good for the country other than host little interviews where she deflects multiple different questions on when people are directly asking her what she plans on doing.
Okay, well, let's play a game. Since you're saying that Donald Trump did so much for the country while he was president, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden haven't done much. I want you to name one policy that he influenced to get passed that you liked, that you thought was beneficial to the country. And for every policy that you name, I'll name 3 of Biden and Harris's.
I really enjoyed when he was trying to get us a pipeline for our own country so that we could have our own oil and fuel.
Okay.
And
So if you enjoy oil production, well, under Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, we have produced more oil than we ever have been, as they have approved 50% more drilling permits on federal land.
our inflation has gone up significantly.
Okay, so how did the Biden-Harris administration cause inflation?
I don't think that they are doing anything to help it. Specifically, I don't think it is necessarily particularly their administration's fault because COVID did play a large part in that, which he can't help. However,
I
I
have a
do
question.
think, yes.
If the Biden-Harris administration hasn't done anything to help inflation, how do you explain the fact that the U.S. had the quickest rebound from the inflation onset by the pandemic out of any other world leader in the G7?
I don't particularly know how to answer that question.
Because they have done things about it. They passed some of the most monumental legislation in modern U.S. history.
I'm not a huge follower of politics. I just know from what I have watched and what I have seen that I do believe that Trump would be a better president based on his business mindset, his policies that he has put in. And when he was in president, we had a much better outcome economically
So,
wise for
Yeah,
the
what's
country.
like one good economic policy that Trump passed while he was president?
I don't think I can name one right off the top of my head, but I do think that from actual living in it, I saw better outcome and better life for people who were of middle class and just overall taxes for small business owners. And overall, I think that she genuinely hasn't really given us anything that is gonna be super helpful.
Okay, so she has, right? Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have passed 5 pieces of legislation that benefit the average American more than millionaires and billionaires, but Trump passed none. But if your argument is that you were just doing better fiscally speaking under Trump than Biden and Harris, therefore Biden and Harris caused you to do worse, Trump caused you to do better, this is a correlation causation fallacy. Just because something happens in the country doesn't mean it's caused by the president. But if we accept and adopt your logic, we can make Trump look really bad. Because one thing that happened in the country while Trump was president was the highest rate of unemployment that we've had since the Great Depression in April of 2020. Did Trump cause that?
I don't know particularly if he caused it directly, but he definitely helped.
Okay, so would you associate like the high rate of unemployment that we had in April of 2020 as a bad thing that Trump did?
I don't think that was necessarily his fault, particularly.
So then why should I accept the economic travesties and inflation onset by COVID as a fault of Biden and Harris?
I don't think it's like I said earlier, I don't necessarily think it is their particular fault.
So then what's the reason to be voting for Trump over Biden and Harris? Because you just told me the reason you're voting for Trump is because you were just fiscally better under Trump, but obviously the reason you're going to be worse off now is because of COVID and the inflation at onset, but now you're saying that wasn't Biden's fault, okay? So if the reason that you're doing worse now isn't the fault of Harris and Biden, why would this give you reason not to vote for Harris?
I don't believe that Harris supports Biden and supports everything that he was going for. And I don't think that I've never seen her actually give direct answers in her questions.
Okay, she has actually given more direct answers in her questions than Trump. At the debate, she shared her policy. Donald Trump shared his concepts, okay? Like, after 8 years, man, Donald Trump still has no plan for healthcare. He has concepts of planning a plan. He has no plan for how he's going to pay for his tax cuts that will disproportionately benefit the ultra-wealthy. He has no real plans for our country, but Kamala does. Kamala knows who she wants to cut taxes for, the average American worker. She knows how much it's going to cost, and she knows how she's going to pay for it. She knows her healthcare policy. She knows what her expansion to the ACA will be, and Trump doesn't. How could you say that she doesn't really have any substance behind her campaign when it is the case that she has policy and Trump does not?
I don't think that's necessarily true that he doesn't have any policy. He does, and he has spoken about them. I can't, of course, name it off the top of my head because, like I said earlier, I am not super deep into following politics, but I do know that he has mentioned things about it. And also he has on his website what he plans on doing for the country.
Yeah, he wants to end inflation. He literally wants to end inflation. That's what he says. He wants to end inflation. He wants to rebuild Washington, D.C. These are just non sequitur talking points. I mean, the same way he said that he was going to reduce the deficit and end our nation's debt when he was campaigning in 2015, then increase the deficit by $8 trillion. It's just a non sequitur talking point that he doesn't plan on following through with. But maybe a question that I could ask you here. Would you ever vote for someone that's been held civilly liable for raping a woman?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Would you ever vote for someone that's been held civilly liable for raping a woman?
I don't actually believe that was necessarily true.
Okay, but let's just cut to the chase. You don't know the victim's name, and you don't know one piece of evidence that she submitted to the court to prove to the jury that Trump raped her, right?
No, I don't think so.
So are we just denying the victim's experiences that they proved in court because you really like Trump that much? Like, not because you actually know the evidence and you reject some of it. You just really like Trump.
I'm saying that, like, personally, I don't believe that trial was fair. I think
okay, but you don't know that.
In the beginning.
You told me that you didn't know one piece of evidence that she submitted to the court to prove that Trump had raped her. How the fuck could you possibly say that he's not a rapist? Like, no, please explain that to me. Like, where do you live?
I live in Florida.
You live in Florida. Have you ever gone on like Google and looked at the weather on Australia?
No.
So would you be justified in assuming that it's a real damn bad day out in Australia right now?
No,
because you simply lack the necessary information to come to that conclusion. Very similarly, you also lack the necessary information to come to the conclusion that the jury was wrong about Trump being a rapist, because it necessarily would require you to know the evidence that she provided for that claim and how you would dispute it. But you don't. You just kind of say that Trump's a rapist. You just kind of say that the jury was wrong. You just kind of say that it was rigged against him. You're just kind of engaging in conspiracy theory.
I guess it could be seen that way.
I mean, do you think that it's smart to say that 9/11 was an inside job or that the earth is flat?
No, I don't.
And why would you say it's not smart to hold to those claims?
Because there has been evidence among, after the travesty of 9/11 to show that it was not an inside job.
Yeah, exactly.
There's conspiracy theorists, and there's also evidence to say that the world is not flat.
Yeah, so there's evidence to say that 9/11 wasn't an inside job, and there's no evidence to say that 9/11 was an inside job. Well, we know that there's evidence to say that Donald Trump is a rapist because they use that evidence to hold him liable, okay? And what evidence does there suggest that Donald Trump is not a rapist? What evidence does there suggest that this was just the court system being used unfairly against a political opponent?
Not that I can name off the top of my head, but I do.
See what I mean?
I understand where you're coming from.
Then so I mean, I just want you to consider that. But I just have one last question for you here. Trump really does not care about women. He's incredibly sexist, and he always has been. How could you justify a vote for someone that will not be able to adequately legislate for your thoughts, wants, needs, feelings, desires, and opinions? Because he's constantly disregarded the thoughts, wants, needs, feelings, desires, and opinions of women historically.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, for as far as like the abortion ban goes, in the debate they said that he doesn't want to have an abortion ban, but he does. He went back on his 6-month thing because he didn't want that. But he said he does believe in exceptions, and he does believe that abortion should be a possibility for women who want to go that route and have that choice.
So, I mean, since Roe v. Wade was overturned, 65,000 victims of rape haven't been able to get an abortion in Texas, just one of the 12 states that have outright bans. But when I say that Trump is sexist, of course I'm going to be referencing him electing justices to overturn Roe v. Wade. But I'm also going to reference, specifically speaking, Donald Trump sexualizing a 10-year-old girl, right? He said that he dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. I'm going to be referencing Donald Trump boasting about grabbing women by the P word, or Donald Trump boasting about walking into the changing room of half-naked teenage girls, saying that he'd date his daughter if he wasn't his daughter. We have a plethora of examples of Donald Trump being vehemently sexist against women. Like, how can you say that this guy right here cares about you, cares about your feelings, cares about your opinions, cares about your thoughts, wants, needs, and desires, but then also simultaneously saying that he just likes to kiss pretty women and he can't hold back. He likes to grab women by the P word without asking first.
I've never heard any of those claims, but I do think that that's not necessarily 100% like serious.
Oh, so Trump was just joking about women essentially being objects. Trump was just joking about 10-year-old girls being pretty. Trump was just joking about these things.
I think that it probably could have been taken out of context.
Okay, so what context would justify Donald Trump telling a 5th grader that he's going to date her in 10 years?
I've never heard that.
Well, I mean, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up on my laptop right now. But while I'm pulling it up, just tell me the context that could possibly justify it. I just want you to come up with context. I'm not even asking you what actually happened in this clip. I just want you to come up with any context that would justify him telling a 10-year-old girl that he's going to be dating her in 10 years.
I guess there is no context that would be all right for that to happen, but...
Right, so then what do you mean it's taken out of context if there's no context that could possibly justify the statement?
If it was not serious, then it's not necessarily a claim that is like true and valid and should be stood by.
Okay, so if it's not serious, it doesn't matter. So if a 55-year-old man walked up to you and your 10-year-old daughter and jokingly sexualized her, saying that he wants to fuck her and he can't wait till she's legal, would you ever vote that guy into a public office?
Probably not.
So then why would you vote for Trump? Because that's literally what he did to someone else's daughter. I'll go ahead and roll you the tape.
Dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
1 second, sorry.
Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
I have never heard that clip, but I mean, arguing the other side, he could have just been in a really odd, twisted way trying to compliment that she was a pretty young girl, but at the same time, I don't think that it was like he legit is like gonna pursue and try to have sex with a 10-year-old and wait till she's legal.
Oh, that's so wild. That's so wild. I can't believe you just said that. I'm so desensitized to statements like what just came out of your mouth because I do these debates every single day. But that's insane. That's insane. This 50-year-old man really wanted to compliment this pretty young girl by saying that he'd fuck her in 10 years. Really?
He didn't say that.
Megan, thank you for the 5 years on Venmo. Well, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, Megan. Oh, what do you think he wanted to do? Date her for marriage? We know that one. He's cheated on all 3 of his wives, one with a P-star. No, she sexualized that little girl 110%.
All right, I guess I can see why it would be seen that way.
Uh-huh. So why do you want to vote for a guy that sexualizes literal children over Kamala Harris?
I, again, don't believe that Kamala Harris has done anything in the years that she's been in office, but alongside Joe Biden to help our country.
Okay, they have. So they passed some of the most monumental legislation in modern U.S. history. I'll give you a plethora of examples. They passed the Chips and Science Act that invested billions of dollars into U.S. chip producers to promote American manufacturing. We're going to be producing 20% of the global chip supply because of Biden and Harris in 2030. They also passed the PACT Act that invested $800 million into expanding VA healthcare benefits for veterans, something that Trump never did. He could never accomplish. He passed the infrastructure bill that Trump tried to get done for 4 years and couldn't, that invested $1 trillion into local communities across the U.S. to stimulate their economies, to create construction jobs, and to renew their infrastructure. They also passed the Inflation Reduction Act that was deficit reducing while also being the biggest investment in renewable energy resources ever. Okay, so those are some massive policies that Biden and Harris achieved that Trump never achieved. Trump's only achievement while he was president was his 2017 tax cuts that disproportionately benefited the ultra wealthy. Okay, Jesse, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Ignorance is bliss, so real. W's for Jesse down below. Thank you for the sunglasses.
I see what your point is here, and I agree that I should probably look more into the policies and things like that. Like I said earlier, I'm not deeply into politics. Wanted to come on and share my opinion, and that was all.
Okay. All right, well, I appreciate you for coming up, Rosabelle. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. We're going to move on to our next guest. Guys, if you're in the queue, make sure you're voting for Trump. For the 5.1 thousand people in here, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, baby. Make sure that we're sharing out that live as well. Y'all already know. Let's get up to 200,000 likes, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, veteran? Are you voting for Trump?
I support Trump, yeah.
Okay, so why are you voting for the rapist, womanizer, sexist, racist?
Well, when you tend to word things like that, you're only looking for, you're setting the question up. It's a little bit loaded, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I meant to say Trump. Why are you voting for Trump?
Because I know that the difference, I've lived through several presidents, and the last 3.5 years have been completely different than they have under any other before him.
Yeah, I bet that we haven't had like a 2, 3, 4 year time span like this here at home in America since like what? Like the 1920s with the Spanish flu, Great Depression? I don't know. So how did Biden and Harris cause your life to be worse?
Okay, so with COVID, you have to understand, because everything with that has been debunked already. It was not
what's been debunked? Like COVID's been debunked? Like COVID didn't actually happen?
The whole reaction to COVID was overblown, and the vaccines didn't work. We already know that from what's been released.
Do you mind if I ask you a question? So did you support it when Biden warp speeded the approval of the vaccine to be more readily and quickly available to the American public?
Okay, so I'll go this way. Like, I'm going to answer your question, but I'm just going to, if you don't mind, why I believe anything about the vaccine.
Okay, I just want to know you supported Biden.
For the vaccine to be approved and to be able to be used, because it was an experimental vaccine, no other option can be out, right? Like that's the way that things are set up, is that an experimental vaccine can only be approved and used if there is nothing available that could treat or... So if they made out that the horse dewormer didn't work, then you could use the vaccine, like the vaccine becomes viable.
Veteran,
We
I
know
just
now-
I asked you a very simple question. You're not answering it. So what Biden
well, I'm
did
getting around
is he
to it, man.
is he
Listen,
fast tracked
I'm older.
Biden fast tracked the approval of the COVID vaccine. He warp speeded its approval so it was more readily available to the American public quicker. Okay, they put it on a
Okay.
fast track through the FDA.
And
they got a
what did the
super duper
vaccine
quick approval.
accomplish?
Like herd immunity, it accomplished reducing the amount of unnecessary deaths caused by COVID.
But it
please
didn't,
just,
because
please
then
just
you-
answer my question. Did you support when Biden did that?
No, I didn't support anything to do with the vaccine. The vaccine.
Okay, so that's actually something that Trump did.
No, I'm saying like, I don't care who did it. It doesn't. I don't have to agree 100% with any one person to have an opinion on one subject.
Okay, so Trump warp speeded the approval of the vaccine with Operation Warp Speed at the end of his term. So if you don't like, if you
You're not
don't
going to trip
approve,
me into anything. Like I said, whether whoever did, like when you're asking me about the vaccine specifically, I'm going to give you a vaccine specific answer. I don't care who did it. I'm saying I
Veteran,
don't
this
agree
is
with
this is
vaccine in
contrary
general.
to your reason of who you're voting for, because you told me that you're not voting for Harris, you're voting for Trump because you didn't like the vaccine, you thought it was a big houx. But the president
I
that
didn't
warp
say
speeded the
anything
approval of the
about
vaccine was
whether
Trump.
or not I'm voting for somebody because of a vaccine or not.
So then why are you
I'm
voting for Trump?
the person because the guy is a businessman. You can bring up all the stuff that you want about his personal life and all that other stuff, and you know the rape stuff. Like I heard the interview with the lady before. All that stuff. It's you could take whatever you want to out of context and make it whatever you want to be.
Yeah.
Like you can do that with other
I
people.
could, I could
that
take
may not
rape
know
out of
anything.
context. I could take sexualization of little kids out of context.
There
Really?
there was to make a joke about something, whether it was appropriate or not. It was a joke.
As a veteran, I want to ask you a question. If you had a
Yeah, go for
10-year-old
it.
daughter and some 50-year-old man jokingly sexualized your 5th grade 10-year-old daughter, would you vote for him or punch him in his face?
If the guy said, I'm going to date you in 10 years, am I going to like it? No. Am I going to like think that that's automatic? Like I'm going to go overboard and think that, oh my God, the guy wants to do something like you're talking about with my daughter. My mind doesn't work that way.
Okay, what if Donald Trump said that he wanted to grab your daughter by the P
If
word?
they say they're going to date my daughter in 10 years, I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm going to say,
I just have a question.
Probably not.
So let's say that you have a 10-year-old daughter. Donald Trump walks up to her, says that he's going to date her in 10 years. And then when she's 18, Donald Trump turns around and says that he wants to grab her by the P word without asking first and that he really
Okay,
wants
when
to
you're
kiss
bringing
her.
up that, do you,
Mind if I
do
just
you, when
finish
you
real
like to
quick?
bring up that, yeah, go for it, man. But you're being intellectually dishonest with the stuff that you're saying.
Julie, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I really appreciate you for the love. W's for Julie in the chat. Thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I'm not being intellectually dishonest in the slightest. Okay, I'm going to go to repeat what I said. Please just listen. So let's say that you have a 10-year-old daughter. Trump says that he wants to date her in 10 years, sexualizing your 10-year-old daughter. Then all of a sudden, when she's 18, 19, or 20, Donald Trump says that he wants to grab her by the P word without even asking first. Free thinker, thank you for the boxing gloves. I really appreciate you for the love. W's for free thinker in the chat. And then Donald Trump says that he just wants to kiss her and can't hold back. And then when she's 30, then Donald Trump rapes her, violently sexually abuses her without her consent. Free thinker with another boxing gloves. W's for free thinker in the chat. Thank you. And after all those events had occurred, would you still be voting for him?
I realize what you're trying to get across, and I don't take anything away from anything, anybody being sexually abused in any way. But I do know the facts of what you're talking about. Like the grab them by the P word or whatever, that was in relation to, he's talking about Hollywood and big, like when you're famous, that you could just go up and do that
Okay.
and everybody accepts it. He didn't say that that's what he does.
That's what he did to E. Jean
You're
Carroll.
taking stuff out of context.
It's literally what he did to E. Jean Carroll. Yes, he was held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing and raping E. Jean Carroll. Yes.
No, when you go back and you look at those cards, that was reduced to something far less than whatever it was that you're talking about.
What the fuck are you saying, dude? He's a rapist. He was held liable by a jury for grape. What do you mean reduced?
It was not. It was
a jury
not,
held him
it
liable
was-
for
it was-
grape.
It was sexual misconduct or whatever it was.
No,
that they
sexual
labeled it.
abuse. What do you agree that any part of a man going into a woman's vajayjay without consent is grape?
Do you agree that if you voted for Biden, then you actually did? I mean, his daughter's journal talks about him inappropriately touching her.
Okay, Republicans when they can't answer a question, they pivot. I'll go ahead and respond to that, but then I want you to answer my question. So Ashley Biden's diary was stolen from her. It was sold to Project Veritas, which is a far-right think tank that has a track record of manipulating documents that they get on political opponents. Ashley Biden even said in a letter to the court that there's been false allegations lobbed at her as well as the people that she cares about. As it stands, the contents of that diary are unverified. But what is verified is that Donald Trump is a rapist, and what's also verified is Biden's not running for election. Okay, so without pivoting this time, would you agree that any part of a man's body going into a woman's vajayjay is great?
Probably voted for him if you could. I don't know like the ins and outs of a lot of that stuff when it comes to his personal life,
buddy.
And but like, I don't know. I don't care, honestly. I don't care what the guy did or was accused of doing.
Buddy, is any part of a man going into a woman's vajayjay grape?
I wasn't there. I don't know if it was
Bethany, thank you for the $5 on
not.
Venmo because Trump
was
says
consensual,
that
then no,
thank you for the
that's not-
$5. Hey! Any part of a man's body going into a woman's vajayjay without consent, is that grape?
Yeah, that's abuse in some way. Yes.
Is it grape?
You can't say that it's rape. Like rape is defined as a certain thing. It is sexual abuse.
Okay, so how do you define grape?
I guess what I think of is the actual act of sex. I guess for rape. I don't know, man.
Say
It's
grape.
not
Okay, so
stuff
like a pee going into a vajayjay.
Yeah, grape, my bad.
So no grape occurs in women's prisons?
Yeah, I mean, man, you can define it in different ways. I guess I just never thought of it that way. I don't sit around and think about like. It's not stuff that I typically think about. I guess if you want to do it that way, then yeah, I guess it would be. But I know that.
Okay, I'm just going to kick him off and move on. Let's go to see what our next guest has to say. There's only like so much pivoting that I could deal with. AS, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. If anyone's watching the live and you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds over those platforms. They go directly to me. I'll also give you a shout out. We are going to go ahead and get our next guest, Caleb, up in the box right now for the 5.7 thousand people hanging out with us. Make sure that we're double tapping. Let's go to get our next guest up in the box right now. Spam MAGA down below in the comment section if you do want to come up and debate. We are going to go ahead and get our next guest up in the box literally right now, chat. So everyone just give us a minute. Spam MAGA if you do want to come up. John, I did get you with an invite there. And AS, thank you for the head arts. What's up, Wavy? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
And how old are you?
22.
Okay, so why are you voting for Trump?
I have many reasons, but I came here to give you an article about Kamala that I've been hearing that she's still lying about she's not freeing prisoner. In 2020, there was an article saying that she released many prisoner and it came out from Biden's mouth.
So what prisoners did she release and when?
I can give you the article.
No, I just want you to give me the information. Kelsey, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Happy Sunday, Dean. Happy Sunday, Kelsey. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the love, Kelsey. Let's get some W's for Kelsey in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. And that guy left. Okay, moving on to our next guest. I don't know why they're all running away today. I do apologize for all the runners today, chat. We will try to get an actual debate going here. But y'all, please, let's get some massive W's for Kelsey in the chat once again for the $20 on Venmo. And yes, thank you so much for the superpower. We have our next guest loading up right now. Spam MAGA down below if you do want to come up and debate. We have a lot of runners today. So far, we have some weird guests. But yeah, hopefully we're going to get our next debate underway right now, y'all. They run away because they have nothing to say. Absolutely, that rhymes. Moving on to our next guest, we got Melinda loading up. We have Boogie loading up. We have Ty loading up. We have so many people loading up, chat, because that's what I do. None of these guests load in, so what I do is I just invite multiple people up. That's what we have to do. By the way, guys, everyone go like my recent video. I posted a little bit of a recap of what my thoughts were on Jubilee. Moving on here, we got Jenna loading up. Okay, we literally have 7 people loading into the box right now. 7 people, and only Jenna loaded up. Hi, Jenna. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, awesome. Real quick, Sadie, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo for spanking the Trumpsters. Let's go. Let's get at least 500 W's for Sadie in the chat right now for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Sadie. Massive W's for Sadie down below in that chat. But Jenna, awesome. Why are you voting for Trump?
There's a lot of reasons why I'm voting for Trump. But I am actually wondering why you're voting for Kamala.
Okay, yeah, of course. Because she has better character and she has better policy. So starting on character, she's not a rapist, she's not a 34 count felon, she's not a fraudster, or she's not an election denier, she's not a religious persecutor, she didn't want to ban all new Muslim entries into our country, she didn't infringe upon the basic rights of all 170 million American women and girls by electing 3 justices to the Supreme Court to overturn Roe v. Wade, right? She didn't try to coup an election and rig the outcome of an election like Trump did in 2020, right? She also hasn't sexualized her daughter, she hasn't boasted about like grabbing women by the P word. She hasn't boasted about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls. She hasn't literally raped a woman. So there's character about policy. She has policy that's going to make the average American better off, and she knows how she's going to implement it, and she knows how much it'll cost. Trump has policy that will disproportionately benefit the ultra-wealthy. It's going to cost trillions of dollars, and he has no clue how he's going to pay for it.
Interesting. Okay. Sorry, I just was curious on why you thought she was the better candidate. I disagree with some of those things. There was one thing that was touched on in another conversation it was something you mentioned about the betterment of the VA benefits.
Yeah, so Biden and Harris passed the PACT Act that invested $800 million, thank you for the money gun, Joey, into expanding VA healthcare benefits to provide for over 1 million new veterans that weren't considered for care prior. But yo, real quick, Laura, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. I genuinely appreciate you. Thank you so much, Laura. Let's get at least 300 W's for Laura in that chat right now for the $25 on PayPal. That means the world to me. Thank you, Laura. So go ahead, yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead,
so even though that was passed and you're saying that $800 million or whatever the amount of money was donated to help the VA veterans, I disagree that it's done literally anything for this country. As my husband being a veteran and having to use the VA system for a long time with lots of health issues, I disagree that it's literally done anything for our veterans.
What did the PACT Act do?
What was your question? Sorry.
So you're saying that the PACT Act didn't do anything? What did the PACT Act do? What was
It hasn't helped me. It hasn't helped my husband. It hasn't helped my brother. It hasn't helped my grandfather. It hasn't
So what
helped
was the
literally
PACT Act
anybody.
supposed to do?
Exactly. I'm not sure what it was supposed to do because it didn't do shit.
Okay, Jenna, see, there's your first issue. I call this willful, harmful ignorance. How do you know that the PACT Act didn't benefit the VA healthcare system when you don't even know what it was designed to do?
Well, that's exactly why I'm asking questions. I'm not 100% on the policies. I don't really deep dive into politics like that. I don't know what
So the PACT
they're
Act
supposed to
invested
do.
$800 million into expanding the healthcare benefits that it already provides to 1 million new veterans. The reason it probably didn't benefit your husband, your grandpa, etc., is because they weren't one of those 1 million new veterans that specifically like extended service to. Okay, like the PACT Act extended service to veterans that got like burns from burn pits overseas, were exposed to toxic or hazardous materials, right? And that probably didn't apply to your husband or your grandfather, right? So just because it didn't apply to your husband or your grandfather doesn't mean that it didn't impact the VA healthcare services.
It's just interesting that something is supposed to help, the majority of veterans and I'm
No,
not
it's supposed to help 1 million new veterans. That's not a majority of veterans.
Okay, that's fine. It's just it's interesting that it's supposed to help veterans like that, and I don't want to dive into all. It really didn't. I disagree with that wholeheartedly, just because I see a lot of veterans.
I just told you the veterans. I just told you the veterans that it was supposed to benefit. Who are those veterans?
No, okay, you said a million new veterans or something like that along those lines. So
But what specific veterans?
you said burn victims, right?
Yeah. So what would your evidence be that the PACT Act did not expand benefits to veterans that had burns from toxic burn pits overseas?
Okay, so as a healthcare worker, we have a lot of people that come in. We see veterans that use the VA insurance that don't get tons of coverage or any coverage based on their combat wounds, especially burns, things like that. It's just working with it day to day and seeing the amount of healthcare that we have to try and set people up with aftercare and things like that. It hasn't done much for them. They have to jump through so many hoops in order to get anything covered under the VA insurance. It's ridiculous.
Okay, would you be able to indicate a source to me stating that the PACT Act was ineffective and did not actually benefit veterans? Because your anecdotal experiences are essentially useless. Okay, right. So I feel like we need an additional source here that would like justify the claim that you're making.
Okay, I've gotcha. So I know that me just being one person working in healthcare, it's going to be my own experience and what I've experienced working with veterans day in and day out. And it's not going to be like this big impactful thing. I don't have a resource to give you. Like I said, I don't deep dive into politics like that, but just living as an American day to day, it should show some impact. Even me as just one person helping other people, I feel like
Jenna,
it
I have a
should.
question.
Okay, go ahead.
If you're a woman living in Colorado or California, where the abortion laws have been consistent before and after Roe v. Wade was overturned, does that give you good reason to say that Trump overturning Roe v. Wade didn't do anything because you haven't seen it in your personal life?
Well, no, I guess you'd be correct there.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like overturning Roe v. Wade directly impacted 1 out of every 3 women of reproductive age here at home in America. But if you go into the states of Colorado or California, you're going to meet millions of women who it didn't impact.
Okay. Abortion's a whole other topic
Well, just a conceptual analogy, right? The conceptual analogy there was that, yeah, we can implement policy that really does affect a lot of American citizens while not personally affecting you or people that you may know in your own personal life.
Okay. I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't deep dive into politics like that, but if you're looking at each candidate and versus what they did within her 3.5 years in office and whatnot, and the 4 years that Trump had to run this country like a business, like it always has been.
Ran it like a failing business. He increased the debt twice as much as Biden and Harris did. He
Disagree.
only sent policy. Okay, so you disagree with the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget?
No, I disagree with the fact that he put Americans into more debt.
Okay, well, yeah, he did, right? Because he added $8.6 trillion to our debt. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris added $4.6 trillion. 4.8 of that was non-COVID related for Trump, and 2.2 trillion of that was non-COVID related for Biden and Harris. That's a fact that you seemingly can't really disagree with.
No, I do disagree with that. I feel like there is a lot of things that Biden has endorsed, such as like the war with Ukraine and things like that, that he's literally given American money away to support another country that should, not saying that it shouldn't be supported, but I'm saying that if we're going to run our country and make it I'm sorry, I'm like I said, I don't really deep dive into politics like this, but when you're giving away money to like Ukraine per se, when our country is already a struggling country, not saying we shouldn't support Ukraine, but why would you give away so much money to a country that is already struggling and put our country more into debt just by supporting like the war with Ukraine and things
Actually,
like that?
our country didn't go more into debt because of our support for the war in Ukraine. That was a reallocation of already expended DoD funds. So there was no additional debt accrued, right, with what we sent to Ukraine. But the reason we're supporting Ukraine is because of the Budapest Memorandum. We're contractually obligated to do so from a denuclearization agreement we made with them in the 90s, stating if they give up their nukes, we'll protect them if they're invaded. But I just want to like reference back to the fact that you're telling me you disagree with like the CBO. You disagree with a Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, which is a bipartisan congressional committee when we're talking about how much debt Trump and Biden and Harris added. What good reason do you have to disagree? Like, can you give me a source indicating that those figures are wrong?
Like I said, no, I can't. Like I said, I don't.
So what reason do you have to disagree? Like, you listen. A lot of people treat politics like the fucking NFL, okay? They treat it like a sports league. They don't treat it like it actually impacts our day-to-day lives. They don't treat it like these are things that we can measure, that we could observe, that we could test upon, and you just treat it like your own little sandbox where you could say anything and it just makes it true. Unfortunately, that's wrong. I value facts over feelings, and seemingly you value feelings over facts. But there's no other way to vote for Trump. You got to dispel logic, you got to dispel reason, you got to dispel empirical facts, and then you might be able to conceive of some reason to vote for the dictator on day one.
So let's just go to the fact that Kamala has literally contradicted herself multiple times within her running of presidency versus the beginning of 2020 versus now, where she says, oh, I'm a gun owner, I'm never going to do a buyback option. And then where she also says that we're going to ban all guns and do a buyback option, when she literally did that in an interview beginning of 2020 versus now. How can you endorse? How can you endorse?
That's not a contradiction.
It is a contradiction. She said, I'm not going to do it. And then she said, I am.
Wait, I have a question.
And then I'm not. She's like literally going back on what she said.
In 2019, I was a Republican. So I say I'm a liberal today. Am I contradicting myself?
it's not that you're contradicting yourself, it's that you've changed your viewpoint, which
Okay, so if it's not a contradiction for me, why would it be a contradiction for Kamala Harris?
because she literally said, I'm not going to do this. And then she said, oh, I am going to do this.
And I literally said I supported Trump in 2019.
Okay. And she said, I'm never going to have a buyback option for weapons, blah, 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 blah. And then she said, oh, now I'm going to do that. And you're not going to have your guns and blah, 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 blah. Literally.
The same way in 2019, I was like, Trump is phenomenal. He's a great president,
Because
a
he
great
wasn't
man.
his.
But today, I'm saying the exact opposite of that. So I just I just put it out there. Maybe in like 2019, I wouldn't support more gun control. But today, I do support more gun control. Is that a contradiction for me?
So it's just,
I just want an answer. In 2019, I said we do not need more gun control. Today, I say we do need more gun control. Is that a contradiction?
it's not a contradiction.
Okay, so then why is it a contradiction for Kamala Harris to say in 2019, I do support mandatory buyback programs, and then for her to say today, I don't support mandatory buyback programs? If it's not a contradiction for me, why would it be a contradiction for her? And then we can also talk about how JD Vance literally called Trump America's Hitler in 2019. The same year she said she's against fracking, but that's a whole other story, huh? Legally gold medal.
You know, you have your viewpoints. You can change your opinion. You can vote for whoever you want. I'm still going to vote for Trump. He is the better president.
No, he's not.
In my opinion, he is. I think that he is a better president and he'll run this country better. I feel like Kamala getting elected is just going to start a world war. So, you know, you have your opinions. I have mine. Like I said, I don't really deep dive into all of that. But
Hey, so did you support it when Joe Biden wanted to like religiously persecute all new Muslims from entering into the country?
one more time, sorry.
Joe Biden said that he wanted to ban all new Muslims entering into the country. So that actually, that actually made me consider that I didn't really want to support Joe anymore. Was that like something like terrible that Trump did? How do you that Biden said? How do you feel about that?
Well, so is this something where you're going to tell me that Trump actually said that, and
No.
et cetera? Because if he,
I pinky swear.
okay, so I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, but then again, I feel like the whole,
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
okay, and
And I'm so sorry. If Donald Trump stood on that stage and said Donald J. Trump is calling for a complete and total shutdown of black people entering our country, would you still hold that same energy?
like I said, I have my opinion. You have yours. I'm still.
No. Answer my question. Would you hold that same energy if Donald Trump called for a total, complete shutdown of all new black people entering the country?
It's not okay. So I feel like the whole foreigners entering the U.S. is it's a whole topic in and of its own, because
Foreigners? I'm just asking you if it would be fair for him to say that no new black people can enter into our country because I don't like them. Would that be fair for Trump to say?
no, that wouldn't be fair.
It'd be really bad. That'd be like
correct.
terrible, right?
Correct.
Like, would you vote for Trump if he said that I'm not going to allow any new black people into the country? Would you still vote for him?
Well, considering your source, apparently he has said that, and I'm still voting for him. So yes.
He said he wanted to ban all new Muslims from entering into the country.
Okay.
Please answer my question. If Donald J. Trump tried to ban all new black people from entering the country in 2016, would you still vote for Trump?
I'm still voting for Trump.
Okay, so you're a cult member.
I'm not a cult member.
Bro, did you just hear yourself? Bro, this is like being alive during the times of the Civil War and fighting right alongside Robert E. Lee. Are you Confederate? Do you self-identify as racist? Are you just
No,
racist?
I'm
Do you
not
hate black
racist.
people? Do you think that America's a
love all
white
people.
country? You're saying that you're not racist, but you'd still vote for Trump if he wanted to ban all new black people from entering into our country? Have you ever heard of the Triple K? Are you a member?
I am not a member. I will never be a member. I love all people. First of all, I love people.
But
in
you'd still
general.
vote for Trump if he wanted to ban all new black people from coming into America?
Yeah, but that's not what he said. He said that he would for Muslims, right?
you said that you would still vote for him if he said that he wanted to ban all new black people from entering into America. Here, ask me if I'd still vote for Eris if she said that she wanted to ban all new black people from entering into America. Ask.
No, I'm sure that you wouldn't.
As any rational, sane human being wouldn't.
Correct. I think.
Oh wait, you just said that. And okay, you just said correct to that. So I just want to make it abundantly clear for the record that you think any rational, sane human being would not vote for a candidate if they wanted to ban all black people from entering into our country. So do you self-identify as a non-rational, non-sane human? She ran away, and she ran away. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to see what our next guest has to say, y'all. Everyone, just give us a minute here, y'all. We're going to go to get Daddy Mills 1973 up in the box. If y'all want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, they're in the bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. It goes straight to me. I'll give you a shout out. I could even read off an attached message here on live. We're going to go and get our next guest, Caleb, up in here. But I just want to clarify. I think that that is actually a pretty damn good argument. I'm going to start running that very often. But yeah, we're going to go to get our next guest up in the box right now, y'all. Everyone, do be double tapping on that phone screen. No reason why we can't be at 1 million likes here in a handful of minutes. Crystal, thank you for the hand arts. What's up, Brandy? Are you voting for Trump?
I am.
Okay, I'm just gonna start off real quick, easy. Brandy, come back to the live.
Where did I go?
Hi, you're back now. We're gonna just start it off super easily. Would you still vote for Trump? In 2016, he said that he wanted to ban all new black people from entering into our country.
But he's never said that.
If he said that.
I mean, no. I mean, I don't think anybody would want to vote for that.
Okay, so I just want to clarify. You wouldn't vote for Trump if he said that he wanted to ban all new black people from entering into our country. So in 2016, he said that he wanted to ban all new Muslim individuals from entering into our country.
I mean, did he say that? Because I don't remember him saying that.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, I know it's like an immigration thing.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States.
So you said that was in where? When?
That was in 2016.
2016.
Mm-hmm. So what's the relevant distinction?
Problem. So is it like out of context?
No.
I feel like it is because a lot of things on Donald Trump is out of context, like him saying bloodbath for once.
So what's the context that would justify him saying Donald J. Trump wants to ban all new Muslim people from entering into the country?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard that speech, but I know he's not racist. People like
Trump
to paint him as racist, but it's a lie. It's a facade. It's a culture war.
Okay. So would you say that denying opportunity to black people because they're black is racism?
Wait, say that again? You talk really fast.
No worries. Is denying opportunity to a black person because they're black racist?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Also, Parker, yeah, I like that argument. I like that argument, Parker. Okay, so when Donald Trump tried to, strip opportunity away from black people that wanted to rent his properties in 1973, was that racism?
I mean, that was 1973. People thought differently, and I don't know why he did that in 73. I wasn't even born in 73.
But was it racist?
I mean, that is a racist thing, and there was a lot of racism in 73.
But
and
justify
even in the 80s.
Okay, so you will agree that Trump was racist in 1973.
I think a lot of people have racist tendencies in them. We're all born with like a little bit of hate.
Sherm, thank you for the boxing gloves. W's for Sherm in the chat. Thank you so much for the boxing gloves. W's for Sherm in the chat. I don't think
but it's like learning and growing, right? It's like educating yourself and becoming a better person, right?
So, Brandon, I just want to clarify. I've never wanted to take opportunity away from a person because of the color of their skin. If you want to say implicit.
We're never racist? So you're not a white supremacist?
I would say that I've never been racist in the sense of wanting to explicitly take opportunity away from a black person because of the color of their skin. You might be able to say all white people have implicit biases and like implicit racism, but that's completely separate from explicit racism, okay? Right? But what I wanted to say here as well, you've already agreed with me that Donald Trump was racist in 1973. So when Donald Trump said in like 2014 that Obama was born in Kenya because he's a black man, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii, was that racist?
I would say yes.
Okay, so now Trump was racist in 2014. So we saw no character improvement from 1973 to 2014. So what character improvement have we seen from 2014 to 2024?
I mean, we had the whole thing of 2020 just changing everything. Everybody is like culturally aware. Everyone's aware of their bias. Everyone's aware of, white privilege. So I think he's I think everyone has evolved, and I don't think Donald Trump's racist at all.
I just gave you multiple examples of Donald Trump being explicitly racist.
That's history. What about now?
Okay, so if yesterday, wait 1 second, Brandy. If yesterday Dean said that white people are better than black people, would you say that? Oh, that was yesterday. What about today?
Yeah, because we've changed. We've evolved.
Oh my God. Okay, so I just want to clarify. Hitler, right? He's not anti-Semitic because that's history. If he's still alive, he probably
he's
would be anti-Semitic now. But if Hitler was like still alive, he did the whole Holocaust thing. That just went and lived on a farm. He wouldn't be anti-Semitic today.
He was a terrible man. Hitler was a terrible man.
Okay, so he still would be anti-Semitic today because he engaged in those actions in the past and showed no. And this is the same thing that I'd say about Trump. Trump has engaged in these actions, historically speaking, over the course of time, right? Starting in 1973. We could also talk about the Central Park Five. We could talk about proponing, right, the Obama birther myth. We could talk about him referencing the African American community's black women as Scythian. He even said that laziness is a trait of all black people, right? He also said that Kamala Harris, quote unquote, turned black. He referenced black jobs. He said that black people were going to love to buy his sneakers. This man has been an incessantly racist since the start, bro. He's never apologized for a damn thing in his life.
I'm not bro. I identify as a female, right?
So I use bro as a gender neutral term.
It's terrible. Don't ever do that.
Also, female's not a gender identity. That's a sex.
Well, I'm just saying I identify as a girl and I'm not a bro. I'm maybe cis. You can call me cis.
Okay, cis. Would you mind responding to a couple of my statements there? I'd say that Trump has historically shown racism and he's shown no character improvement. He's still racist today.
No, I don't think he's racist. I don't buy it. I think it's all biased media that you're listening to. You're like deep in it, bro.
Okay. So could you show me the biased media, false, fake propaganda? Like when I say that Donald Trump is racist because he denied black people housing opportunities, or said that Obama was born in Kenya, or referenced black jobs, or said that all black people are lazy.
Obama, he was a good president, but he definitely had flaws. The Democrat Party, definitely has flaws. I cannot get behind.
Therefore, none of those things are racist? What?
Well, okay, I'm not talking about race anymore. I'm just talking
You're pivoting, sure.
Cannot trust the Democratic Party. So you're talking about Obama having a fake birth certificate, right? It's something that Trump said.
Oh, yeah. He said that he's born in Kenya. But I just want to touch on that real quick. You said that you cannot trust the DNC, but you can trust the RNC. What is the biggest lie that you have ever heard a Democrat tell? Ever. Any Democrat, ever.
Oh, you mean what about the debate that just happened and the lies that were spewing out
Brandy,
of
I want you to take your time on this
mouth?
one. Brandy, I want you to really take your time on this one. I want you to tell me the biggest lie that you've ever heard a Democrat tell.
Oh, that we need the vaccine to get rid of COVID?
Okay, so when Joe Biden warp speeded the approval of the vaccine to make it more readily available to the American public, that was bad.
That was Trump, and you know what? He did not. I thought he was the one with warp speed.
No, that was the first policy that Biden passed, and that was a bad policy, right?
I didn't like that policy. I don't like it.
Okay, that was actually Trump. You were right. I trolled you.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a bad policy. Whoever came up with it, it doesn't even matter. But I do know that the vaccination was ineffective.
Okay, yeah, you're lying. That's just the simple response. I don't even really know where to go from here. You're just lying, okay? Listen, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna give you the facts. I could give you an annotated bibliography with 30 pages of references and citations to justify the efficacy of the COVID vaccine, okay? And it was so effective that even Trump took the vaccine. If you go to @Parker, get a job on one moment. If you go to @Parker, get a job on TikTok, you click on the Linktree link in his bio, and then you go to his sources and bibliography, and then you click on vaccines, you will literally, and I mean this, literally be presented with 34 pages of sources justifying the efficacy of the vaccine.
Wait,
what reason do you have to reject the efficacy of the vaccine?
Did you take the vaccine?
Yeah, I got the microchip and everything.
I mean, did you take the vaccine? Because I took the vaccine and I did have side effects. I am firsthand information that the vaccine did cause issues in my health. And a lot of people are stating that they are dealing with the same thing. And if you don't understand that, you're not watching the right medias.
Okay, yeah, so this is actually a sign of a low IQ. I'm not kidding. Okay, I appreciate you for the guys. You heard me.
No, you're saying a bunch of stupid stuff. You're saying stupid stuff to people all the time, especially about what about Trump saying that he raped people, or he's getting accused of raping people, and you're like, Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, do you mind if I finish though? Thanks. So yeah, what I was gonna say is that's a sign of like someone with a really low IQ. Is when you trust.
You have a low IQ. Like,
okay,
don't insult me like that. You don't even know me.
I'm so sorry. It's just true. I'm blunt today.
I mean,
and the reason that I say that's a sign of that is it's when you trust anecdotal experiences over like statistics.
You mean?
So, one moment. When you say that the vaccine is not effective, even though I just gave you a bibliography with 34 pages of sources that would justify the claim that it is effective, is because you had negative side effects. Well, ma'am, did you know that there's a 1 out of 1 billion chance that when you take a pill of Advil that you'll just die? It'll cause organ failure. But now, if you were to get
1 million though.
Yeah, and if you were to get that 1 out of 1 billion chance and you were to die because you took Advil, would you say that Advil's not effective?
So, look.
Or like we could also look at the atypical circumstances of where people will be driving with a seatbelt on and they'll get into a car accident, and the only reason they will die is because the seatbelt like broke just the right rib and it punctured their heart or something. Like, we understand that something can be typically effective, typically good, right? While also at the same time there being outlier scenarios where it actually proved to be disineffective or like to come with some negative side effects. But specifically when we're talking about medication, vaccines, and etc., every single medication comes along with side effects. That's why every single time you get an advertisement on TV for a medication, you'll hear that like ultra super duper Eminem like rap god fast voice talking about all the side effects that you could potentially get, right? But that doesn't mean that all people get side effects, and that doesn't mean that the vaccine is typically effective.
I'm not an anti-vax or anything like that. Like, I think vaccinations do save lives. The smallpox vaccination was the very first vaccine that was ever created in the late 1800s. And, you know, even when people took that smallpox vaccination, they had a percentage chance of contracting smallpox and dying. I mean, yes, I agree.
Ashley, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the chat for Ashley right now. Thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Ashley. W's for Ashley in the chat. Thank you so much.
But the mRNA vaccination, right? It's a vaccination for coronavirus. You know what else is a coronavirus? Common cold. There has never been a vaccination for the common cold.
Wait, the common cold is corona?
No, it is a corona type virus. Now, I know that COVID-19 is not a cold.
Bro, I'm so done with the misinfo in my life today. Jesus Christ. We're just gonna go to move on to our next guest. I can't fucking do it, y'all. Sale, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I really appreciate you for that love. Thank you so much for the boxing glove sale. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in the box right now. I literally cannot. Dude, it's like guest after guest after guest. Like, what is up with the queue today? I swear to God, dude. What's up, Nick? Are you voting for Trump?
Hey, Dean, what's up, bro? Yeah, I am voting for Trump. Before I answer any questions, I just had a question for you. Are you associated with Pallet Media or Pallet Management?
Yeah, they pay me $10 billion from the DNC every Tuesday. No, I'm not.
You're not? Okay, so you're not represented by any agency at all, just TikTok? You're on your own?
Yeah, I would love to have a management company, though.
All right.
I'm actually represented by George Soros and Taylor Swift and like no, actually I am represented by Pallet Management. Yeah.
Wait, so you actually are?
Yeah, that's how Taylor Swift funnels me her demon money.
Dude, I'm trying to ask you like an actual like intellectual conversation.
Emily, thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Emily. Let's get at least 500 W's for Emily in the chat. Thank you for the $50 on PayPal for debating and destroying Charlie Kirk, and from the DNC as well. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Emily right now for the $50. Thank you so much. What is there intellectual about this fringe conspiracy theory that Pallet Management is paying?
It's not a conspiracy theory. I'm asking you a genuine question. I see things online that you are associated with it, but I want to ask you yourself because I want to get your answer. It's not that I'm trying to like ploy you, or I'm trying to ask you a question that's like a got you question, bro. Like I'm trying to ask you I'm trying to ask you like from you yourself if you are yes or no.
Yeah, I got you. Samuel, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the DNC. Let's get some W's in the chat for Samuel with the $5 from the DNC, and even more W's for Emily with the $50 on PayPal. Let's go. No. And no one who is managed by pallet management is paid by the DNC. Riley, thank you for the $1 on Venmo from the DNC. And Diane with the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Diane in the chat for the $20 on Venmo for throwing MAGAs to the curb from Taylor Swift and George Soros. W's for Diane. Good.
All right. So what I was going to say, right, is they're not directly paid by the DNC, right? But they're paid, but the DNC pays these other small companies, which in turn pays pallet management. So it's called a legal loophole, Dean. I don't know if you're aware of that, but that's how it works. So they're not directly paid by
management.
They're not directly. The pallet. What do you mean pallet? There's literally receipts of him getting paid by pallet management, which represents him, and these other small companies that are affiliated with the DNC pay him. So they're not directly paid by the DNC. You're right, but it's something called a loophole, which means you don't have to directly state that you're paid by the DNC, but you're paid by companies that are represented by the DNC or associated with the DNC.
Hey Nick.
So
Nick. So I just want to let you know. So Harry Sisson, over the course of the last 3 years, has got about $10,000 to $20,000 from like DDA as well as Media's Touch for like media consulting. Okay, so I just want to clarify. Do you think that $20,000 is worth 3 years of propaganda?
That's a pivot. That's a pivot question. That's not.
No, it's just the fact that he's not paid by the DNC and I am neither.
Like I said. Why am I voting for Trump? A lot of reasons. We had the best economy in American history under Trump. We had we had the most secure border in history. We had Russia and China down to its knees, literally being I guess like I don't want to use the word allies because I guess that's not really a good word, but they were actually like not like doing things to harm the rest of the world during that time. They were kind of on its knees in a sense. We had peace. We had peace with North Korea for the first time in its existence. And I know what you're going to say. Like, I don't think that we have to be allies with North Korea, but I think that being in some kind of solitude with them is a good thing. I don't think that being enemies.
We didn't have peace with North Korea.
Yeah, we did. Trump was the first president. Trump was the first president to cross North Korea.
I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. Donald Trump tried to sign a peace agreement with North Korea to denuclearize them, and it failed. Come on. Then about the economy, you said that we had the best economy in American history. What policy did Trump influence to get passed that made the economy so good?
The historical tax cuts for the middle class.
Would you support spending $1.6 trillion on a universal basic income for everyone that's homeless in our country?
No, because I don't think the middle class and or even the rich should have to pay for the rest of the country.
You don't support paying 1.6. One moment. You don't support spending $1.6 trillion on a universal basic income for all homeless people in America, but you did say that you liked his tax cuts when that delegated $1.6 trillion towards funding tax cuts for people making over $400,000 per year. Lights on, no one's home. Help the ultra wealthy, help the corporations, help the one percenters, help Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. But you know what? You wouldn't support it if it was for the homeless.
All right, wait. Who employs most people? Who do you think employs most people?
Corporations. Do you want me to say that the top 1% own those corporations?
I mean, they do.
Yeah, but that doesn't resemble why this tax policy was good. In fact, it was bad because trickle-down economics doesn't work. Name one point in American history where trickle-down economics has worked.
It worked in the 80s because the economy was really good.
No, it actually failed in the 80s, funny enough, specifically speaking, in the 80s, when trickle-down economics was introduced, we saw a stagnation in worker wages with worker productivity when we did see that prior. What does work, right, is giving the tax cuts directly to that average working class American, to the middle class, to the low class, and that's what Kamala Harris wants to do, and that's one of the many reasons why she's better than Trump. She wants to spend $2.4 trillion on increasing the child tax credit to $6,000 for newborns, $3,600 from anyone from the age of 1 to 5, and $3,000 from anyone from the age of 5 to 17. She wants to introduce a $25,000 first-time homebuyer subsidy for newly developed properties. She wants to introduce a $50,000 subsidy to new business owners. Right? She wants to cap the price that any American citizen would pay for a prescription drug to about $2,000 per year. Right? This is tax policy that will benefit that average working class American, benefit the low and the middle class, benefit 100 million American workers. Meanwhile, Trump wants to spend $3.9 trillion on tax cuts for the ultra wealthy, tax cuts for the rich, tax cuts for the corporations. Right? And Kamala Harris knows exactly how she's going to pay for our tax cuts. Donald Trump doesn't have a fucking clue.
Well, I mean, I would argue that Kamala Harris really doesn't have a plan for anything, but that's a whole other thing. But
okay, well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, because she does. I just gave you her plan for who she wants to cut taxes for. She wants to pay for that $2.4 trillion by increasing the corporate tax rate by 7%. Treasury estimates that'll bring in $1.3 trillion over 10 years. Then for the remainder of the $1.1 trillion, that's going to come from introducing a 25% unrealized capital gains tax on multimillionaires and an increase in the realized capital gains tax for those same people, as well as saving in government spending from allotting Medicare a greater renegotiating ability with private pharmaceutical companies. That's going to generate exactly $2.4 trillion over 10 years. That's an estimate from the CBO, making her tax plan self-sufficient. Now tell me Donald Trump's plan to pay for the $3.9 trillion associated with his tax cuts that disproportionately benefit rich people.
All right. So first of all, I think that Trump's tax cuts towards the ultra wealthy is kind of not really a it's not really a good argument to make, because there's nothing. Where are you getting that information that it only benefited the ultra wealthy? Like, I'm just curious.
Well, this is going to be from the last 7 years of the TCGA, right? So 83% of those tax cuts went to people making over $400,000 a year. We could cite this from the CBO, right? Because specifically speaking, they measured the average tax burden of the top 1%. Thank you for the glowing jellyfish, as well as like the average working class American, and it disproportionately benefited the top 1%. You could also get this from the Tax Foundation, but this is not a response to my question. The question that I did ask is, well, these tax cuts are going to cost $3.9 trillion if Trump is elected. Where is that money going to come from, man?
That's a very good question. I mean, I think where the money usually comes from, it comes from the taxpayers, and usually the taxpayers have to pay the burden of that. But that's with any policy that's passed. That's not really a good like question, because like, you know, regardless of what president is spending what money, anytime that we use our money, anytime that we keep printing money or we add to the deficit, it doesn't matter where it's coming from.
Nick, buddy, please.
Like it doesn't matter who's using it, because they're both going to add to the deficit regardless. Like,
Nick, I need you to engage your prefrontal lobe. You just said that we are going to pay for the $3.9 trillion accrued through debt-related spending because we are reducing the amount of taxes that people have to pay by people paying taxes. Use your brain, Nick.
Well, do you realize that when like big corporations, they get taxed, not even just corporations, just even like small mom and pop stores, when they get an extra tax, like, or they have to spend more money, what they're going to do is they have to get that money back somehow. They're not just going to keep losing money. Like, that's not like businesses can't operate under a deficit, or not even just a deficit. Even if they're losing some type of money, they're going to do something to get that tax back that they're spending. So what they're going to do is they're either going to downsize, meaning they're going to get rid of employees, or B, they're going to start not sourcing their jobs from the American people.
Unemployment is going to go up if we raise the corporate tax rate?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Remember earlier when you said that the economy was really good in the 80s?
Yeah.
Our corporate tax rate was 45%.
but that would also diminish your argument too, because you said that the economy was bad in the 80s, and if that's so,
I said
then
that trickle down economics were bad.
No, but you said the economy was bad in the 80s, though, so that would kind of disprove yours and mine.
No, that doesn't disprove my argument. I said that trickle-down economics is bad because it leads to a stagnation in worker wages without an increase in worker productivity. That claim is true, okay? Well, the claim that I'm refuting here is, well, you said that when we increase the corporate tax rate, it leads to higher rates of unemployment. That's not true, like, at all, okay? Like, historically speaking, some of the lowest rates of unemployment that we've had here at home in America have been under extremely high rates of corporate tax rates. But I want to ask you a question. Would you ever vote for someone that was held civilly liable for the violent sexual abuse of a woman? And then also, Lori, thank you for the $5 and the 24 cents on Venmo. W's for Lori in the chat. Thank you for the $5.
All right, so Dean, so I'm actually glad that you brought that up, because me personally, no, I wouldn't. I mean, but
Trump was.
That's, okay, but the thing is, though, is you also said that he was held liable for grape. He didn't. That's not really entirely true. The jury found that it was sexual assault. Which there's a big difference between the two. They're not. You can't really say that.
Would you agree with me that any part of a man's body going into a woman's vajayjay is grape without consent?
No, actually, I wouldn't. If it's not his pee-pee, then no, it's not.
Okay, so I just want to clarify.
It's sexual assault. It's sexual assault. There's a difference. There's a difference between the two.
I want to clarify here. So if a man was trying to grape a toddler, but he couldn't fit his pee-pee in, so he used his fingers, that toddler is not a victim of grape?
No, she's a victim of sexual assault. There's a difference.
Wow. So if a man walks up,
what do you mean? I don't understand how this is such a wild
I just want to clarify.
Dean,
so
we have different terms for a reason.
the man that violated a toddler with his fingers is not a child rapist.
No, he's a child sexual assaulter.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And so if a man walks up to a woman and brooms her, that's not grape?
No, that would be sexual assault. Okay. Like I said.
So no grape happens.
There's a difference between the two. There's a big distinction.
So I just want to clarify, Nick. So no grape happens in women's prisons?
No, it's sexual assault.
So no grape occurs in women's prisons. Say that sentence out loud.
No grape occurs in women's prisons. Sexual assault does.
Okay, yeah. So no grape occurs in women's prisons, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess you disagree with 36 states that have updated their legislation to reflect that grape can include a finger entering into a woman's vagina, and you'd also disagree with the countersuit of Trump's that got thrown out because E. Jean Carroll called him a rapist on live TV, and then which the judge ruled that her claims that he raped her were substantially true. And you disagree with New York updating their state law in 2023 to reflect that what had happened to E. Jean Carroll was grape. See, I'm going to be honest with you, buddy. Here's what you're doing. You are taking the incredibly unintuitive, unpopular position that it is not grape if you insert anything but a pee-pee into a woman's vajayjay without consent. And the only reason that you were holding on to this position is so you could diminish and devalue what Trump did to E. Jean Carroll.
I'm actually not. I'm trying to make a
Do I need to mute you? Because what we do
Dean,
in
you're
society,
trying to make a red herring argument right now. Like,
it's not red. You don't even know what a red herring is. Let's be so real, Nick. So what you're doing, and this is what a lot of Republicans do, you don't have facts, you don't have logic, you don't have reason on your side. You don't have any of that. You only have fear-mongering emotion, okay? So this is what I call a semantic emotional argument. You're attempting to use loaded words and specific vocabulary through the use of your semantics to downplay what Donald Trump did to E. Jean Carroll. You know, societally speaking, that the word grape carries more of a negative connotation and more weight than the term sexual assault or sexual abuse. So you will fight to the end of scorched earth insofar as you not having to apply that term to Donald Trump, even though the judge ruled that that is substantially true, and that is what the law reflects in 36 states. And it's embarrassing for you.
Dean, can you let me respond, please, without being interrupted? Like,
you too, Limbo. I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. And Devin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. W's in the chat for Devin right now with the $5 on Venmo. Go ahead, man.
All right, so Dean, so let me clarify really quick. I'm not trying to downplay what happened to E. Jean Carroll. Okay, if it was true, if what happened, then Donald Trump is a sexual assaulter and he's guilty, right? I'm not trying to downplay that, but what I'm trying to say is that we have these distinctions between words for a reason. We don't call everything one word, like just because they kind of sound similar. Like there's a different, like, we have different terms for a reason is my point. So I'm trying to say that you have to use the term sexual assault, and it's funny enough, the reason why it wasn't considered grape in case of the E. Jean Carroll case is because the jury is because of that law in New York, and because the jury found that there was no substantial evidence that Trump actually used his PP during that assault. So
in 36 states, right? Grape does include entering a woman's vagina unconsentfully with fingers, and there has been thousands of people that have been convicted of grape for doing that and sentenced to jail. Would you say that every single one of those cases should be thrown out and every single one of those men should be taken out of jail because they're not actually grapists and they're being falsely imprisoned for grape?
No, did I ever say that?
You did.
Did I ever say that? Again, that's a red herring argument.
That is not a red herring argument. I would like to clarify. This is what you're saying. Absolutely 100%.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You are saying that a man that uses his fingers to violate a woman's vajayjay is not a grapist, okay? But there's been men that have done this and have been convicted of grape and sentenced to jail. So should every single one of those men be let off the hook because they are falsely imprisoned for grape?
No, of course not.
Are they falsely imprisoned for grape, sir?
No.
Then they're rightfully in prison for grape, so entering into a woman's vajayjay with your fingers without consent is rightfully grape.
No, it's sexual assault. That's the point.
Okay, then they are falsely imprisoned for grape. Nick, which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it, Nick? Which one is it? The men that are in jail for grape because they use their fingers to violate a woman's vajayjay without her consent, are they falsely imprisoned for grape or not?
No, they're in prison.
Great. Dean, they're rightfully imprisoned for grape.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're right. I am making a semantics argument, but so what? That's the point.
So they're rightfully. Nick, I want you to clarify this. I want you to clarify. I want you to clarify this for us all. So I'm going to ask you for a very crystal clear, short and concise answer. Men that are in jail for grape because they entered into a woman's vajayjay without consent with their fingers, hands, or any other instrument apart from their pee-pee, are they rightfully imprisoned for grape or are they falsely imprisoned for grape?
I mean, they're if you want to consider it grape, you can consider it grape, but it's not. But like I said, it's not technically accurate.
I want an answer. Are they rightfully imprisoned for grape, or are they falsely imprisoned for grape? Thank you for the boxing gloves.
I just told you no, so I don't understand.
No. No's not an answer here. No's not an answer here, Nick. Are they rightfully imprisoned for grape, or are they falsely imprisoned for grape? Which one is it? No is not one of the available answer choices, buddy.
Then how would you like me to answer it? Because I told you that
by telling me, are they rightfully imprisoned or falsely imprisoned? Which one is it, Nick?
They're obviously rightfully imprisoned. Like it's not like I don't understand. I don't understand what the point of this question is.
Okay,
you're trying to back me into a corner, and I don't like how you're doing this. You're trying to back me into a corner right now.
Exactly. Thank you. There you go, Nick. You just said men who enter into a woman's vajayjay with the use of their fingers or any instrument apart from their pee-pee are rightfully imprisoned for grape. Kay, thank you so much for the shiny air balloon. Therefore, what this implies is that yes, when a man inserts a part of his body apart from his pee-pee into a woman without consent, that's grape, or else they wouldn't be rightfully imprisoned for it.
Of course not, Dean. I never made that argument. And again, you're trying to straw man me and trying to say that I made that argument. I never did.
Okay, so Nick, are you trying to gaslight me in the 7.3? Well, one second. Are you trying to gaslight me and the 7.3 thousand people watching this live into believing that you never made the argument that a man inserting his fingers into a woman's vajayjay isn't grape?
No, I never made that argument. I said there's a distinction between the two terms. That's what I said. I said it's technically not grape if you want to go by definition terms. If you want to go by if you want to go by a semantical argument, then
Nick, you are literally you're a walking contradiction. So I just asked you if you were making the argument that a man using his fingers to violate a woman's vajayjay without consent is grape, and you said that you never made that argument, and then you followed that up by saying, well, it's technically not grape. So you are making that argument. Get a load of this loser chat. Craziness. Jocelyn, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. I love it when a man wants to mansplain what grape is and then justify their stance. How wasn't that bad? Oh, guess. So real, Jocelyn. Let's get some W's for Jocelyn in the chat.
Again, you're straw manning me. Again.
Okay, what the fuck? Define that term. What is a straw man?
It's when you take the argument that I made and try to twist it around and say that I made a different argument. That's what a straw man is.
Okay, so Nick, I am not twisting your argument. I'm not twisting your argument in the slightest. You are just not able to follow. So I'm going to go ahead and start at the top, and we're going to see the conclusion. You're getting embarrassed in front of 7.3 thousand people. If you
I'm not
continue to be
embarrassed at
dense-
all. You're trying to make.
If you continue to be dense, if you continue to be irrational, if you continue to gaslight, I'm going to kick you. I'm going to forget that you exist, and we are going to move on to the next guest. I'm going to give you one last chance, though. Okay? You're making the argument that a man inserting his fingers into a woman's vajayjay without consent is not grape. Okay? That is the conclusion of your position. I then asked you if a man were to be convicted of grape and sentenced to jail for inserting his fingers into a woman's vajayjay without consent, is this man falsely imprisoned for grape, or is he rightfully imprisoned for grape? Given your first statement that that's not grape, it would logically follow that this hypothetical man is falsely imprisoned for grape, because according to you, he's not a rapist and he's in jail for grape. Very self-explainable. But instead, you held to the position that this man is rightfully imprisoned for grape. However, it is a point-blank clear contradiction for you to say that this man is not a grapist, yet he is rightfully imprisoned for grape. That is your contradiction right now. No, this is not a straw man. No, this is not a red herring. This is logic.
Okay, Dean, I think I need to give you some more clarification. So what I'm trying to say, right, is that if we're gonna go by these terms, right, and what I'm trying to say is that people use these terms synonymously. And that's the reason why I'm not saying that people that were imprisoned for the action of grape should be a release from jail or whatever, right? I'm not trying to make that argument. What I'm trying to say is that people use these terms synonymously, and that's not exactly completely accurate if we're gonna go by definition terms.
Wait, if the term sexual abuse and grape can be used synonymously, Trump is a sexual abuser, therefore Trump is a rapist.
No, I never said they are used synonymously. I never made the absolute claim. I'm
Jesus Christ. Moving on to our next guest. Let's go to see what our next guest has to say, dude. What is up? What is up? What is up? What the fuck? Dude, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, chat. Y'all, everyone, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. We're so close to 1 million likes. And if you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. We're going to move on to our next guest here. So everyone just give us a minute, spam in the chat if you are voting for Trump, and let me know. What is up, Paxton? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Uh-huh.
I'm 17.
All right, appreciate you for coming up. However, you do have to be 18 to be a TikTok live. Thank you so much for your time, though. Moving on to our next guest, spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. We are going to go ahead and get our next guest up in the box literally right now, y'all. So everyone just do be patient. We got TikToker loaded into the live. Thank you so much for the gift there. You are awesome. Moving on to our next guest here, y'all. We got Cookie Monster, TikToker. What's up? TikToker, are you voting for Trump? Okay, there's like a lot of sound there. We're going to move on to our next guest for the 7.2 thousand people in the live. Everyone just give us a minute. Everyone just give us 1 minute, y'all. Our next guest is loading up right now. Father of DIN, I got you an invite up. I'd love for you to join. All right, there we go. Next guest is loading in. What's up, Father and Sarah? Are you guys voting for Trump?
Yes.
No.
I appreciate you for coming up, Sarah. Awesome. So why are you voting for Trump?
I just oh shoot, I'm so sorry. I'm watching the football game and I'm trying to turn it down. I'm voting for Trump because you can hear me okay, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm voting for Trump just because he's just a real strong leader. I'm in the military myself, and I obviously gravitate towards strong leaders, strong individuals with strong morals, and
Wait, I just want to clarify. You told me that you gravitate.
Hold on, Dean. I know that he's struggling with some policies right now, but I mean, he's a very, very busy man. And sometimes you don't have all the answers to everything all at once. It takes a team. And I'm sure his team is working very, very hard for the American people. And I cannot wait to see what he has to say for the responses to like, hey, how come you don't have this? How come you don't have that? Like, okay, hold on. We'll give him time. Give him time. Go ahead.
Just like we gave him 8 years to come up with the concept of planning to plan a plan for healthcare. You said that you gravitate towards strong morals. If you gravitate towards strong morals, why are you voting for the grapists over the non-grapists, the racists over the non-racists, the misogynist and sexist over the non-misogynist and sexist, the religious persecutor over the non-religious persecutor, the person that tried to coup our country and rig an election over the person that wants to protect and preserve our democracy, this guy that has launched a social attack on and anyone with a Latin American descent, xenophobia and racism are now running rampant amongst his voter base over the person that actually wants to implement strong border policy while also diminishing prejudice as held widespread of Americans.
Well, I definitely don't think the man is a racist. He did hire a black individual into, I'm not quite sure what it was. It was like some politician. He hired a black person in politician that was not a DEI hire.
Father, I'm going to be fucking honest with you. A white man having a black man do work for him is not the gotcha you think it is when it comes to saying he's not a racist.
He is getting paid for his services. Is that correct?
It's not the gotcha that you think.
Is he not getting, answer the question, Dean, is he not getting paid for his services?
Yes, he's getting paid for his services.
So slaves back in slave times were not getting paid for their services. Yes, they had a roof over their head. They probably had food to eat. I mean, even the slaves.
So I just want to clarify, is taking opportunity away from a black person because of the color of their skin racism?
No.
Run that back. What? I said taking an opportunity away from a black person because they're black. That's not racism according to you? How do you define racism?
Racism is a... What is it? Here, I'll do you one better.
I can't hear you while you're on pause. Oh, dude, I'm so dude, I can't do this today, chat. The bar is so low. The bar's on the fucking ground. Trisha, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo, saying well done. Let's get some W's in the comment section for Trisha. Thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love. And Lisa Burnett, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. Let's get at least 250 W's for Lisa in the comment section, saying you're the best. Happy belated birthday. I love you, Lisa. I hope that you're having a good day. So anyways, run it back.
Can you rephrase your question? Rephrase it. Maybe I'm just not understanding the question. I apologize.
Is taking opportunity away from a black person because they're black racist? I'll give you an example. Imagine you were
that specific thing, yes, that would be considered racism.
Okay, awesome. So in 1973, when Donald Trump specifically didn't rent his properties to black people because of the color of their skin, and then was held liable for this by the DOJ of the state of New York at the time, was that Trump being racist?
Well, it depends on what the context behind the scenes was. Were they, I don't know, were they like destroying property? Were they not paying rent? Were they not like, what's the backlog to why?
I'll go ahead and give you the context. Don't worry, Pookie. I'll go ahead and give you the context. So specifically what happened was Trump had different properties across New York, Manhattan, you know it. And then the DOJ caught wind that black people were being denied housing because of the color of their skin. These were just accusations. They were just reports. So then they started to investigate it. So they chose one of his properties. They sent a white tester in to ask if they had available vacant units that they could tour. The property manager said, yeah. Then after they left, they sent a black tester in to ask the same question. And the property manager said, no, we have no vacant properties. I apologize. So then the DOJ went directly to that property manager, asked them why they denied service to the black person, but not to the white person. And the property manager said, well, that's just an order from my boss, Donald Trump. So then they took Donald Trump to a civil court, right, and they determined that, yeah, he had denied housing to black people because they're black. And then Donald Trump was compelled to place ads in the state of New York and the newspapers at the time saying that he would rent to black people, and he had to make a pledge that he no longer racially discriminate or profile within his renting process.
So in the end, he ended up letting the black people stay there?
Yeah, after he's forced to by the state of New York.
Okay, sounds good to me. Sounds like, I mean, obviously the act while he was doing that was racist, but because they fought it and all that and they got what they wanted, no harm, no foul. It's okay. We're not going to worry about it. We move on.
Okay. I see your incredibly terrible point here. So I just want to clarify, if I'm a business owner and you know what? I have an even better example. Let's think about the white-owned businesses during Jim Crow era segregation, where they would say black people are not allowed in here. After the Civil Rights Act forced them to allow black people into their businesses, were those business owners no longer racist?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
So referencing a white business owner of a public business during Jim Crow law segregation, after the Civil Rights Act forced those business owners to allow black people into their businesses, did that mean that the business owners were no longer racist and no harm, no foul?
Racist at the time. I mean, they could have still been racist behind the cover, but I mean, if they're letting them work there, then no harm, no foul. The atrocities throughout the
fucking hell. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and give you an even more insane example. We're gonna give you a more insane example. So after the Civil War, when slavery had been abolished, all those white plantation owners that could no longer own slaves, were they still racist?
Probably not. I mean, you got to think about it. Racist, the whole slavery thing, like black, maybe, hold on. I'm trying to formulate how to say this. Why was it?
Okay, I'm so sorry. How many continents are there?
Why was it black people?
How many continents are there?
I don't know, bro. But does that matter for like right now?
Makes sense. What temperature in Fahrenheit does water freeze?
32.
32. Okay. All right. How many branches of our federal government are there?
Fucking 4. I don't know.
Okay, makes sense.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I understand. I understand who I'm talking to now. I do.
Well, hold on.
I understand
Let me
exactly
ask you.
who I'm
Don't-
talking
don't
to.
run away. Don't
No,
run
I'm
away.
asking
Listen.
you the questions. I have a question for you. I just want everyone get ready for this. So we all know how he's answered my questions up until this point, but now we're gonna have some fun with it. You're white, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if Kamala Harris were to be elected and she were to say that black people deserve reparations, forcing all white people to give black people money, would that be racist against white people?
Yes.
Okay. So Donald Trump denying housing to black people isn't racist, but that is racist as soon as the white person's a victim.
No, I said that it was racist at the time. But since they ended up getting what they got.
So if Kamala Harris forced white people to pay black people reparations, the next day after she forced white people to pay black people reparations, would she still be racist?
Yes.
Okay. So after she forces white people to pay black people reparations, after she's done with it, she's still racist. But after white people are done owning black people as slaves, they're no longer racist.
Well, the racism thing, I mean, there's racism in America still. Sure. Can we not heal?
Yeah,
from
when the
that?
white person is the victim, he finally gets it, chat. When the cishet white man is finally, who's up on the chopping block, all of a sudden he understands. See, that's the issue with like the Trump supporter base. I legitimately think that there's just like some threshold of abstract thinking and or critical thought that's required to understand other people's perspectives. So when you have a white cishet man that falls below that threshold, he literally cannot understand the perspective of a black person, of a woman, of a minority, insofar as to the extent of even recognizing that racism is real and racism affects people. Like, it's crazy to me. I don't get it. But Donald Trump is racist. He denied housing to black people in 1973 because of the color of their skin. He also said that all black people are lazy. He also said that specifically Obama, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii, was not born in the US, but was rather born in Kenya. Therefore, he shouldn't be able to run for president. He also said that Kamala Harris turned black. He referenced the African-American community as black within us at the end. He said that they have black jobs. He's an incredibly racist man, and that's a fact.
All right. I still don't think he's racist, but everyone's got their opinion.
Okay, what does it mean to be racist?
What is that? Holding prejudice or anger against a person.
Okay, so Donald Trump said that all black people are lazy. Does that mean that Donald Trump has prejudice against black people?
If there are lazy people and they're black, then black people can be lazy, just like white people can be lazy, just like fat people can be lazy, which I know is not a racist thing, but like, I don't think all black people are lazy. I do.
Hey, father. First of all, I don't think that we need to be engaging in like random fat phobia. Okay, I'm gonna kick you off for saying that after I just dunk on you real quick. Donald Trump said
well, hold
all
on.
black people are lazy.
Don't kick me off for the fat phobia thing. I didn't mean it like that. I apologize.
Hey. Donald Trump said all black people are lazy.
Okay, in what context?
He just said that laziness is a trait of black with an S at the end, black people, and that he truly believes that. What context would justify that statement?
I don't know. Like what? Like do you have? I don't know. Like a news report on it?
Think of a conceivable context that would justify that statement.
Can't think of one.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You're racist.
Definitely not, but okay.
Yeah, no, you are racist. We're going to move on to our next guest. Dude, what is going on? So we have the vaccine deniers, and then the racists. We're going to move on to our next guest here. Everyone, just give us a second here for the 8,000 people in the live, y'all. Make sure to hit that follow button. Joey, thank you so much for the money gun. I really appreciate you for that love. And Brandy, thank you for the little crown. You're awesome. We're going to move on to our next guest. He's definitely racist. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now why in the hell would you ever do such a thing? Also, I can't hear you when you're on pause. If you can't see me, I can't hear you. So why are you voting for Trump? Thank you for manifesting.
No, I just wanted to say I love you and Dean, and you're very insightful people.
I really appreciate you for the love, man. I'm going to go ahead and safely assume that they're not voting for Trump. But thank you so much for the love. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next guest. Yo, Karen, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat for Karen. That is so incredibly kind of you. If you want to support me like Karen just did, my Venmo, my PayPal, or my bio, you could attach your name, an amount, a message. I will even read the message out on live. If you want to get a hold of me, that's literally the best way to do so. And Elaine, thank you for the hand arts. And just keep in mind, once again, that's all in the bio. Marty, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am. And I would like to keep this respectful as possible, from both ends. I could see why you're voting for Kamala, 18.
Well, I appreciate you for the corgi. So you said that you could see why I'm voting for Kamala. Is that because I'm really smart?
I'm not going to say anything bad nor good on your intelligence based on your political view.
So then what do you mean when you say that you could see why I'm voting for Kamala Harris?
Because you're just devoting everything that Trump has to offer to the table. I mean,
that was improper use of that word. I could see why you're voting for Trump.
Okay, exactly what I'm trying to say.
So why are you voting for Trump? Thank you for the fireworks. I appreciate you for the love.
Okay, so I come from a first generation family in America. I'm from Albanian descent. There was a Serbian regime during the area that my parents were born in, this area that I'm located in right now, which is called Kosovo. And when I see wars that are happening, for example, Russia and Ukraine, as Russia invaded Ukraine.
Mylon, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo, saying to keep slaying. Thank you for the love, Mylon. Let's get some W's in the chat for Mylon. Thank you for the $25 on Venmo. W's in the chat for Mylon right now. Thank you so much for the $25. Go ahead, man.
Could you see why I would vote for Trump if there has been world peace with, I'm talking about global wars, not civil war, that's happening between political parties, as I know that they divide the people.
Okay, so you're saying that you're voting for Trump because there was no wars under his administration. That's false. We had a Turkish-Kurdish war caused by a pull out of Kurdistan. We had a proxy war with Russia and Syria.
And was that caused?
One moment.
Can I just?
One moment. We had a proxy war with Russia and Syria. One moment. Don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you. We had a proxy war with Russia with U.S. boots on the grounds fighting in Syria. There's also a Yemen genocide, right, and a 483% increase in drone strikes in the Middle East. So your claim that there's no wars under Trump's
and where are you
administration was
getting
false.
this information from? I'm sorry, I just have to ask that. Where are you getting your information from?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to reference the Yemen genocide, Kyan, I appreciate you for the $20 on PayPal. See, I'm cooking today. F all racists, homophobics, dead ass Kayana. Let's get some W's in the chat for Kayana. I really appreciate you for the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kayana. Thank you so much. W's for Kayana in the chat. Well, to reference the Yemen genocide, you could just look up Yemen genocide 2017. To reference our proxy war with Russia and Syria, you could also just look up U.S. proxy war with Russia and Syria 2018. And then about the Turkish-Kurdish war, that's predominantly going to be coming from like global resources. If you just like want a fast capture of what happened, go to Wikipedia and then make sure that the sources are good.
Wikipedia?
Snarky, I appreciate you for the gem gun. Yeah, just go to Wikipedia and make sure that the sources are good.
Oh, God. And then I just have one more question, then I'll leave you.
Stefan, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the love, Stefan. Go ahead.
Just one more thing, and then I'll be out of your.
Oh wait, I want to ask you questions because you still haven't really told me why you're voting for Trump. I just want to know why you want to vote for the.
I did actually. I did.
You said that you're voting for Trump because there's no new wars under his administration. That's false. There was.
There was no new wars under his administration. It was practically due to other countries fighting with themselves, not having NATO involved, not having Trump's administration involved.
Wait, how did Biden and Harris cause new wars?
I'll start with one. Biden taking out U.S. soldiers on on floor, which everyone knows about that. Kamala has
on Afghanistan. So removing the soldiers from Afghanistan caused what war?
Dude. This gets me so triggered. All right.
Okay, he's running. Alter, I appreciate you for the $17 on PayPal. Let's get at least 300 W's in the chat for Alter. That is ALTER in the chat right now saying eat them up. I really appreciate you for the love, Alter. W's for Alter in the chat for this $17 on PayPal. So I just want to clarify, I'm triggering you because I care about facts? Okay, who's the emotional snowflake now?
There was not one American citizen. Not one American citizen was harmed during this time of Trump's president.
There were 65 U.S. soldiers that died, Pipsqueak. We have the smartest guy in the world, Mr. Dr. Scientist. Why don't you give me your source?
All right, I said I would like to keep this respectful, but of course you would like to say Pipsqueak and other stuff to aggravate me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yo, King, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, King. Let's get some W's in the chat for King with the $10 on Venmo. And then also, Haley, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. And Danielle, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal as well. W's for Danielle, Haley, and King. I really appreciate all three of you guys.
Have you ever lived outside the U.S.?
Have I ever lived outside of the U.S.? No. But I just want to reference once again.
Right?
No, I haven't. So I just want to reference once again. Okay. You said that no soldiers died under Trump's admin. 65 did.
In Afghanistan?
Yeah, a lot of those were in Afghanistan. Yeah.
And can you share one link or one news article that would explain that? That's not in a Democratic favor.
Dude, honestly, like it just astounds me. It just like really fucking astounds me how it is the case that you just don't know shit. Just look up Trump misleads on Afghanistan casualties by AP News. It goes over like Trump's claim that no soldiers died in this 18-month span, and then AP assesses it as misleading and touches on how there were 65 soldiers that died.
And have you ever lived outside the U.S.?
No.
You said no, okay. I just wanted to make sure. And continuing on why I'm saying that, if you've lived in Germany, if you've lived in England, if you've lived in any other Eastern side, meaning European side of the world, you would know for a fact that Trump isn't the issue in the U.S. And the reason why.
So then, why do you say that all the?
reason why I say
then
that,
why do you say that all the migrant? No.
Can I
If
continue?
you're saying that living outside of the U.S. leads you to the conclusion that Trump's not the issue in the U.S., well, then why do Republicans incessantly repeat the lie that all the migrants coming into the country are going to be voting for Kamala Harris? If they lived outside the country, shouldn't that mean that they want to vote for Trump, like you're saying?
They were, if you look behind on why they said that, they were saying that due to, well, I have nothing against. I'm going to make this clear as much as possible. I have nothing against Hispanic people.
Ciara, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat for Ciara. Thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. If you can't make them, wait, I kind of want to finish reading your message off there. Thank you so much for the love, Ciara. W's for Ciara in the chat. I really appreciate you for the love. And sorry, guys, I want someone intellectually stimulating. I hope y'all understand. But yeah, seriously, W's for Ciara in the chat. Sarah says, if you can't make them understand, then I'm happy to watch you fuck them up. Crazy. Thank you for the love. W's for Ciara in the chat. W's for Ciara. Massively W. Juliana, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well while we get our next guest up in the box right now, y'all. And then also Isabel, thank you for the $2. And Haley with the $10. Once again, thank you guys so much for the love. Wait, what is going on? How old are you? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 22.
You're 22. Are you voting for Donald Trump? Just keep your camera off.
No.
Okay. Appreciate you for coming up. We're going to move on to our next guest, guys. Make sure that you are in the queue, that you are voting for Trump. Spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up. I kind of want like some crazy conservative. Adrian, thank you for the $5 on PayPal saying I still love you even though you assumed I'm racist off the bat. Well, Adrian, you probably said something that was pretty racist, but I appreciate you for the $5. We're going to move on to our next guest here. Let's go to get our next crazy MAGA guest up in the box. Juliana, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I asked you to come up. I actually think I saw you in the queue. I'll load you up. We're going to get our next guest up in here right now. Continue to spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. And everyone be patient while we're getting our next debate underway, y'all. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Trump, baby, 2024, let's get it. Trump.
Okay, why are you voting for Trump?
Bro, honestly, I think, to be honest, his Operation Warp Speed is super underrated. The way he got the vaccines super quick, he saved a lot of lives. When compared to Kamala Harris, I feel like he's done a lot more for the country. He's employed millions of people, provided food for their not provided food for their families, but helped them provide food for their families. And compared to Kamala hasn't really done anything.
Okay, so I just want to clarify here. Oh shoot, yo, I guess the Secret Service took out someone else with a AK-47 near his golf course. Anyways, so yeah, I just wanted to clarify on it here real quick. You said that you liked his Operation Warp Speed. Yeah, so I did too. Right? I obviously think if Biden and Kamala Harris were in his shoes during that time, that they would have done it better because they would have fast-tracked the approval of the vaccine while not specifically.
I agree with that.
Okay, so you think that Kamala Harris would have done it better? Yet you're saying that that's your reason to vote for Trump?
No, not that she would have done it better. I agree that he should have done it quicker.
Tony, thank you for the $20 on PayPal for the Intellectual People Fund. W's for Tony in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. And Barbara, thank you for the $20 and the 24 cents. And willful ignorance is a virus to society. I couldn't agree with you more. Let's get some W's for Tony with an I at the end and Barbara in the chat right now. Thank you so much, Tony and Barbara. Y'all are so awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. W's for Tony and Barbara. So yeah, user, right? You said that Donald Trump did more for the American people while he was president compared to Biden and Harris. I want to ask you a question.
Not even while he was president. I'm talking about just in general, as an American.
I just want to ask you, could you name one piece of legislation that he influenced to get passed during his 4 years?
His tax plan.
One moment. That benefited the average American more than it benefited rich people.
Can you name one policy that Harris passed?
Yeah, sure.
Not Biden, Harris.
So Biden
has a senator. She did not pass not one bill in the Senate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So typically speaking, senators,
how many bills did you pass in the Senate?
Hey man, so typically speaking,
how many bills did you pass in the Senate? Just answer the question. Don't pivot.
User, she passed 0 bills in the Senate.
Oh, okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Hey, user. So typically speaking, it takes about 10 to 20 years before a senator will get their first piece of legislation passed. Thank you. And then secondly, you specifically asked me. Oh man, I don't know what you're laughing at. Are you laughing at yourself?
No, I'm just laughing.
Okay. All right, so I just wanted to reference back to what my question was. I asked you if you can name one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefited the average American more so than billionaires.
Well, it's not the job of Donald Trump to pass the legislation. That's the job of the Senate and the House of Representatives.
Influencing legislation. Presidents influence legislation. What do you think Agenda 47 is, Pipsqueak? That's a legislation that he wants to influence through Congress.
Okay. I see your point there.
Okay. So name one piece of legislation that he influenced through Congress that benefited the average American more so than rich people.
I think the tax plan was it wasn't bad at all.
Okay, yeah, sure. So the tax plan. Yeah, he did. And the tax plan actually didn't benefit the average working class American more so than billionaires. 83% of the tax cuts in the bill went to the top 1%. It footed a bill of $1.9 trillion on the American economy and only led to, on average, a 0.04% increase in our GDP per year. So, yeah, I don't think you're able to name one piece of legislation that benefited the average American more so than billionaires that Trump influenced to get passed. Right? And this is why I'd say that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden did more for the average American, because I can name 5. Okay, the PACT Act, investing in via healthcare expansion, nearly $1 billion. CHIPS and Science Act, investing billions of dollars into U.S. chip producers insofar as promoting American manufacturing. The infrastructure bill, $1 trillion invested into local communities across the U.S. to spur their economies to create construction jobs and to renew their infrastructure. The Inflation Reduction Act, it was a deficit reducing act over the lifespan of the bill, which was 10 years, while also making the biggest investment ever into renewable energy resources. Obviously, the Biden-Harris administration did more for the average working class American, because if Trump did more, you'd be able to name one damn policy that benefited them the most. Go ahead and unmute that mic.
Okay, thank you. So you just went on your ChatGPT.
Alec, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you for the love on Venmo, Alec. Let's get some W's in the chat for Alec. Thank you for the $5. Go ahead, man. ChatGPT, DMGPT.
Yeah, bro. You just got that from ChatGPT because you say the exact same thing every fucking time, bro. Infrastructure bill, all this fucking bullshit. All right, bro. That's awesome.
Oh, wait. Do you think that their policies are going to change every
At the end of the day, bro, the reason Biden was able to pass all those policies and all those bills was because those were reactionary. And the House of Representatives and Senate had to pass those bills because of COVID.
Okay, so they had to pass chips and science.
If COVID wasn't a thing, do you really think that he would have gotten the bipartisan support to pass those bills? Absolutely not.
Okay. All right. So could you give me any reason?
You know
to
that I'm
believe
right, Dean.
Could you give me any reason to
Yeah,
believe
Trump
that if
was
COVID
president at the time that Biden was
Juliana,
president.
thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat. Lesbian lover, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. Could you give me any reason to believe that if COVID didn't happen, that he wouldn't have been able to influence the Chips and Science Act through Congress?
Can I give you any proof? I can't give you any proof. Obviously,
Okay, so you think it's okay to believe in things
That's my
without reason?
opinion, huh?
So it's okay to believe in things without reason?
No, bro, that's just how
Okay,
politics
so if
operate,
it's not
man.
okay to believe in things without reason,
I'm
and
using
one-
reason, bro.
one
That's how
moment.
politics
So
operate.
if it's not okay to believe in things without reason, and you admit that
How am
you
I
have
not
no-
using reason, Dean?
Okay, because I asked you for your reason for that belief, and you said you don't have any, and it's just an opinion. So you're saying it's not okay to believe in things without reason, and you have no reason to believe that if COVID never occurred, that they wouldn't have been able to pass a Chips and Science Act. Therefore, you admit that you hold your beliefs with no reason, and therefore you admit that you were in the wrong here, right? But I'm just, really, really curious here. Would you ever vote for someone that's been held civilly liable for the violent sexual abuse or rape of an adult woman?
If I knew for a fact somebody abused a woman, then I would not vote for them.
Okay, so you wouldn't vote for someone if they're held liable for violent sexual abuse or rape. Donald Trump was held liable
That's
for
not what I
raping a
said.
woman.
That's not what I said, Dean. I know you like to talk quick, but that's not what I said.
Yo, Juliana, thank you for another $5 on Venmo. I'll look for you in the queue. Thank you, Juliana and Adrian.
Like,
Thank you for the
I'm not gonna
$5
lie
as
to you,
well.
but you're a really gifted debater, but that's not what I
Thank
said.
you, Adrian and Juliana. So would you vote for someone that was held liable for raping an adult woman?
I said I will vote for some. I would not vote for somebody if I knew for a fact that they abused a woman.
Yeah, so I'm just asking you, if it was proved via preponderance of evidence that they raped a woman, would you vote for them?
Not preponderance of evidence, bro.
Okay, so if
I
Donald
knew
Trump
for a
was,
fact.
so if Donald Trump was held liable for raping a little girl, you would still vote for him because that wasn't proved via a 100% certainty?
Nope, never. I never said that. I'm saying the only way I would not vote for somebody is if I knew for a fact that they had raped a woman or abused a woman.
Say rape.
For a fact, not preponderance of the evidence, bro. Preponderance of the evidence
Okay, so if Donald Trump was
is not
held
enough
liable,
to prove for a fact.
so if Donald Trump was held liable for raping a little girl, would you still vote for him?
If I knew for a fact, then I wouldn't vote for him.
No, once again, this is a civil liability claim due to a preponderance of evidence. I don't know how many times I need to repeat
Yes,
this
bro,
for
I
you.
understand that. I understand that, but you're asking me the same question over and over again. I keep giving you the same answer. So can
So
you
you're
move on
not
to another
answering my
question?
question. No, because I'm asking you if you'd vote for him.
I
if
am
he was held-
answering your question, brother.
User without interrupting me. I'm asking you if you'd vote for him if he was held liable for child rape, and you're saying, well, if you knew for a fact. See, I'm
You
not
know, bro,
asking you if you'd vote
in
for
the
him if
world
you knew
that
for a
we live
fact.
in, bro, everything is not black and white. There are gray areas,
User,
and you can-
user, you're interrupting me again. So I'm asking you a very crystal clear answer or question, and I want a crystal clear answer. Okay, if you don't give me that answer, I'm gonna just move on to my next guest here. So, would you vote for Trump if he was held liable for raping a little girl? Yes or no?
In civil court, you're talking about, dude, honestly, I would still vote for him just due to the fact that I don't know for a fact if he did or not. And there
Okay. What do you mean by
agendas
proof to a fact? What percentage chance of certainty do you have to have that an event occurred? to believe
beyond
that it occurred?
unreasonable doubt? Beyond reasonable doubt, I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So first of all, saying that you'd vote for Trump if he's held liable for raping your daughter is insane. Second of all, I would say that the civil court that proved that Trump raped a woman proved that it occurred beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt.
Gino,
So the
you're
question that
missing is
you're
if you
interrupting me.
raped my daughter,
Hey,
I would vote for a fact
hey. Do not interrupt me while I'm speaking. You need to learn
Yes,
to
Daddy.
respect young men.
Yes,
So,
Daddy.
That was insane. So I'd say that the civil court that held Trump liable for raping E. Jean Carroll, right, proved that it occurred beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. Right, and if
That
you
was-
disagree with me here, what is the
court is
reasonable?
preponderance of the evidence, Dean.
Right,
What are you talking
however,
about?
I'd say that the minimum standard of evidence provided in a civil court is 51% or preponderance of an evidence. But I'd say in this
Exactly.
specific court case that the evidence she provided proved that it had occurred beyond a reasonable
Bro, most
shadow.
of the evidence you provided.
Hey, you interrupt me again, you're gone. Gain control of yourself, have composure. I know that's hard for Republicans, but I need you to step up or I'm going to kick you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so now I'm going to try to say this for the 5th time. If you make me try to say this for a 6th time, I'm moving on.
Yes, sir.
What we'd say here is that Donald Trump was held civilly liable for raping a woman, and the evidence that the victim submitted to the court case proved that he had raped her beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. If you disagree with me here, I'd merely ask you the question, what is the reasonable doubt to the evidence she submitted?
Okay. Can I talk now, please?
You could respond to my question.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Can you, number one, can you just ask me the question one more time? Because I actually do want to answer your question.
Bro, please. Get lost, bro. We're going to go to move on to our next guest, Insanity. Let's go get our next guest up in the box, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute. Henrik, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal saying W Dean. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you for that. W's for Henrik in the chat. Thank you so much for the $5. He didn't even listen. Oh my God, so dense. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay, why so?
Because I have heard a lot of things bad about Kamala compared to Trump.
Kamala. Okay. Yeah. So specifically speaking, Donald Trump has been held liable for rape. What's something that she has done that's worse than rape?
All right. Well, first of all, let's see why do you want to vote for Kamala?
What do you?
Sorry.
Her name's
Sorry.
Kamala. If you can't pronounce
Yeah.
her name, just call her Harris, Miss Harris, VP Harris.
Yeah, you're right. I just have an accent. My fault.
Oh, you're good, man. So yeah, specifically speaking, I want to vote for her because she has better character and better policy. Donald Trump is a rapist. Donald Trump is a 34-count felon. Donald Trump is a fraudster. Donald Trump is a womanizer. Donald Trump is a misogynist. Donald Trump is a sexist. Donald Trump has sexualized little girls. Donald Trump
How is he a sexist?
Yeah, sure, because he's sexualized his own daughter, saying that he dated her if he wasn't his daughter. He said to a 10-year-old girl that he'd be dating her 10 years. He said that he likes to grab a woman by the P word without asking first. He says when he sees a pretty woman, he has to kiss him. He can't hold himself back. He also boasted Howard Stern on Sirius XM about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls to inspect them while they're changing, with some girls being as young as 15 there. Donald Trump also said that he likes to grab women by the P word without asking first. Donald Trump has agreed with Howard Stern when he called his own daughter a piece of ass. Donald Trump has said that the best thing that has ever happened to a woman or can happen to a woman is pregnancy. And Donald Trump elected 3 justices to the Supreme Court to overturn Roe v. Wade, which resulted in 65,000 victims of rape not having access to abortion, and all 170 million American women and girls not having federally protected access to healthcare that they deserve. So in preponderance of all those things, it's absolutely and evidently clear that, yeah, Donald Trump is a rapist. Oh, sorry, he's a sexist.
So for when it comes to the sexist thing, the reason why I think that why Harris shouldn't be president is because I think about it as this. When it comes to the draft, only men get drafted. So why should someone be in charge of our entire military and our entire thing be in charge of a draft when a woman can't be drafted?
Yeah, I'd say that the draft should be abolished, and we don't base our morality off of the legislation as it stands. So just because only men can be drafted doesn't mean only men should be drafted, right? I'd just say that the draft should be abolished.
Yeah, and I agree with that, but the fact is that it is only men that can be drafted.
So therefore, women should be systemically limited from positions of power?
Yeah, sorry. I look at it as if there's a woman getting president, she's control of our entire military. Meanwhile,
yo, hey, you have background noise, guys. What the fuck was that? Jesse, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying that Trump was shot at again today. I actually did see that. I don't know if he was shot at, but specifically speaking, his Secret Service agents did take someone out. I do appreciate you for the $5 though. W's for Jesse in the chat. Thank you for the $5. If anyone else does want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. However, at this point, we are going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. We're going to get Sabrina up in the box, y'all. So everyone just do give us a minute. And I appreciate everyone so much for the love on PayPal and Venmo today. Y'all are so awesome and very kind to me. All right, our next guest is loading up right now. So everyone just do be patient. We got our next guest loading up right now. We got Lori loading up into the box. We got Zachary loading up into the box. We're just loading every single person up. And we might do another 1v7. Oh, how would y'all like that? How would y'all like another 1v7? Would that be fun, chat? Should we do another 1v7? Okay, right? Then also, guys, please hop out of the queue if you're not here to debate. It's taking me a cycle through 10 people before I find one person to debate. What's up, Dawson? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. We're going to do another 1v6. Guys, spam me in the chat if you're already in the queue and you want to come up and debate. Okay, spam me in the chat if you're in the queue and you want to come up and debate. I have to see who's active, who's ready, who's present to come up, right? Because when I just load people up from the queue, right, specifically speaking, right, it just goes to shit. Okay, so we specifically have to pull from the chat. Make sure if you're spamming me that you are already in the queue and ready to debate. What's up, Kari? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, great. We're going to get our next guests up in here. We just need 6 Trump supporters. Everyone just give us a minute. There's still people spamming me that aren't in the queue. Please don't spam me if you're not in the queue. I will not be able to invite you up. Everyone just give us 1 minute here. We got everyone loading up in here, y'all. Everyone do be patient. Yep, I'm ready. We got Zachary and we got Edgar. Yo, what's up, Trim? Are you voting for Trump?
Hey, what's up, guy?
Edgar?
Yeah,
are you voting for Trump?
here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Zachary, are you voting for Trump?
Zach, yes, sir.
Okay,
Trump
are you
all
driving,
the way.
Zachary? Okay, Zachary, out back in the queue and you're not driving.
Trump 'em, baby.
Okay, here we go. All right, I'm just going to start it off with you four. Here we go. Okay, so I just have a quick question. Do you all think that Kamala Harris is a communist like Trump says?
No. Yeah.
Okay, so Kari Lake says, yeah. Edgar, what about you? Is she a communist?
I want to know how you prepare yourself to deal with these idiots all day.
Love you, Edgar. Appreciate you for coming up. Okay, anyways, I want everyone to unmute their mic. Let's do a 1v3 real quick. So why are you guys voting for Trump? I want y'all to give me one reason why I should vote for Trump over Kamala Harris.
The economy.
Okay, the economy. Kamala Harris has better economic... One second. About the economy, I'm going to rapid fire. Kamala Harris has better economic policy than Donald Trump. She knows who she wants to cut taxes for, the average American. She knows how much it's going to cost, and she knows how she's going to pay for it. Donald Trump knows he wants to cut taxes for disproportionately rich people. He knows how much it's going to cost, $4 trillion, but no clue how he's going to pay for it. She's absolutely better for the economy.
How do you feel about the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act?
Yeah, well, I'm just going to go and give you a quick observation. Would you support spending $1.6 trillion on universal basic income for all homeless people in America?
Hell no.
Okay, now I'm guessing y'all would feel quite poorly about his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act.
That's socialism.
Okay, well then Donald Trump's a socialist because he spent $1.6 trillion on tax cuts for people making over $400,000 per year.
They build jobs, though. If you give it to the homeless, there ain't going to be no job.
Okay, right. So we know that his tax cuts, right, specifically that disproportionately benefited the top 1%, didn't lead to quote unquote more jobs. In fact, it only increased our GDP by about $10 billion per year. Another dunk. Really? This is the best y'all got? Do you want
jobs right now are at an all-time low. People, it's hard to get a job now than it was ever when Trump was in.
So actually, there's been more jobs out of the economy proportionally per month under Biden and Harris compared to Trump. Then also, I just ask you what policy Biden and Harris signed into law that led to there being less job creation. Because we're still under Trump's tax cuts, and if it's his tax cuts that created more jobs, and jobs are at an all-time low, that would contradict your own claim there, buddy.
They don't approve and they don't support the Keystone Pipeline.
Alex, thank you for the $5 of Emma. Okay, so shutting down the Keystone XL caused jobs to get an all-time low.
We need more
so
oil.
one moment.
Drill.
So first of all, Politico Pro would tell you that if the Keystone Pipeline was extended, only 35 full-time American jobs would have been created. And then second of all, we are producing more oil today than we ever have been before, 13.4 million barrels of oil per day. And
how many are we exporting?
How
much are we exporting?
More than we did under Trump. Under Trump, we had more importation of oil than in comparison to Biden and Harris. I'm so sorry. Do y'all need like more backup because y'all three right now are like
no.
I think it's harder to. I think it's harder to debate.
I have a different POV. Like I said, I'm not really into politics, but now that it affects me now, I have no choice but to get in. I'm 25. I have 3 children. Jobs are not paying rent, jobs not paying groceries. I've actually had to sign up for government like EBT and stuff like that. I'm actually in the process of joining the National Guard just because what the employment now cannot like feed 3 children or any children at all because people are struggling right now. Now I'm mid-class.
So people are struggling because of inflation. Did Biden and Harris cause inflation?
No, I agree with that. No.
Okay, so Biden and Harris didn't cause the inflation that we see here at home in America caused by the pandemic. Why would this give you reason not to vote for Harris, but instead to vote for Trump?
Trump has experience. Trump has
experience with bankrupting casinos, raping women, and religiously persecuting Muslims.
Listen, we don't care about all the lies.
Wait, you think it's a lie that Donald Trump called for a total and complete shutdown of all Muslims?
No, I think it's a lie that girl, she wanted a paycheck.
Okay, she wanted a paycheck. So what reason?
Eugene Carroll.
What reason do we have to believe that Eugene Carroll, not Eugene Carroll, right, only pursued civil litigation against Trump for rape to get a paycheck?
Because she took about 30 years to do it.
Okay, so the average woman that gets raped never reports it to the authorities in their lifetime. Why would we be victim blaming one that waits 30 years?
How would you know they don't report it? How would you know they don't report it to the authorities if they don't report it? How do you even get that?
Because they don't report it to the authorities, yet they report it to friends, family, therapists, schools.
So how do they get that statistic then?
Just through general polling.
Just
by comparing the amount of people that would report they've been raped in comparison to like what's reported to the authorities. But I'm just curious here. You understand that the reason Eugene Carroll as well as other victims of rape wait so long is because people like you exist?
People like me, I support them. If they come out, let's hang the dude. That's what I'm about.
Oh, so you think that we should unalive rapists, yet you're voting for one?
I think we should 100%.
It's a civil matter, though, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Wait, Carly, I just want to ask you. I just want to ask you a question real quick.
It's a civil
Do
matter.
you think that we should unalive like P3dios, like people that sexualize little girls?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm down for that.
I hate P3DOs.
So I just want to clarify. We should like unalive people that sexualize our youth, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and you know who's doing that the most? The Democrats, especially the LGBTQ. That's why they want the trans men and the confused women up in our restroom section.
Okay, hey guys. So
in prisons.
Okay, so Trim, Carlake, we should like unalive like the people that sexualize our youth.
Transgenders, yes.
Okay, we'll save your transphobia for later because this is what we're gonna do now.
Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it? The escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
What am I listening to?
It sounds like a rich comment to me. I ain't gonna lie to
I'm going
you.
to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
What does that even? I don't know.
It's like a compliment to me.
Yeah, me too.
It's like a compliment. That's like saying, hey, you're beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're a pretty girl.
Exactly.
You know, when you're of age, you know.
Kari, why'd you stop, man?
I can't fucking do it. I can't 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 do it.
Don't you compliment?
She was 10. Oh yeah. Let's totally support 50-year-old men saying that this little 10-year-old girl's so pretty I want to fuck her, but I have to wait till she's legal. So
I don't think he said all
Jesus
that.
fuck,
Especially-
dude.
and I'm
Yeah,
sure
what was the
parents were there.
relevant? What was the relevant quality that he was evaluating in that 10-year-old girl that led him to the conclusion that he wanted to be dating her in 10 years? Was it her personality?
No, that's like me complimenting. That's like me complimenting.
Yeah, and then what does it mean when Trump wants to date? What does it mean? What does it mean when Trump wants to date someone? Does it mean that he wants to love him so much, or did he cheat on all three of his wives one
Wait, hold on. There's some older women, and I've told this to them too.
And I just think it's fucking crazy that y'all are gonna sit here and say that
There's
we
some
should
older women
unalive
that I've met where I'm
P3dios,
like,
that we
wait,
should
you're
literally give
younger.
people who sexualize that we should give people who sexualize our youth a death penalty. But as soon as you figure out that that's something that Donald Trump has done, all of a sudden you support it. The MAGA mind virus.
I've talked to many older women, and I've said a couple of times as well. If you were younger, I would have dated you.
Exactly. That's pretty much what he's saying.
To a 10-year-old girl.
But she might have a good personality.
All right, we
Oh
should be
my
arguing.
god! Oh my god! What did you just say? You just said that he said that because she might have a good personality.
The fate of the world is trashed right now. And
Oh
you're
my
worried about something that happened a long time
I'm
ago.
worried about not voting a literal P3DO womanizer, rapist, sexist, fraudster, felon into
What is he
the
gonna
Oval
grape the
Office.
world? He gonna grape the world?
Oh, so would you still vote for?
Like what the heck?
So
What
Trim,
are
I
you
just
saying?
have a question.
You don't even know what you're saying.
If Donald Trump raped a little girl, would you still vote for him?
If he, bro, you know, we have other rapists as president. JFK, one of them. We've had several.
Clinton.
People are not. People are not.
We had slave owners as presidents. So if there was a really racist white man running today, would you still vote for him because other presidents have been racist too?
It's rigged either way. My vote doesn't count.
That's crazy. Answer my question. Answer my question. You said that you would vote. Everyone shut up. 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 You just said that you would still vote for Donald Trump if he was a child rapist because we've had other presidents that were rapists. So if a KKK member was running for president, would you still vote for him because we've had other presidents that own black people's property?
Depends on the political climate.
Black people don't have anything.
Oh.
We don't own anything.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Amanda, thank you for the shut up. Amanda, thank you for the $7 on Venmo saying that I'm truly incredible. I love you, dude. Today's a little bit of a rough day, Amanda.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
Amanda.
the love. That wasn't going to use.
I got 19 coins. Thank you,
Brett, thank you
everyone.
so much for the 69 cents on Venmo as well. I really appreciate it to interrupt the guests. And Andrew, thank you for the $4. Angelo, thank you for the $1. And Henrik, thank you for the $4. I really appreciate y'all so much for the love W's in the chat. Thank you all so much. Y'all are beyond help. So I just want to clarify, if Donald Trump raped y'all's moms, would you still vote for him?
What? What that? What does
Mary, thank you for the shut up. Mary, thank you. Shut up. Mary, thank you for shut up. Mary, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you for speaking up for victims and women. I really appreciate you for the love. W's for Mary in the chat. Thank you for the $25 on Venmo. And Chris, thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents on Venmo as well. Let's get some massive W's for Chris and Mary. I appreciate y'all so much. So would you still vote for Trump if he raped your mom?
No. If I knew for a fact he did, I wouldn't. But we don't know for a fact he touched this girl.
Okay. Kari Lake said that he won it. What about you, Trim?
It's a civil matter.
Trim, if he raped your mom, would you still vote for him?
No.
Dawson, if he raped your mom, would you still vote for him?
No, I would not.
Okay, so none of y'all would vote for Trump if he raped your mom, yet you're going to vote for Trump even though he raped someone else's.
Because it's a
Is there facts behind this?
Yeah, like the facts that E. Jean Carroll submitted to the civil court case that led the jury to the conclusion that, yeah, it is substantially true that Donald Trump had raped her. Those facts? Yeah.
No, we got like Bill Cosby, people who have said that Bill Cosby has raped them and stuff like that, and he's still out roaming the world.
Okay, yeah, because when you're held civilly liable, you're not sentenced to jail, you're sentenced to pay out millions of dollars. Can you name one piece of evidence that E. Jean Carroll submitted in the court case that led the jury to the conclusion that Donald Trump had raped her?
Her dress.
Can we please have an intellectual debate?
So look at that. So I just want to clarify, none of y'all can name one piece of evidence that E. Jean Carroll submitted to the court case. Her dress was not submitted as evidence. It was denied as Trump refused to provide his DNA. I'm going to go back to what I was saying.
Wait, can we talk about policy? Why do we got to talk about all this fake shit?
That's all they ever bring up.
So not a single one of you guys can name a single piece of evidence that E. Jean Carroll submitted to the court to prove to the jury.
We all know that.
Yeah, I'm just asking you, in consideration of the lieu and slew of facts that I could preach at you, why is he the lesser of two evils compared to Kamala Harris?
I don't care about your lieu and slew of facts.
Okay, yeah, most Republicans don't. I don't fault you.
I'm not a Republican.
Most Trump supporters don't. I don't fault you.
I'm not a Republican.
Okay, you're a Trump supporter though, so I clarified that. So
I don't know about supporter, but like I said, it's lesser of two evils.
Why is he the lesser of two evils?
I'm simply going off the 4 years that I lived underneath him. I was better off. That's that simple. It's that simple.
So I was
better off. It's that simple. There's you can say anything you want to. I was better off on the 4 years under him.
Thanks, Obama. But here's what I'm going to say here. If you could demonstrate to me how Trump caused you to be better off or how Biden and Harris caused you to be worse off, you'd have a good argument here. But merely a correlation causation fallacy isn't going to build the argument you think it will. Because I could say I was worse off under Trump because I didn't have a girlfriend. I have under Biden and Harris. Therefore, I'm going to vote for Harris to keep my girlfriend. Of course, that's going to be irrational because Harris didn't cause me to have a girlfriend. But what I'm saying here is Trump didn't cause you to be better off, and Biden and Harris didn't cause you to be worse off. So how did Biden and Harris cause you to be worse off, or how did Trump cause you to be better off?
That's your perception. Okay.
I'm going to answer my question here. I want to hear your perception.
You just tried to put words in my mouth.
Put words.
That's no good. Yeah.
No good. Okay, can you tell me how Trump caused you to be better off, or how Biden and Harris caused you to be worse off?
I'm not talking about my personal life with a girlfriend or anything like that. Let's just say.
Dude, please, we're just going to move on. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit short on the temperament today. I'm sorry, y'all. For the 1.8 thousand people in here, make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 200,000. Yeah, great representation of the MAGA voter base. I apologize for the little kids used to the slurs. We're going to move on. I do apologize, y'all. That's MAGA for you. Of course, he's probably being raised by Christian Republican parents as well. Hi, Larry. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Now, why the hell would you do such a thing?
Because he's just amazing. Did you see his politics?
Yeah, so you're saying he's amazing because of his policies. What's one policy he influenced to get passed during his first 4 years that was amazing?
He sent $5.6 trillion to Border Patrol. Border Patrol. But yeah.
No, he didn't.
What do you mean? Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
so
he did.
There was only $4.8 trillion in non-COVID related debt accrued under his presidency. Border Patrol would be non-COVID related. So $5.6 billion to trillion dollars to Border Patrol. That's more than all the non-COVID related debt under his presidency.
You're so cute when you get mad. Look at them red cheeks of yours. Look at them red cheeks. You're so cute. You're so cute. So cute.
I'm not really upset. How old are you?
I actually turned 18 today. Actually.
That was a minor. Moving on to our next guest here. Everyone, just give us a minute. Hop in the queue if you do want to come up and debate. We're going to go and get our next guest up in the box right now. For the first 2,000 of y'all, welcome into the stream. It's so good to see you all. Also, guys, make sure to go like my recent TikTok video. I talk about Jubilee in it. Go drop it a like. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, at this point, I'm forced to.
Okay. Why?
Forget the past. I'm just concentrating on what she's saying going forward. I don't like these policies that she's pushing. I don't think that she's even able to do half of them, but if she did, it's not for the betterment of all of us.
Sure. What's one policy that's that she's currently campaigning on that you don't like?
Well, even the 25,000 on the new home push for new home buyer. If you go to her website, and then if you even see her live speech at the Democratic convention, she's calling it something different there. She's saying it's first generation new home, and this will be a boost to the immigration because it's unfair that they come and they don't have their parents to help them with, down payments and so forth. And then she tells the story of they didn't have a house till they're 14. I mean,
it's first time home buyers. So what you're referencing, it's not first generation home buyers in the sense of immigrants. It's first time home buyers, which would apply to immigrants and natural born U.S. citizens, right? So the policy essentially is going to give first time home buyers that are buying newly developed properties a $25,000 subsidy on their down payment. But has nothing to do with your citizenship or residency status.
no, but it's first generation.
And you able to give me a source?
Well, just go to her site and look at, it's called Immigration Boost when I saw it. And it was...
We're wrong. On our website, it says what I said.
So you're saying there's no mention of first generation, which wouldn't exclude Americans because there are people in cities...
I'm going to clear this for you once again. It is first time home buyers.
Okay, well, I'll send it. I'll screenshot it and send it to you. But, I mean, I would love for it to be what you're saying.
It is what I'm saying. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Would you ever vote for someone that, say you had a 10-year-old daughter that sexualized your 10-year-old daughter saying that he dated her in 10 years?
No, but you understand.
So Donald Trump sexualized someone else's daughter. He said that he'd date someone else's daughter, 5th grader, 10-year-old in 10 years. So does this mean you won't be voting for Donald Trump because he did that to someone else's daughter?
No, it means I think he was making fun of himself. He and Stern and people like that of that generation constantly have made little jokes which are inappropriate. I agree, but to the fact that they're going to always date younger girls, and they can because they have money. That's the whole premise of, I can do this, I can do that.
Ew, we're just going to move on to our next guest. Kurt, I really appreciate you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Kurt saying, guest is mixing Kamala Harris saying she is the first generation immigrant whose family couldn't buy a house until she was 14. Good call out, Kurt. I appreciate you. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest here, y'all. We got detail loaded in the box. If you're voting for Trump, let me know down below. Spam MAGA down below in the chat. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump, detail?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So why are you voting for the dictator and day one wannabe fascist?
I liked how he said the other day he's going to give California our water. Recently had wildfires that basically took out my home. Almost.
Okay. Could you repeat yourself there?
Repeat myself?
Yeah.
I like how he's saying he's going to give California the water we deserve.
Okay. And how exactly is he going to do that?
He was saying he's gonna let it, instead of it all draining into the ocean, he was gonna give it back to us and give us our farmland that we deserve.
Yeah, but where is the water and the farmland gonna come from, and how's he gonna give it to them?
Well, we already get all that water, but basically we get it in the mountains and we have to sell it to LA and other places. Sorry, I'm a little nervous right now.
LA's in California.
Huh?
LA's in California.
I know, basically all of our water gets wasted and it doesn't go to the mountains where it needs to be. And now our whole entire forest is gone. Our forest is gone.
Okay, yeah. So I don't think that Donald Trump is going to do anything about California. Quite frankly, when he was campaigning in 2015, he said that he was going to pass an infrastructure bill and reduce the deficit. He increased the deficit more than Biden and Harris and never passed an infrastructure bill. So if he's willing to lie off of two massive like campaigning policy points right there, I don't see why he wouldn't just like lie and spew some bullshit about how he's going to give water to California. Like, I think that that's going to fall down to a state's issue. I think that the federal government can and will work with Gavin Newsom, the governor's office, as well as the leadership of the state of California to help them out with the wildfires. And I mean, I think that this will probably happen either way, but as there exists more animosity between Trump and Newsom, it's more likely to be, just
Yeah, we need to get Newsom the hell out of there.
So would you still vote for Trump if he said that he wanted to ban all new Christians from entering into our country in 2016? I recognize that you're probably a Christian.
Wait, what are you asking? Can you ask that again?
In 2016, if Donald Trump said that he wanted to ban all new Christians from entering into the country, would you still vote for him?
Probably, yeah. At this point, I'd take Donald Trump over World War III any day, honestly.
Oh, so you're saying if Kamala Harris is elected, that World War III is going to start? So I just want to clarify: World War III is pretty drastic. Okay, that's millions, millions and millions and millions of people dead. So I just want to clarify: if Donald Trump had personally serial killed 35 children, you would still vote for him because the threat of World War III is drastically worse than 35 children dead, right?
I mean, yeah, bro, I'm sorry, but like at this point,
Thank you so much for the hat and mustache.
I feel like Kamala right now, in the situation we're in now with World War III, it's already begun, basically.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So if Donald Trump personally hate crimed 100 black people and campaigned on bringing slavery back to America, but only for his 4 years, you'd still vote for him because the threat of World War III killing millions of people is far worse, right?
No. I'd hope the American people would rally behind someone else at that point.
Okay, but given that it was between Trump and Kamala Harris, and he personally hate crimed 100 black people and advocated for slavery to be brought back, would you vote for him?
I guess not, man. I guess not.
Okay, so why do you draw your line at slavery but not child rape? Why do you draw your line at slavery but not serial murders?
I guess I wouldn't vote for him if he killed anyone like that.
What if he raped someone?
I personally don't believe that that's true. I feel like the media has lied, has clipped and edited a lot of what he said and made him say things that he really didn't say.
Okay, so Donald Trump was held liable for rape. He was convicted by a jury inside of a civil court. He had to pay Eugene Carroll $87 million. Can you name one piece of evidence that the victim set forth to the jury to prove that Donald Trump had raped her?
I can't know, but
Here's my issue with you. Can I tell you my issue with you?
Yeah, sure, bro.
Yeah, because you're telling me that Donald Trump is not a rapist. The civil court ruled incorrectly. It was partisan politics and the media pushing their agenda. Yet you don't know one piece of evidence that they used to hold him liable. So, have you ever been to Australia before?
No.
Have you ever looked up the weather on Australia before?
Maybe, yeah. When they had.
Do you know the weather in Australia right now?
Yeah, it's winter.
Okay. If I were to tell you that it was a really bad day out in Australia, that it was just really bad weather, and I was just like you, I had never been to Australia, and I never looked up the weather in Australia myself, would you say that I'm justified in coming to that conclusion, or I'm not justified in coming to that conclusion because I lack the necessary information to do so, such as the current weather in Australia?
Wait, hold on, go say that again.
So if you told me that it was currently really bad weather out in Australia, even though you don't know what the weather's like, you haven't looked it up, and you haven't been to Australia yourself, would you be justified in coming to that conclusion?
No,
because you lack the necessary information to come to that conclusion. But very similarly, I'd say that you are not justified in coming to the conclusion that Donald Trump is not a rapist, given the fact that you lack the necessary information of the evidence the court used to rule he is a rapist.
Yeah, I get your point on that. I still believe that I somewhat can trust him and say that some of those charges were false. I believe that some of those charges were false. I don't believe he's perfect.
So you just believe that without good reason. Would you say
No,
that
I've heard a
Trump?
lot of people say that he's innocent, and I
Just because a lot of people say something doesn't mean it's true. Remember, everyone said that the Earth was flat as soon as 300 years ago. I just want to clarify here, though, super duper duper quickly. Would you say that you could trust Trump more than Kamala Harris?
Yes, I do, honestly.
Okay. So the biggest lie that Donald Trump has ever told was his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election. He knew he won, and he's turned around and convinced tens of millions of American citizens. He knew he lost, and he's turned around and convinced tens of millions of American citizens that he's won. Right. So specifically speaking, what's a bigger lie than that Kamala Harris has told? I'd say that Donald Trump is the most untrustworthy president and presidential candidate that we've ever had.
I believe he won the election too.
Oh my God. Give me absolutely any sufficient evidence that would indicate that Donald Trump won 2020 and Joe Biden rigged it against him. Because I could give you...
Because we watched it. We watched him winning, and in the middle of the night, at like 5 a.m., the Democratic votes just shot up, just skyrocketed up. And
Tessa, thank you for the $20 on Venmo saying happy Sunday, fun day, cooking up MAGA. You already know it. Thank you for the love, Tessa. Let's get some W's for Tessa in the chat. I really appreciate you so much for the $20. So yeah, that's what they counted the mail-in votes. So that he knew that the mail-in... One second, let the smart guy talk. So he knew that the mail-in votes would be democratically favored. We have leaked audio of him telling Steve Bannon, like a month before the election, his chief strategist, that he was going to call the election on the night of and say to yell stop the count because he knew the mail-in ballots that would be counted after that would be democratically favored. Okay, there's absolutely no evidence of widespread voter fraud in 2020. Trump invested $1 million of his personal net worth into an electoral integrity committee that he made with his cronies, and he gave them millions of dollars to find absolutely any evidence that the 2020 election was stolen from him. And then specifically speaking, they took all their findings to 63 handpicked courts, including 34 courts with Republican appointed judges and 17 courts with Trump appointed judges, and every single one of those courts ruled against him, saying that he had no sufficient evidence for his claims. That's another fact, sir.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're trying to say there, but we have video evidence of all around the world of people stuffing ballots, like pulling up to all these. Yes, we do.
No, you don't. Give it to me. And name one court that accepted that video evidence ruling that the election was stolen from him.
They have that one film, 2,000 Mules or whatever, where it's just videos of everyone going around stuffing ballots.
Actually, 2,000 Mules evidence, it's not in video form. It's using cell phone data, which has been debunked incessantly. It was pulling off of all theaters across America. And Donald Trump took all the evidence provided by that movie to all of those 63 courts, and they ruled he didn't have sufficient evidence for his claims, right? So why do you believe in a fringe conspiracy theory that has no evidence for it?
I mean, I saw the videos. I did see the videos. I could pull them up and show you, but I mean, it doesn't
give me any evidence of widespread voter fraud in 2020 sufficient to overturn the results of the election. You won't be able to, by the way.
And then Arizona, Maricopa County in Arizona, there's no possible way that they voted Joe Biden. It's just not. It's a fallacy.
Can you give me evidence for that?
It's not even evidence. It's just.
So it's okay to believe in things without evidence?
They took that to court for so long to overturn that. Like, same within our state. We literally signed a petition to...
Hey, honestly, hey, little boy, is it okay to believe in things without evidence, little boy?
Okay, let me just take one more point before I...
No, is it okay to believe in things without evidence?
Not really, no.
Okay, so it's not okay to believe in things without evidence, yet you believe that the election was stolen from Donald Trump without evidence. You're loony.
Okay, but let me just have one more point, I guess. With Gavin Newsom, we voted him out. We signed a petition to...
Why are we talking about Gavin Newsom? I thought that we were talking about the outcome of the 2020 election, and now you hold to the biggest big lie conspiracy theory known to mankind. Once again, I have a question. If the election was stolen from Donald Trump, how come judges that he appointed ruled against that?
Because I guess they didn't have enough evidence. You're right. We couldn't prove it, but...
Okay, so there's not enough evidence to believe that the 2020 election was stolen by Joe Biden, yet you do. So what's the difference between you believing that 2020 was stolen by Joe Biden and 9/11 denier believing that 9/11 was an inside job, or a flat earther believing that the earth is flat? See, there's no evidence for any of those claims, so how do we suggest your conspiracy theory is different than other conspiracy theories?
With 9/11, did you see World Trade Center, the Building 7. Do you know Building 7?
Oh my God. Do you think that was an inside job too?
I believe Building 7 was just demolished. That no plane hit it. It was on fire at the top floor.
Collapse. Okay. Dude, literally, I was just trying to ask you what's the difference between your conspiracy theory that the 2020 election was stolen and like any other conspiracy theory, because y'all both don't have evidence for what you say.
There's evidence, there's solid evidence for certain conspiracy theories. With the 2020 election, there's no way we could have proved, I guess, that Trump won. I'll agree with you on that.
Okay, so you believe in things even though there's no way that you could prove them. So Detail, could I believe that you're a child rapist even though there's no way I could prove it?
You could believe that, but it's just...
Wait, I can? You're saying that I'm justified in believing that you're a child rapist? Really?
You're not justified in believing it, I guess. No,
okay.
no.
So if I'm not justified in believing something because I have no proof, neither are you. You're not justified in believing that 2020 was stolen.
I'm getting flagged for questioning the election.
Elaine, thank you so much for the manifesting. I really appreciate you for the love. Yeah, because you're spreading misinformation. We're going to move on to our next guest here. Elaine, thank you so much for the manifesting. For the 4.3 thousand people in here, make sure that you guys are double tapping away on that phone screen. If you want to support me, my Venmo, as well as my PayPal or my bio. What's up, Joe? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, why do you want the tyrannical dictator on day one, fascist in the Oval Office?
I want to be totally clear with you. I am a moderate, so I lean slightly more towards the right. I think it's a tough decision because I think
you're voting
both.
for Trump, you're not a moderate.
Well, no, I just want to vote. So if I had to pick one, it's a tough. Like I said, no, it's a tough decision. But I mean, I wouldn't call myself a Trump supporter, but I am voting for Trump.
So why is that?
If that makes sense. So I would say, based on Trump's presidency, I think the way that he handled the economy was far better than Kamala Harris and the border security.
Okay, I absolutely disagree. I think the way that Trump handled the economy during his first term was shit. He passed the TCJA. It spent $1.6 trillion on tax cuts for the ultra wealthy, right? And he wants to institute the TCJA for another 10 years if he's reelected. It's estimated to cost $4 trillion, and he has no clue how he wants to pay for it. And that in comparison to Kamala Harris's tax plan, where she knows who she wants to cut taxes for the low and the middle class. She knows exactly how much it's going to cost, and she's going to pay for it. Right? I would say that Kamala Harris has much more comprehensive and just more effective, better policy than Donald Trump when it comes to the economy.
Got it. Fair enough. I would say that for Kamala Harris, her $400,000 tax cut, I think that would definitely hinder the economy and slow things down. And
cutting taxes for the average American slows things down?
Yo, you're 19 years old. How can you give anybody advice?
1 second, Joe. You could come back up. Joe, hop back in the queue.
You shouldn't be giving anybody advice.
Okay. Hey, JD, I have a question. So do you think that Joe Biden...
I don't have an answer for you.
Do you think that Joe Biden is more intelligent than Donald Trump because he's older?
I think Joe Biden is brain dead right now.
Okay, so the older you get, the dumber you get. So because I'm 20 years old, not 19, I'm better at giving
You're a
advice than you
child.
are.
You have no clue what's going on in the world whatsoever, other than what you're reading on the internet.
Then how about you prove it? Let's have a debate while I close my eyes.
Isn't people that
Caleb, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo.
the people that tune into your channel are weirdos because they're watching a 19-year-old.
Okay, hey JD. So first of all, you are probably going to run. I have a feeling that you don't want to actually debate me. So when you run away from
There's
the
a video
20-year-old
online right now proving the cat.
So when you run away from the 20-year-old that's about to destroy you in a debate, it's going to be hilarious.
Thing being true on the internet. It's on my story.
Okay, so the video that you're referencing is a body cam footage from a town outside of Springfield by a woman named Alexis in the year 2017. So this 20-year-old just fucking dunked on you.
That's not the video.
So what's a video that proves that undocumented migrants are eating cats and dogs?
It's out there. You're going to see it all the time. It's on my story right now. Go watch it.
I have a question. How do you know that the person in the video is an undocumented migrant?
Because he's in the video. Just watch the video and.
So are you profiling him based upon the way he looks?
No, it's not someone from Haitian.
Jal, I appreciate you for the $2 and the 22 cents on Venmo, and Brad with the $10 on Venmo saying, not a child, I'm 50 years old and I agree with Dean. Thank you for the love, Brad. Let's get some W's for Brad in the comment section.
That guy's a weirdo. And for a 50-year-old man is tuning into this, that's creepy. That guy's creepy.
Oh, he's creepy for donating me $10 for being smarter than you?
Yeah, why do you think he's doing that?
Because he agrees with me and he disagrees with me.
He likes 19-year-olds.
Also, I have a question. You keep on referencing how, I'm dumber than you because I'm younger. What the fuck is Haitian?
Dude, you attract pedos.
Answer my question. No, you're voting for a pedo. Get lost.
Dude, you
What the
attract
fuck is
pedos.
Haitian?
Your whole thing is about pedo old men looking into your account.
Hey, sir, what is Haitian? You just said that they're coming from a country called Haitian. What is?
You're both gay for each other. You're both boyfriends. You don't.
Oh, cry. Hey, JD, I'm going to go ahead and cut to the chase, right? I may be 20. You may be older than me, but you've turned 1, however old you are. I just want to let you know that you lack life experience, you lack intellect, you lack reason, you lack belief. And then when you get dunked on by someone that's younger and smarter than you, when you get ate the fuck up by me, you get emotional. Now you're going to start saying that I'm gay. You're going to start saying that, oh, I'm lesser of a man than you because you got intellectually debunked. I'm going to be honest. Give me facts. And don't give me feelings, okay? And Brad with another $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Brad. Let's get some W's in the comment section for Brad. Thank you so much for the $10, Brad. If you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, or my bio. But thank you so much for the love, Brad. And Mickey, thank you so much for the $1 on Venmo as well.
You're supporting this guy's drug addiction. He's a 19-year-old kid abusing drugs.
Elena with the $150 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Elena with $150 on Venmo. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the love, Elena. Let's get some massive W's in the comment section right now. Thank you so much for the love. Massive W's in the comment section for Elena with the $150 on Venmo. Holy shit. I want to see at least 2,000 W's in the comment section for Elena right now. That is ALIANA, chat. Thank you so much for the $150 on Venmo. I do not deserve that in the slightest. Thank you so much. Also,
Man.
JD Vets. Hey, JD, I just wanted to let you know if you say the name of a drug, I gotta kick you.
You're lying about the money.
Oh, wait, I'm lying about how much do you want to bet?
Just because you had one of your friends send you $150.
Wait, I just want to clarify. Do you think I'm lying?
Yeah, I think that the Elena person on your thing's not a real person.
Michelle, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo as well. Let's
think
get
it's
some
probably
W's in the
Parker.
chat. Okay, wait. I just wanted
I think it's Parker sending you the money under a different person's name.
Oh, wait, so
I think you guys
Elena is
lie.
actually Parker?
I think you guys lie about things.
Oh, wait, so the Elena, the person that just sent me...
reason why
what
you
about
guys lie
Tessa? Tessa with the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the comments. Shut up, bud. Thank you,
reason why
Tessa,
you
for the
guys lie about
$20.
it-
Thank you so much, Tessa. Let's get some W's in the comment section for Tessa with the $20 on Venmo. Wait, what
You're
is...
angry at everybody that's straight and white.
Wait, I have a question. I'm straight
you're
and
gay.
white. Wait, I have a question. Do you think that Tessa
You're
that just
not
sent me...
straight. You and Parker are in a relationship.
Hey, JD, so Tessa just sent me like $20. Are they fake too?
Yes, I'm pretty sure you guys are all liars.
Oh, they're fake. So Tessa's a fake account. Elena's a fake account. Wait, Michelle with the $5 as well. And Kurt, thank you for the thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal from Parker with a mustache. W's for Kurt in the chat. And Mulaney with the $30 on PayPal. I'm actually Parker. Let's get some W's for Kurt and some W's for Mulaney. Thank you for the love. And Michael with the $25 on PayPal from a 52-year-old doctor. You're a fake account, Michael. W's for Mulaney. W's for Alana. W's for Michael. I thank y'all so much. Let's get some W's in the chat. And Joe for the $20 on PayPal saying that I'm smarter than he will ever be. Thank you for the love, Joe. Let's get some W's down below for Joe. Were those all fake accounts? Was that all Parker? And Sarah with the $15 on PayPal. Isabella with a 2 as well. W's for Sarah from the fake account. Millie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I'm Parker from England. W's for Sarah, Isabella, and Millie. Were Sarah, Isabella, and Millie all Parker with a mustache on too?
I don't know if you guys realize you're funding this guy's drug addict. He's obviously on amphetamines.
Julia, I appreciate you for the $5. I gotta kick him because he said that. I really appreciate you so much for the $5 on Venmo from Parker as well. And Brad with the $10 on Venmo for interrupting JD. Thank you for the love, Brad. And Elsie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal from a fake person. Kelly with the $10 on Venmo from a fake account. Thank you, Kelly. Let's go. Thank you so much. Also, the projection was wild. What's going on? Logan with the $50 on PayPal. Keep up the good work, spreading the right information. Logan, that is so incredibly kind of you. I do not deserve that. I want to see at least 500 W's for Logan in the chat right now for the $50 on PayPal. I want to get some massive W's right now in the chat for the $50 on PayPal. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you, Logan. And another man, thank you for the manifesting. Massive W's for Logan. Thank you so much, man. Holy crap, y'all are popping off right now. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Hell no. I came up here just to say something that JD idiot and with a full face drop a big gift and say, I have no idea. I've never met you before. Because facts, I've never met you before.
Hey, W, I appreciate you for coming up, man. Base, he's voting for Kamala Harris. That's awesome. Thank you. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why in the hell would you do that?
The Democratic Party is the war party, violence party.
Okay, so the Democrat Party stands for violence, yet the Republican Party is campaigning a rapist, racist, misogynistic sexist who tried to overthrow the government in 2020 with the use of a coup.
Every vote for the Democratic Party is a vote to unalive a baby.
Okay, where are the babies being unalived at?
Abortion clinics.
Oh, Joseph, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. W's in the chat for Joseph with the $5. So do you think abortion's murder?
Absolutely.
Do you agree with Trump's stance that it should be left up to the state?
Absolutely.
So you think murder should be left up to the state?
I think in terms of unifying
Olivia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat for Olivia right now.
This is a democratic nation. If people want to have their opinions, right, and it comes to unifying the country, that is the best way to go about it, is leaving it up to democracy and the states.
Melanie, thank you for the $4 on Venmo, saying it's a pleasure to support you. Thank you for the love, Melanie. So why do you think abortion's murder, little bro?
That's how democracy works, Dean.
Democracy has determined that abortion's murder?
People should be able to vote on that, yes.
Why do you think abortion's murder?
Well, I'm personally a father, right? So I'm sitting here next to my daughter, and I recognize that at one point she was a clump of cells, right? But she had her own, unique DNA, right? When she was in the womb, and now she is here. She could never be replicated, ever.
Okay, so if you have unique DNA and you can never be replicated, it's murder to kill you. So do you think it's murder to pull the plug on brain dead patients in the hospital since they have unique human DNA?
I do think that's murder, yes.
Oh, so actually the Republican Party stands for violence because they're not advocating against pulling the plug on brain dead patients in the hospital. And particularly speaking here, Trump says that he's pro-IVF when there is millions of human zygotes with unique human DNA killed by IVF.
Fertilization treatment kills babies?
Yeah, because it's like a human unique life from the moment of conception. IVF is the implantation of a conceived fertilized zygote, right, into a woman's uterus, which results in the unnecessary deaths of millions of those conceived zygotes. Yeah.
Right, but that's in an attempt to create a family, not remove life.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it's okay to kill these unique human lives. Thank you for the animal ban. Thank you so much, Goosey, if it leads to better outcomes for families. So yeah, pro-choice legislation leads to better outcomes for families because it shifts the American dynamic away from forcing 18, 19, and 20-year-old boys and girls to become mothers and fathers to making sure that only well-off adults who consent to starting a family and desire to have kids do, all right? Because pro-life legislation destroys the family unit for that reason. It causes high rates of poverty, lower rates of employment, education, etc. So therefore, pro-choice legislation is justified as it leads to good outcomes for families.
You have to realize how ridiculous your argument is.
I'm seemingly taking your logic. So seemingly, yo, Goose! Holy shit! Goose with a wand of the witch. Let's get some W's in the chat for Goose with a wand of the witch. Thank you so much. W's down below right now for Goose with a wand of the witch. Red Mountain, I'm glad you said that. I took your own logic and gave it against you, and now you're calling it ridiculous, man. Look at the mirror.
Look, brother, I said the procedure of going inside of a woman and tearing out a human fetus is bad. And you want to sit here and argue.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think it is because I don't value like life unless it has the ability to deploy sentience. Like I think it'd be like contradictory for us to say that we just value unique organisms with like their own DNA and then turn around and go to the grocery store and eat a cow, right? Or like turn around, brush your teeth and kill trillions of unique microbial life forms with your toothbrush, literally committing genocide. So the difference is that it's a human being. So I just want to ask a quick question. Goose, thank you for the Ferris wheel. W's in the chat for Goose, actually going off right now. Thank you so much. So when one person murders another person, are you sad because that other person had a similar DNA structure to you? Or are you sad because they had their subjective experiences and conscious experience terminated?
I don't know. Would you be sad if a school got shut up and little kids died or unalived?
But the reason I'd be sad isn't because those little kids had a similar like DNA structure to
So,
me.
Dean, let me
Right?
ask
The
you.
reason I'd be sad is because they had their subjective experiences terminated, right? It's the subjective experiences I care about. Like, let me ask you this question, right? If a school got shot up, but the kids in this school didn't share the human chromosomal structure, they were of a different species, would you still say that it's wrong?
If it was innocent life, yes.
Okay, so therefore the qualifier for value here isn't being a human being, but it's just being it's just being like a member that can deploy a subjective conscious experience, right? And this is why I'm pro-choice, because a fetus can't do that until about 20 through 24 weeks.
So, Dean, let me ask you, right? Because people are going to share my opinion and people are going to share your opinion.
Yo, Goosey, with a Your concert! Holy shit, Goose! You are actually popping off! Oh my god! I want to see at least 1,000 W's in the comment section for Goose right now. Absolutely dropping it. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the love, Goose. You are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And Logan, thank you so much for a second $20 on PayPal. Let's get some W's for Goose, some W's for Logan. I really appreciate the both of y'all so much. And Christia, thank you for the $20 on Venmo saying happy Sunday. Thank you so much, Christia. Let's get some W's for Christia, W's for Goose, W's for Logan. Y'all are absolutely popping off right now. Thank y'all so much for the gifts. I do not deserve this. Y'all are so kind. Please show some love in the comment section. I'm forever grateful for y'all. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
I am. But before we talk politics, I just want to ask you, how's your Sunday, man?
How's my Sunday? It's been all right. Just been debating Trump supporters all day. It's been phenomenal. So why are you voting for Trump?
Personally, yes.
So why so?
So when Trump was in office, Americans gained 7 million new jobs. Middle class family income increased by nearly $6,000 on average. That's more than 5 times what was gained during any previous administration. The unemployment rate reached 3.5%. That's the lowest in half a century. 40 months in a row with more job openings than job hirings. That means more people were employed than ever before. More Americans reported being employed than ever before. Nearly 160 Americans, I think it was. Jobless claims hit a nearly 50-year low. It wasn't the lowest, but we got really, really close to it. And then other things like unemployment rates of African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, and a lot of other minorities, to include veterans and especially veterans with disabilities without high school diplomas, GEDs, or any other qualifiers, reach an all-time low. 7 million people got off of food stamps because the economy was so good.
Actually,
Poverty
no.
rates, yes.
No, it's because Trump changed the income eligibility for food stamps. They got off of food stamps because they were removed from the program. About the other statistics that you've been giving me here about unemployment, you said it reached a 50-year record low under Trump. And another 50-year record low under Biden, 3.4 compared to 3.5%. And then you said the same thing for minority communities. The lowest rate of unemployment that we had for black people in America while Trump was president was 5.6%. The lowest that we've had under Biden and Harris was 5.3%. But overwhelmingly, my response to your argument so far would be that you're telling me facts of the economy, and you're just essentially saying because they happened in the country while Trump was president, that therefore Trump caused it. We could use your logic to make Trump look really bad. Because in the same way, all of these great things happened during the first 3 years of his presidency. What happened in the last year of his presidency? In April of 2020, we had the highest rate of unemployment since the Great Depression. So in the same way that you baselessly associate all of those other economic indicators with being caused by Trump, can I baselessly associate the highest rate of unemployment since the Great Depression being caused by Trump?
Under the administration as a whole, yes, you could totally bring that point. And I'm not going to argue that with you because it's a fact.
Okay, so if Donald Trump caused the highest rate of unemployment since the Great Depression, why would you say he's good for the economy? He's also one of the only 2 U.S. presidents that has ever left office with a negative net loss in jobs. So he's seemingly really bad for the economy if we use your logic. And then if we evaluate the Biden-Harris administration, we saw a historic drop of the rate of inflation from 9% to 2.5%, the quickest drop in the rate of inflation out of any country in the G7 as a rebound from the inflation onset by COVID. We also saw 15 million jobs added back to the economy. We saw the lowest unemployment rates for the average American as well for marginalized communities in the last 50 years, lower than what was achieved under Trump. Like, when we just play this game of baselessly associating things that happen in the country on the president,
well, the big
Trump.
the big thing that came with Trump was the huge tax break that he cut a lot of large corporations. A lot of people actually started manufacturing back in the country during his administration due to the tax cuts. And one of the primary places he did that was Compton. A lot of manufacturers came back to Compton for the first time in the longest point in history, creating a lot of jobs for primarily African Americans in that region. And the big thing was Trump didn't do it for the tax break. He did it to try and create jobs. At least that's what was advertised.
Want to know something funny?
Go ahead.
Earlier, you referenced a 50-year historic low rate of unemployment under Trump. Right?
Yeah.
So this means that the 50 years ago, the unemployment rate was pretty damn good, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
The corporate tax rate was 45% 50 years ago. Like dropping the corporate tax rate doesn't necessarily lead to more employment, because historically speaking, we have seen no association between the corporate tax rate alongside the rate of employment, because companies are actually incentivized to invest that money back into their employees, incentivized to invest that money back into their manufacturing with a higher corporate tax rate, because that would all be deducted pre-tax expenses.
Yeah, and that makes sense. But one of the primary things that plays a big part in the economy with manufacturers coming back into the country is the cost of goods goes down, because the overall shipping process loses its how would you put it? Primary charge? Is that a good way to put it?
I agree that we should incentivize American manufacturing, but the way that Trump wants to do it will actually drive prices up, because Trump wants to impose tariffs on other countries, so we could have further incentivization for U.S.-based manufacturing, and that causes inflation for the reason that it predominantly cuts the supply of all goods. Okay, with a consistent demand, price goes up, and that price, that tariff, that tax is passed off to the consumer. So this is why I say that we should incentivize American manufacturing through investment in American-owned companies, not through tariffs on imports. And that's what Kamala Harris and Joe Biden did with the Chips and Science Act. And then additionally here, you reference his tax cuts over the last 7 years. I'd say that Trump's tax cuts are bad. Terrible, okay? Definitely worse than Harris's. So he wants to cut taxes disproportionately for the ultra-wealthy and corporations. The CBO estimates that it's going to cost about $4 trillion to do so. John, where's that money going to come from?
Probably taxpayers, if I had to guess, and then probably self-campaigning from Trump. But
so he's going to pay for the $4 trillion occurred in debt-related spending because he cut taxes through tax revenue?
I'm not going to say
the
he's
whole
gonna
reason
pay
that
for the whole
debt-related
thing.
spending exists in the first place is because of a cut in tax revenue.
Well, something else that you have to realize is when the price of things become cheaper, we're going to be able to afford, and I know this sounds really weird with the point I'm making, but the cut in price for general living, when it does come down, allows for taxes to come up. Therefore, that ratio, how would you put it, evens out. And on the point of Trump's stuff, his tax cuts being bad, there are also downsides to Harris's. There's going to be a downside to any type of tax cut or increase.
We could get to that next. First, I just want you to tell me how Trump intends to pay for the $3.9 trillion associated with another 10 years of his tax cuts.
He hasn't stated that, and I would assume at some point he would, and I never claimed that he did.
Okay.
But that is a fair point.
That's why Harris's tax policy is better than Trump's, because she has. Instead of cutting taxes disproportionately for the wealthy, she wants to cut taxes for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class, and she knows exactly how much it's going to cost and exactly how she's going to pay for it. And I wouldn't hold on to this idea that he is going to state how he's going to pay for this debt. He's actually the third-ranking president for increasing our deficit, $8.7 trillion added to it under his administration, and he's not really good at coming up with plans for policy. We're 8 years deep into Trump campaigning for president and being president, and we still have no healthcare policy from him. We're only 60 days deep into Harris's campaign, and we already know her specific revisions and expansions to the Affordable Care Act. Do we see how Trump doesn't really care about plans or policy or how he's going to benefit the American people? He just kind of cares how he's going to benefit himself. And that's why he tried to steal the election in 2020 from Joe Biden. That's why he shot down the bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago, because it would have made the Democrats look good. He places himself and his rich buddies over the American people time and time and time and time again.
Well, yeah, because you have to look at Trump's background. He's not a politician. Harris does have a background in politics. I will give her that. She's had a very long-standing career, and she knows how to move through it very well. I will give her that. Trump has only his presidential campaign for his politics. He's a businessman, and that's how he handles things. And I think that that is beneficial.
Businessman.
Some would say. But the difference of opinion on these two people is going to change how they go about things. And yeah, that is a fair point. I can understand where you're coming on that. But another part of it you have to think about is Trump also did have a cabinet that also tried to help level out his ideas and tried to assist with everything he was doing.
And then what happened to his cabinet members? 44 out of 46 of them don't endorse him now. In fact, his own VP said that Donald Trump had asked him to put him above the Constitution. His own cabinet members no longer endorse him. They tried to level him out. They tried to moderate his views. He didn't listen. He rejected them. Now 44% of them reject him.
But the one thing that I will always give to Trump is his ability to talk to other world leaders with a business mindset has been extremely successful. As a veteran myself, I've seen it personally in my previous workload. The amount of ways and the amount of countries that he had good contact with definitely benefited this country. And
why do they laugh at him?
Everyone's laughing at America right now. They're laughing at Harris.
Donald Trump. If Donald Trump was such a great negotiator, then why do we have leaked Kremlin documents suggesting that Putin likes him because he thinks that he's easy to manipulate? Like, why did Trump believe Putin's word of mouth over U.S. intelligence at Helsinki about Russian involvement with the 2016 and 2020 election?
Are you talking about the previous claim that Putin said, or that it was claimed that Putin had dirt on Donald Trump?
No, I'm talking about his involvement with the 2016 election. So that was proven by the CIA and the DOD with the Mueller report. Donald Trump asked Putin about his involvement in the election at Helsinki, and then specifically speaking, Putin said no, he wasn't getting involved, and that was all fake. Then Trump believed Putin's word of mouth over U.S. intelligence. That's pretty crazy. Like believing a dictator's word of mouth over our country's intelligence.
Well, Putin. Using the word dictator towards Putin is a really, really thin line because Putin he is voted into power. Again, that's
yeah, but if you don't vote for him, you like lose your hands, and if you run against him, you lose your life. So
well, the primary reason that Putin keeps getting put back into office is the primary of voters in Russia tend to be older single females. Putin is considered a very young, handsome politician. He's very eye candy towards that demographic.
So now you're saying, so you're just calling women unintelligent, and you're saying the reason they keep voting the dictator into his position of power is because they think he's attractive. First of all,
that's
Putin's
just
not
something
attractive,
that
and second of all, women specifically speaking have a higher IQ on EQ and average and compared to men.
I'm not saying that those women are uneducated in any way, shape, or form. I actually have a few friends that live over in Russia, and a lot of females in their family hate Putin. It's just a lot of the primary of that demographic
Wait, do you think that Russia had a right to invade Ukraine?
So that's actually a touchy topic. If you look at it historically,
Yeah, get off my live. It was a Russian bot. Crazy shit. Moving on. Emily, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. If you look at it historically, we're just going to go ahead and cut you off there. We had a Russian bot. As soon as he started to say that Putin's not a dictator, we had to test the water. Russian bot, bro. I wonder how much he was getting paid by the Kremlin. Jesus Christ. Moving on to our next guest, Robert, for the 4.7 thousand people hanging out with us in the stream today. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box right now. HFX telling me to invite him. Will do. Hi. So you said in the chat to invite you, then you called me a soy boy. I hope you keep that same energy on the live.
No, I know you're not. I've seen your body. You got a nice physique. It's not about that. I was just
Holy shit! You folded in sub 5 seconds. You know what? I'm not even going to debate you because you folded in sub 5 seconds. You folded in sub 5 seconds. You should have hold on strong there, man. You can't fold like that. You can't fold and under pressure, dude. You can't fold under pressure. What's up, Nate? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I was up here before. I just had a quick question. I'm sorry. Do you think Trump is going to jail?
I don't know. We'll have to see what he gets sentenced to if he's reelected. Definitely not. If he's not elected, there's a possibility. But Nate, yeah, we have spoken before. I appreciate you so much for coming up. And Emily, thank you for the $10 on Venmo total. I did see that. Yeah. What's up, Diamond? Are you voting for Trump?
Well, I'm kind of on the fucking fence about everything right now.
Okay. I mean, hopefully I can make your mind up, man. I am just looking to talk to people that are voting for Trump, but hopefully I can make your mind up. I just recommend listening into the live, continuing to hang out with us here. If you want to talk to me, my Venmo's, if you want to talk to me, my Venmo, my PayPal's in my bio. Emily just shot me across a message and I read it out on live. That's just a good way to get a message across to me, y'all. I just wanted to put that out there because I saw a couple of people asking about it in the chat. So feel free to get a message across to me that way. We're going to move on to our next guest. What's up, Hannah? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, why is that?
So I want to get your opinion on, I haven't heard many people talk about this, but the war in Israel and Palestine.
Yeah, so I'm going to be like pro-Palestine. I think that Israel's committing war crimes against the innocent men, women, and children in Palestine. They're ethnically cleansing them. And Harris is going to be slightly better for Palestine than Trump, but in this respect, she's the lesser of two evils.
I agree with the lesser of two evils. but why do you think that she would be better? Because so far, the Harris and Biden administration have just been giving money to
And Trump
Israel.
says that they should give more. And Trump supports defending Israel and giving them the right to win the war. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris are looking for a ceasefire.
How are they looking for a ceasefire?
They've been working for it for like the last year. Donald Trump says he doesn't support a ceasefire. Donald Trump says that he's the most pro-Israel president ever. Donald Trump says that Kamala Harris hates Israel and is pro-Hamas. Donald Trump is campaigning on deporting Hamas protesters, as he calls them.
Donald Trump has said that, but he's also said that if any war was to happen, there would be no wars under him, stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
because he's a
essentially,
liar.
he said that. Okay, yeah, no, he's a liar. But so
He said that they need to finish the job. Israel needs to finish the job. They should have the right to win the war, not for a ceasefire. He says that he's the most pro-Israel president ever. If you support Palestine, you wouldn't be voting for Trump. Like it's literally so crystal clear. Like when he says that he's the most pro-Israel president ever, and he says that Harris hates Israel, and he says that he wants them to finish what they started by winning the war, compared to Harris constantly advocating for a ceasefire.
see, the thing is, none of them have ever been like clear on their issues. I feel like whenever whenever it's brought up, it's kind of like washed over.
No,
it's
they've
like
been
brought
clear.
up real quick. No, they haven't.
Okay, you're literally
Tell me
okay.
how
Do
they've
you
been
think?
clear.
Do you think that?
Okay,
Yeah,
please tell me how they've been
Yeah,
clear.
because Harris has been very clear that she supports a ceasefire agreement, and there's ongoing conversation between Israel and Hamas to achieve that end goal. Donald Trump
Okay,
has been clear
she
that
says
he
that.
wants to support. Now, one second. Donald Trump has been
Go
clear,
ahead.
specifically at a rally. Specifically at a rally in New Brunswick, New Jersey, stating that he is very clear and he wants to defend Israel and give them the right to win the war. So, do you think that Trump is going to be better for the innocent Palestinians?
I don't think any of them are good for them. But
Hannah, who's better? The one that says he wants Israel to win the war to finish the job, or the one that says there should be a ceasefire? The one that offered a ceasefire to Israel, or Donald Trump, the one that is currently being investigated by the DOJ for violating the Logan Act by telling Benjamin Netanyahu not to accept the ceasefire? Who's worse, Kamala Harris, the person that walked out of Congress while Benjamin Netanyahu was speaking, or the person that invited them to their private estate?
Okay, has he said that he wants them to win the war?
Yes.
Specifically, he has said
Yes.
that. Can you
Yes.
please show me where he has said that he wants Israel to win the war?
Just look up Trump rally, New Brunswick,
Oh
New
my
Jersey.
God. Why do I need to look this?
I'm giving you, dude, I'm giving you the source. Why are you so needy?
Okay.
I'm giving you the source. Trump rally, New Brunswick, New Jersey, supporting Israel to win the war.
Okay, I'm not going to look anything up right now. I'm just going to take you for your word. So he said that they should win the war. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, McKinney, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat for McKinney. Thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Keep speaking the truth no matter what. Who wants to hear it or not, you deserve every donation you get. That's so incredibly kind of you, McKinney.
Do you
thank
not
you so much
think
for the
that
$30.
that the Democrats started this war?
No.
Or
the
no? Okay,
Democrats didn't
no. I
start
will.
this
Okay,
war.
sorry. Yes, that was very bad wording.
Are you pro-choice?
Of course, yes.
Why are you voting for Trump? He overturned Roe v. Wade.
I am very passionate about this topic, specifically of what we're talking about, the Israel versus Palestine war.
Oh my
And
God.
the Democrats have essentially...
Oh, you're a leftist, dude. I'm so sorry.
I am not a leftist.
I'm gonna go and be quite frank with you. I think your view is deplorable. There has never been a more
I think you
sick
have no
view-
idea what my view is.
One moment, Hannah. I think that you hold an incredibly sick, twisted, and perverted view. Okay? Because
Okay.
listen,
Please
I
tell me
understand.
how.
I understand the
Jesus.
virtue of wanting to care, right? Of
This is
caring.
so funny.
You mind if I finish?
Go ahead.
I think that you wear a sick, twisted, and perverted view. The reason why I say that
You
is
literally
because
don't know me at all. Go ahead.
you've told me your view, okay? And this what I'm referencing.
I told you a view that I have, but yes,
I'm calling
continue.
this view sick, twisted, and perverted. I wish that I could
Okay.
tell you how. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, continue.
So the reason why I call this view sick, twisted, and perverted was because let's start at the core of the issue. You tell me that you care about Palestine, so you want to not vote for Harris, thereby increasing Trump's chance in winning in the Electoral College, thereby increasing the chance that there's more harm caused towards the innocent Palestinian. You tell me the reason that you're not voting for Harris is because of the genocide, and you turn around and tell me that
Tell
you're
me how the
pro-choice,
Democrats are not
and you,
responsible.
and you go on mute. And then you tell me that you're pro-choice, thereby increasing Donald Trump's chance at winning in November, even though he overturned Roe v. Wade, taking that right away from 1 out of every 3 women in America to get the healthcare they need, and specifically making it so 65,000 victims of rape in the state of Texas since Roe v. Wade got overturned don't have access to healthcare. Honestly, you say that you care about genocide, but then you don't vote for Harris, increasing Trump's chance at winning, not only because of the point that I've already gone over and how he's worse for it, but also because of the Congo. Let's talk about how Donald J. Trump relinquished sanctions on this guy named Ben in the Congo, leading to the unnecessary continuation of the Congan genocide, leading to more unnecessary deaths lost because of that. What is he going to do when he instills Christian nationalism and puts the Bible in school? How many members of the LGBTQ plus community will that harm? What kind of harm has been caused to anyone with a color of the skin other than that of white with his sick, twisted, and perverted rhetoric, such as calling all black people lazy or saying every single immigrant is a sick, twisted MS-13 gang member? You don't care about what you say you care for, or you'd be voting for Kamala Harris. I hate this sick and twisted, perverted view. You just act like you care. It's such a baseless virtue signal. It pisses me off.
Oh, I just realized that I was muted. Am I allowed to talk now?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. That was so funny because I was trying to say shit and I realized that you muted me.
I don't know, because I was talking.
I know. I just wish I realized that you muted me.
Yeah, you're good. Hey, before you speak, I don't want to interrupt you, so I just want to thank Vanessa now. Vanessa, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo for being amazing and informative. I really appreciate you for the love, Vanessa. W's for Vanessa in the chat. And McKinney, thank you for the $5 as well. I got an L in my name. McKinley, I see it now. McKinley, thank you for the $5. And Vanessa, seriously, thank you for the $20. Thank you, Vanessa and McKinley. Okay, go ahead and respond, Hannah.
Okay. My response is I don't really want to talk about anything else besides the initial subject that I brought up, and you're trying to digress from that subject.
I responded directly to the genocide of the Palestinian people.
And then you went on about like a bunch of other stuff.
No, because not only is Trump worse for Palestine, he's worse for women, he's worse for minorities, he's worse for the genocide in the Congo, he's worse for the rights of everybody but rich white men here at home in America. You don't want to talk about any of that because that's also what's on the line here. You don't want to recognize the harm that's caused by not voting for Harris, increasing his chance at winning the Electoral College. You like to obfuscate and ignore that shit because you know how shitty it makes your view.
No, actually, you are putting words in my mouth. And I have not said anything about any of that. I am just saying that so far the Democratic Party has proved themselves to be in complete support of Israel. They keep sending money to Israel. And they go against everything that they say whenever it comes to the war.
Okay, Hannah, we have to use abstract thought, okay? So let's just think of a quick hypothetical scenario. My mom. I don't want anything to harm my mom, just like I don't want anything to harm the Palestinian people, okay? But now, if I knew that my mom was going to get harmed, I wouldn't like it. But if I had to choose between her getting stabbed and fucking murdered, okay, or just getting, I don't know, a pinch in the arm, I would choose the lesser of the two evils there, okay? And we could portray this out in so many ways. Would you rather one person die or 10 people? Would you rather like one school get shot up or 10 schools getting shot up? At the end of the day, we don't want any school shot up. At the end of the day, we don't want any people murdered. But if it is locked down to the lesser of two evils, you have to vote for the progress, okay? And I understand that the Democrat Party has been partially complicit with Israel's attack on the Palestinian people, okay? But simultaneously, Trump is worse for the Palestinian people. Trump is more complicit with Israel, right? So this is why I say that we should advocate for perfection, yet we should vote for progression, okay? And the point of me naming off every single other point I did such as women's rights being on the line, such as a rapist ruling our country, such as the rights of minority communities being further disenfranchised through Trump's regressive tax and economic policies that benefit the rich people at the expense of poor people, okay? That just provides additional reason why we want to vote for Harris. I understand that we shouldn't only be concerned with imperialistic Western issues, right? We should also be concerned with global issues, but we can be concerned about both simultaneously because regardless of what the specific conflict is, Harris is better for it.
Oh, you're done. You're done talking now. Am I allowed to talk?
Yeah, please respond to what I said.
Okay. What has she said about it? Because
okay,
as
so
far
you
as
don't
I'm
want to
concerned-
respond to anything I said. Yeah, that she wants a ceasefire agreement and that she recognizes.
They both say that. That's just like the general like thing.
Go,
It's like,
go ahead and find
we
me
want a ceasefire.
Find me a clip of Trump saying he wants a ceasefire. Do it. He's never said
no,
that.
Trump doesn't say that. Trump says, "Oh, it would have never started if I was in presidency."
No, Trump
That's
says
what
that he
Trump
wants
says.
Israel to win the war.
Does he?
Yes. New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Okay, fair. I've always thought that Trump just says like, "Oh, it would have never started," and then whenever this issue comes up, they kind of breeze over it, and it's like, "Oh, like Israel's our ally," blah blah blah. Like, we want a two-state agreement, you know.
No, he said that he wants Israel to win the war.
I think they both do. What do you want?
Bro, you're so delusional. Why are you so fucking dense? You don't care about innocent Palestinians.
How am I dense?
Dude,
I am
stop
Palestinian.
fucking lying. You don't know. You don't give a shit about the innocent Palestinians. If you're
my
going to
God.
actively shut the fuck up. You don't give a damn shit. You don't give a single fuck about the innocent Palestinians. If you could
What did
sit
I
here,
say,
if you could
man?
sit here and laugh and lie about innocent Palestinians having their lives threatened to a higher degree than what they are currently being
I'm
threatened
not
at
laughing
because of a
about
second
the
Trump administration.
innocent Palestinians at all.
And when I'm back in the Oval Office, I will support Israel's right to win its war on terror. They have to have a right to win the war.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Donald Trump is good for this
Thank
country.
you.
What
And I
year
will
was
give
that?
Israel
that he
the
said that?
support that it needs to win, but I do want them to win fast. Wouldn't it be nice if they could win fast? And we have to let them win fast. To our enemies around the world, we want our hostages back, and they better be back before I assume office. Save Israel. If Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are elected, the radical left flag burners and Hamas sympathizers will not just be causing chaos on our streets. They'll be
I think
running
both
U.S.
parties
foreign
are in
policy in the
complete
White House,
support of
and Israel will be gone. It will.
But you'll soon get to know him. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Here's the thing. We are all in here together. I'm told an extraordinary number of folks who are here together because we love our country. We're here to fight for our democracy. So let me say, I have been clear. Now is the time to get a ceasefire deal and get the hostage deal done. And the president and I are working around the clock every day to get that ceasefire deal done and bring the hostages home.
Okay.
So I respect your voices, but we are here to now.
Can I talk?
So you're going to vote for the ceasefire or the continuation of the genocide for Israel to win the war?
I'm not voting, but they say that every time, and then
Yeah, Hannah, you're fucking
Hold on,
stupid.
every
like brain rot. I hate that view so much. Yeah, Hannah and the rest of the leftists in this live, go ahead. Don't vote. Don't vote. Allow Donald Trump to have an increased probabilistic base chance to win the election so we can give Israel more funding, more bullets, more guns, more ballistic missiles, more ICBMs, more manpower to kill more Palestinians. Jesus Christ. And that's what they call a virtuous character. You know, that's what they call an outstanding prevalent view that shows sympathy towards those that need it the most. Ugh, get a load of that. That is, oh, Jesus. That, that makes me just as upset as the people that don't care about the genocide upon the Palestinian people. It makes me just as upset because I'd say that actions speak louder than words, right? It's not the intent that matters, it's the impact, okay? And the impact of refraining from voting for Harris, although you recognize her more virtuous character and greater care for the innocent Palestinian people, gives the impact of an increased chance of Trump winning. I can't do it. It really makes me upset. Jenny, I really appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo for speaking the truth. Thank you so much for the love, Jenny. Massive W's for Jenny in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20. Massive W's in the chat for Jenny. Thank you so much for the $20. What's up, Gannon? Are you voting for Trump?
Oh, I'm on. I'm on the fence.
I just want to talk to someone that's voting for Trump. I do appreciate you for coming up. Hopefully I can get you off of the fence with some of these continued conversations. We're going to move on to our next guest, Danny, y'all. It is just performative activism. For the person in the chat spamming Vote Green Party, you're a performative activist. Your voice is being used to perpetuate harm. And I hope you realize that the impact matters more than the intent. Stop being performative. It's not cute. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest has to say. Yeah, vote for Jill Stein, the person who's named in the Mueller report, ate dinner with Putin. That's been running for 20 years just to take votes from the left. Vote for Jill Stein, the person that thought that there were 600 members of the House of Representatives. They'd be a great president, yeah. What's up, Katie? Are you voting for Trump?
I am not. I'm actually British, but I just have a all
right, y'all. I'm going to go to restart the live, y'all, for the 4.5 thousand people in here. I'm going to be right back. We just haven't had anyone that's coming up in here voting for Trump. So I'm going to be right back, y'all. Everyone just click on my profile. Go like my recent video. It's just me talking about my experience at Jubilee. Thank you for the subscription. And yeah, I'm going to be right back. Everybody make sure to come right back into the live. But before I end, Gregory with a $50 on Venmo. That's insane. Thank you so much for the love, Gregory. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Gregory. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. I'm still going to hit the restart, but as soon as we come back in here, I want y'all to spam W Gregory in the chat. As soon as I'm back on live, spam W Gregory in the chat. I'll be right back. In that phone screen, make sure that we're sharing out this live with a couple of friends. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up here and debate. We're going to go ahead and hop right back into the debates here, ladies and gentlemen. We just had to hit a quick restart specifically so we could get the live sent out a little bit more. I do think that it was limited quite a bit. I do appreciate absolutely everybody for popping up in here, y'all. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for everyone that's joining in. Spam W's in the chat for Gregory. Hop in the queue if you're voting for Trump. Let's go. Make sure if you are in the queue that you are voting for Dipey Don, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to see what our next guest has to say. Addison, are you voting? Oh, Addison automatically left. Okay. Spam MAGA in the chat if you're voting for Trump. We're going to move on to our next guest. Ready? This guy's going to say that Charlie could crush me. Hey, what's up?
Clash?
Yeah, so why are you voting for Trump, sir?
Well, you were talking about Palestine before, and I would like to say that you're totally wrong. Kamala is worse for Palestine.
Thank you so much for that.
She says something and doesn't do something and doesn't do it. It doesn't do what she's saying.
I have a question.
It's more dangerous.
I have a question.
You can ask. Let me just finish it quick. It's more dangerous to vote for something that says something and don't do it instead of voting for Trump, who says something and he does it.
Okay, so yeah,
and
would you say that Trump is
by the way, I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim.
Is Trump an honest guy?
I'm a Palestinian. I'm a Palestinian Muslim.
Is Trump an honest guy?
Palestinian Muslim. A lot of Arabs are supporting Trump.
Hey, I'm going to give you one last chance. Is Trump an honest guy?
Go ahead.
Is Trump an honest guy?
He's more honest than Kamala.
Okay, well, yeah, if Trump's an honest guy, he said that he's better for Israel. Get dunked on. Moving on to our next guest here. For the 1.6 thousand people hanging out with us in the live, make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. Share out that live with a couple of friends here as well. They're a troll. They come up every day. They're really, they're just a dense troll. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute. Yeah, Trump's a real honest guy. He loves to talk about how much better he is. Michael, I appreciate you for the duck. And Miranda, thank you for the $5. Please host a live.
Why are you bringing me up again, bro? I already toasted you once.
You first of all, you're in the queue. Second of all, you didn't toast me. Third of all, why?
Yes, I did. I did toast. 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 Yes, I did. I did toast.
Infrastructure bill, Inflation Reduction Act.
Yeah, how much did all those costs combine?
Yeah, they costed combined $4.6 trillion.
Thanks. That's coming out of my paycheck. Thanks for that.
What about the $8.7 trillion that was spent under Trump?
That did not come out of my paycheck.
Oh, so it comes out of the paycheck
Also,
when
I'm
it's by
funding this
Biden and
pointless
Harris,
war
but
in
it's not out of the
Ukraine. That's
paycheck?
amazing. Funding this pointless war in Ukraine.
Thank you so
That's
much for the
amazing.
subscription. Wait, no. So it's coming out of your paycheck when it's
Yes.
Biden, but not when it's Trump?
Yes.
Why?
That's just the way it works, dude.
I get dunked on. You literally just got
You
dog
did not
dogs.
dunk on me. I fried you.
Moving on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone, just give us a minute. We're going to go to get our next guest. Will up in the box, y'all. Actually, ran in circles. Actually, dog walked. Actually, ran in circles. Tessa, I appreciate you for the star. What's up, Will? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, Will automatically left. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Hop in the queue if you are voting for Trump, y'all. Everyone, just give us 1 minute for the first 2.4 thousand of y'all. It's so good to see you all. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, why is that?
Well, okay. I mean, we've talked before, but I want to talk about, you keep bringing up just how the rich get richer, right? And I want to talk about why
we've talked before. I do appreciate you for coming up. I'm specifically looking to talk to people that haven't come up already, but I do appreciate you for your time. Also, guys, make sure that we're double tapping. Let's try to get up to 100,000 likes there. Share the live out as well. What's up, Sonny? Are you voting for Trump? And Sharon, thank you for the subscription. Sonny, hello? All right, Sonny's not here. Moving on to our next guest, BB. Everyone, just give us a minute. Give us a minute, y'all. Give us a minute. What's up? BB, are you voting for Trump?
Yep.
Okay, why so?
Because he overturned Roe v. Wade, based as fuck.
Oh, well, I know you. Get out of here, troll. Hi, Harsh. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay, why so?
Because Kamala's a liar.
Evan, thank you for the subscription. What's the biggest lie that Kamala Harris has ever told?
That Trump said there were fine people on both sides.
Okay, the biggest lie that Trump's ever told is denying the outcome of the I haven't done sufficient investigation into it. However, we could call it a lie.
You don't know about that? That was the biggest story in 2018.
Hey, 1 second, man. So, yeah, we could call that a lie, right? Just for all intents and purposes. And we could still say that Trump is more of a liar because he denied the outcome of the...
We agree it's a lie.
Bro, I'm saying, we could agree that it's a lie for the purpose of the debate. Because still yet, Trump is a bigger liar. He's told the biggest lie in American history with his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election.
Sorry.
But just to be fair, he did say that. Yeah. He's been claiming he's been claiming that Biden stole the election from him in 2020 for the last 4 years, convincing tens of millions of American citizens that the election was stolen from him, actively undermining our democracy by inspiring virtues of distrust in our civil and electoral processes. Right? There's never been a bigger lie told by a sitting president. Trump lied more than 30,000 times during his presidency, and we have a former advisor from his last presidential term that said that Trump can't distinguish between what is true and what is false. He just kind of says what comes to his mind regardless if it's true or false, right? So we've literally never had a bigger liar run for president or be our president than Donald Trump.
I feel like Kamala switched every position that she holds and then takes Trump's pivot. What do you mean?
I mean, that's just completely a pivot away from the fact that we've never had a bigger liar run for president than Donald J. Trump.
Did you pivot away from the very fine people on both sides?
No, because you said that Kamala Harris is a liar, therefore giving you a reason not to vote for Kamala Harris. But if it is the case that Donald Trump is more of a liar, right, well, then this would still, all things considered, give you more reason to vote for Harris. In fact, I didn't pivot away from that. I accepted it as true for intensive purposes for the debate, because we could still give more reason not to vote for Trump than reason not to vote for Harris. And Tim, thank you for the money again.
Do you think there was any election fraud in 2020?
I do not think that there's sufficient election fraud to overturn the results of the election.
Have you been following the case in Georgia?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, the case about the case that's given no evidence for the idea that the election was overturned. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the one where J. Alex Halderson hacked a Dominion voting machine in front of a federal judge.
And where's the sufficient evidence that voting machines were hacked in 2020 to overturn the results?
I'd say it's from the data in Wisconsin where the votes. What was it? Biden got 100% of the votes after 2 a.m., which
Okay,
is
so, yeah.
impossible.
Yeah, so could you give me evidence of widespread voter fraud, like a source?
Okay. I mean, I just did.
No, you didn't. That's not a source.
Have you seen the chart?
I've seen all the evidence taken by Trump's Electoral Integrity Committee to 63 handpicked courts, in which he lost in all of them, including 17 courts with judges that he appointed. You're actually delusional, bro.
All right, let's talk about the courts real quick. Have you followed the Judge Engaron case, the fraud?
No. Honest man, I'm just going to go to give you one opportunity to provide me with a source that would denote sufficient evidence to believe that the results of 2020 were overturned. If you don't, I'm just going to move on. Like the conspiratorial shit.
Talk about the fraud case. Let's just talk about the courts real quick, because I haven't heard you talk
we could
about.
We could talk about the 63 courts that ruled that Trump had no sufficient evidence to believe that the election was stolen from him. But when you just start on bringing up like random fucking shit, it's annoying. Plus, that's a pivot away from the 2020 election.
All right, I won't change topics. Let's just talk about the courts with the.
Okay, so yeah.
Is this year?
Let's talk about it. No, okay, so you're pivoting away from the election.
Okay. Why won't you talk about the fraud case?
I will, but I'm not going to talk about it and allow you to pivot.
Okay, what do you want me to say before we move on to that?
I want you to give me your sufficient evidence that the 2020 election was sufficiently overthrown and stolen from Trump.
I don't have sufficient evidence.
Okay, so it's okay to believe in things without reason?
I actually did have a question. Maybe you know this. How many of those cases were thrown out due to standing and latches?
Yeah, well, I mean, all of them were thrown out because of lack of standing or lack of evidence. But I just want to clarify here, right? So you have no sufficient evidence to believe that the 2020 election was stolen from Trump, yet you do believe that the 2020 election was stolen from Trump.
How many of those cases actually went to trial or had a verdict?
None of them, because they're all thrown out with it because of no evidence.
Do you know what latches is?
Oh my God, they were thrown out because of no standing, which means he had no evidence for his claims.
Not have standing. No, that's
because
not
he didn't have evidence. Yeah, because the president made false claims.
That's not what standing is, dude.
It is.
No, it's not.
Okay, what does standing mean?
It means you don't have the right to bring that case. You have no standing.
Yeah, you do. So I have the right to bring a case against you tomorrow for wearing a blue shirt, but it will be thrown out for lack of standing, as I don't have evidence to believe that this led to some illegal outcome, right? So yeah, Trump did have the right to contest the findings of the 2020 election, the same as Al Gore did. However, he lacked the evidence to justify his contestment of the election. And Sherry, thank you for the hand hearts.
Okay, can we move on to the fraud case now?
Okay. If you're going to bow out, man, I do appreciate you for that. Hopefully you'll stop hearing to the fringe conspiratorial hearsay takes, but I do appreciate you for your time. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. If you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are my bio, y'all. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. Please join in on the queue if you are voting for Trump, y'all. We're going to get our next guest up in the box literally right now, guys. Hop in the queue if you're voting for Trump. Hop in the queue if you're voting for Trump. Let's go to see what our next guest has to say. We got Jules invited up to the stream. I do hope that you accept. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest has to say. Everyone just give us a minute. What's up, Trick Democrat? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir. I don't like the way you shied away from the previous guy. He had some pretty good talking points, bro. Why did you have to cut him off like that?
He got destroyed.
No, he didn't. You know he didn't. You
okay,
kept
so
on.
So you also think that 2020 was stolen?
I mean, there's a lot of weird things that really happened. A lot. And if I say them, the conservatives are the ones that get banned or they get a strike. So it's like I'm limited to what I can say, you know?
Because it's misinformation. The outcome of the 2020 election.
No. I mean, I'm sorry?
Do you mind if I talk?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
The outcome of the 2020 election has been incessantly investigated on the local, state, and federal level throughout hundreds of courts at this point, federal, state, and locally. And there's been absolutely no sufficient evidence to justify the claim that the 2020 election was stolen from Trump. That is big lie propaganda as defined in the Mein Kampf, and we are victims of the conflict.
Dean, you know that you just keep regurgitating the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And then when you call up your callers, they try to bring new stuff up and you don't allow them to. Either if we bring up, bro, if we bring up something, we either get banned, we get a strike, or you cut us off. You regurgitate the, go ahead.
Was the earth round 1,000 years ago?
Okay, where are we going with this now?
Was the Earth round 1,000 years ago? Yeah. Was the Earth round 2,000 years ago? Yeah. Was the Earth round 10,000 years ago? Yeah. Was the Earth round yesterday? Yeah. Facts are facts. Facts don't change, right? So because I repeat the same facts incessantly to respond to the same misinformation doesn't mean that I'm reading off a script.
Okay,
I'm a pseudo intellectual. It just means that y'all give me the same arguments. But
How
you
about
said
this?
that you want to bring up points that haven't been brought up before. Do it.
Okay, how about this? Let me ask some common sense questions. Can you be honest with me for a few minutes?
I'm honest with you 100% of the time, Becker.
Okay.
Just most of the times you don't like my
Does-
honesty. Wait,
does-
Patty, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat for Patty. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. That's so incredibly kind of you. Thank you,
Nadine,
Patty.
you got a pretty good audience listening, so let's be honest, okay? I'm asking you, please be honest. Can you do that for us?
As I said, I'm always honest. Just most of the times you
Okay.
don't like it.
Is the government always truthful to us? Are they truthful to us? Yes or no?
Your question was always no. I wouldn't say that the government is always 100% of the time certainly truthful. A good example of the government being untruthful was when Trump was in charge, lying about the outcome of the election.
Okay, so you're telling me the government's always truthful with the people?
I literally just said the exact opposite of that. I said that's not true.
Oh, okay, so good. We both agree on that. That's great. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, good. Is the media, mainstream legacy media, local news, are they always honest with us? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Mainstream, I think that
Yes or
mainstream
no?
media and legacy news usually doesn't offer honest perspectives.
Okay. Wow. We're agreeing on two things now. Perfect. Great.
Is this where you try to convince me of the alternative
I'm not
media
done. I'm not
that pushes
done.
the
I'm not
same
done.
misinformation down your throat
I'm not
to a higher
done.
degree?
I'm not
that's more
done. I'm not
harmful?
done, bro. Please, I'm not done. Who gets censored the most? Liberals or conservatives? Be honest.
Yeah, conservatives because they spread more misinformation.
Okay, so the government doesn't tell us the truth. The media doesn't either. And conservatives get censored.
Yeah, because they spread more
Does that light up a
misinformation.
light bulb for you yet?
Yeah, it lights up the light bulb that the entire conservative platform and worldview today is circulated around fear-mongering, misinformation, and hate speech. Like the
Okay,
entire
another
reason
question.
why, right, we see like quote-unquote platforms holding conservatives accountable is because conservatives lie more than liberals. See, the liberal worldview, the liberal platform, my reasons why I'm voting for Harris revolve around intellect, revolve around rationality, and revolve around reason. Right?
Is
But in
Google-
order to justify in order to justify a vote for the Republican platform today, you must accept and adopt fringe conspiratorial hearsay. You must accept and adopt any single word that comes out of Donald Trump's mouth, knowing that he lied over 30,000 times during his presidency. And you must accept harmful misinformation. And that's just the facts.
Jennifer, thank you for the $30 that you gave me on Venmo. Oh my God, thank you. I'm sorry, bro. I had to say that. Go ahead.
That was really embarrassing.
I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. I'm having another page on my other cell phone, so I don't want to lose my following.
Okay, I dunked on you. Go ahead.
Okay, now check this out, bro. The main source that everybody looks for information, especially like you and Parker, is what? What search engine?
I don't like a search engine does not give me the information. Websites do, archives, the CBO.
Okay, so you're telling me. Okay, so where's your source then? Where are you getting your information from?
Name the claim and I'll name my source.
No, your main source. Where do you pull your information from? It could be anything.
I pull different information from different sources. If you'd like a particular source for like an individualistic claim that I make, I just name the claim and I'll name the source.
Getting here with that, but Google. Let's say everybody uses Google, right?
Google's not a source now.
Well, their search engine.
Yeah.
Are they liberal or are they conservatives? The owners, the CEOs.
Who knows? I don't
Be
know.
honest. Be honest. Be honest.
I don't know who the CEO of Alphabet is.
You know everything else, but you don't know that. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's incredibly hyper-specific information. I don't know who the CEO of Alphabet is. Wait, I have a question. I would actually have a question. Who's the CEO of Good Tires?
I don't buy tires. I never look up tires.
Come on, bro. You don't know who the CEO of Good Tires is? Look at this guy. He has no common sense. This guy doesn't know his right from his left.
Analogy, bro. That is a totally weak analogy.
Name a company. Wait, I have a question. What's the name of the CEO of Google?
I don't know his name, but I've seen him in court. I don't know his name, bro.
Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy.
Rachel! Thank you, Rachel, for the $10 that you sent me on Venmo. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry about that.
Are you jealous that people donate?
Nah,
to
bro,
me?
I'm just got to keep my following, man. I got to keep them happy. I got to give them the respect, man. My bad.
I mean,
my
like,
bad.
obviously, you're going to be mocking me there when I thank donors for supporting me.
Oh, no, bro. I'm not trying to mock you, bro. No. Bro, if I wanted to mock you, I would mock you like when you said Democrats make the worst decisions ever when they were interviewing you and Parker. I got that on video, bro.
Who's that?
Huh?
I've never been interviewed with Parker.
Yeah, it was. I think it was you. Maybe it wasn't you, but it looked just like you. It was two guys, you and Parker. I could have sworn it was you. And I put the video up, but TikTok takes it down. It's kind of fucked up. But
I think
it is what it is.
You're talking about this guy named.
It looks like you, bro. I don't know. It might not be you.
It's either Chris or
No.
wait. Actually, it is Chris. Yeah. Was it like that one interview, with, like the LED sign behind them at a table?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That guy looks like you. My bad. My bad. But what did he say though? Can you regurgitate it to everybody? What did he say?
I don't know.
Next to Parker.
And it wasn't Parker.
Bro, you know everything else, bro. How you not gonna know that? You know everything, bro. You know the world is round and everything. Come on.
If you want to play the clip, you can. I don't see how that's relevant insofar as why Trump is better than Harris.
I try to put it up, bro, but they take it down.
Yo, Aurora, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Why are you? Wait a second. Let me go. Hey, shut up while I thank Aurora for the $15 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's for Aurora in the chat. Thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Massive W's down below. If you wanna support me to piss him off even more because he's so jealous, my Venmo, my PayPal are in my bio. I appreciate y'all for the love.
Yeah, we give you love, bro. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I have a question. Would you ever vote for someone that was held liable for like rape?
Liable, bro. Like there's, can you guys regurgitate the same shit you and Parker? Explain the difference from civil and criminal. Explain that.
Yeah, the
How about
predominant
that?
difference is going to be the standard of evidence. In a civil court proceeding, it's going to be based upon the preponderance of the evidence. While in a criminal
Exactly.
proceeding, one
So
moment, allow me to
basically-
finish. Wait, was
Go
I
ahead,
done
go ahead.
talking? I wasn't done talking.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
While in a criminal proceeding, it's going to be what is more likely than not beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt, to be clear, right? But what I'd say here is that the particular civil court that held Trump liable for sexual abuse, right, did so with evidence that proved that he's a rapist beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. If you disagree with me here, I just merely ask you what your reasonable doubt is to the evidence that the victim provided to the court.
Okay, so basically what you're trying to say, but you don't want to say it, is he probably didn't do it, but maybe he did. That's basically what happened, right or
No,
wrong?
I'm saying that it's reasonably clear, beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. It is clear that Donald Trump is a rapist. That is what I'm saying. Yeah, it is very clear beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt that yes, Donald Trump is a rapist, and I made this clear within my last statement. But of course, you weren't fucking listening. All right, while he's on pause, y'all, make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. Yo, Randy, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Let's get some W's for Randy in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the $20, Randy. Massive W's for Randy down below. Thank you so much,
bro.
Randy. Go ahead.
Do you want my take on it yet or not yet? Tell me.
Yeah,
Talk
I
to me,
do.
bro.
I
Okay.
do.
This is the reason why.
Ashley, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat for Ashley. Thank you for the $30. W's in the chat for Ashley.
Ashley, you rock, Ashley. Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, bro. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
And this is. Okay, I was waiting for you to cut me off.
Dory and Jessica and JC, thank you for the $10 a piece. Let's get some W's for Dory, some W's for Jessica, and some W's for JC, all with a $10 per piece on Venmo. Thank you guys so much for the love. Good.
It's awesome, bro. Okay. Well, my take.
Yo, Vaughn, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Yo, Vaughn with the $50 on Venmo. That's fucking insane. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo, Yo, Vaughn. Massive W's in the chat for Yo, Vaughn. And Omar and Ali, thank you both for the $5 a piece. And Ashley with the $30 on Venmo. Vanessa with the $20. Thank you, Ashley, Vanessa, Ali, Omar, and JC with the $10. But Yo, Vaughn with a $50 on Venmo.
Hey,
Thank
bro,
you for the
gotta
love,
give
Yo,
them their
Vaughn.
props, bro. These dumb, stupid people
Randy,
giving
thank
me
you so
money.
much for the $20 on PayPal as well. W's for Randy in the comment section. Thank you for the $20. Did you just call them dumb and stupid for donating to me?
Hell yeah, they're stupid for giving you money, bro. Hell, come on.
Why are they catching us stray? That's not nice.
Anyway, let's just go back to the rape thing, bro. Can we do that?
Say grape, okay? Then also
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I mean,
don't
what do you call it, though? What do you guys call it? The
grape.
I don't know what you call it. Oh, the essay, right?
The cap. Yeah. Also, don't call my donors stupid.
No. They're not. They're just liberals.
I don't know why. I don't know
Okay.
why they're. I don't know why they're catching strays. Like I'm very appreciative for everyone that supports me, and I think the fact that you're coming up here calling them stupid, mocking me, like it just shows
Okay,
your
bro.
jealousy, man. You're just jealous.
Let's not be a snowflake now,
No,
bro.
you
Don't
hate
be
me
soft
because you
on
hate me.
I'm sorry, beta male. I'm sorry. Okay, bro.
Wait, what's an
I'm
alpha
sorry.
male?
Bro, it's not you, that's for sure.
I know, but
You
what
gonna
is
ask
an
me my
alpha male?
pronouns too, or what? Go ahead and
I-
ask me the pronouns. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
One second. I understand that you don't think I'm an alpha male. I'm asking you, what is an alpha male?
Bro, I know you're not an alpha male, bro. I know that.
So then, what is
Bro,
an alpha male?
Mike, okay, how about this? Answer this question first, and I'll tell you what
Jonathan, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal from the CEO of Google. Keep dunking on the ignorant MAGA supporters. Thank you for the love, Jonathan. Let's get some W's in the chat for Jonathan. What are you gonna ask me? What a woman is? You gonna
Oh
try to
my
get that
God, are
clip?
you calling my supporters, my MAGA supporters, ignorant? Oh my
Yep,
God.
I am. So I have a question.
Bro,
What's
we're
an
not
alpha male?
soft, bro. We're not soft, bro. We take it. It ain't no thing to us.
So what's an alpha
But anyways,
male?
no,
bro,
I'm gonna
y'all
give
are
you the
so
definition.
fucking soft. 1 second, let me cut you off there. Republicans
ahead,
are
go
the
ahead.
softest fucking members of society. You start screaming, hooping, and hollering as soon as 0.05% of the population ask you to respect their gender identity. You start screaming, hooping, hollering, and trying to cause an insurrection to overthrow our government when your candidate loses an election. You start screaming, hooping, and hollering when two men hold hands. Dude, you are so fucking soft. The Republicans are the true snowflakes. You cannot pull that card on me.
Nah, bro, honestly, I don't care if people are gay. I really don't care. But just don't shove it down our throats, bro. Just don't shove it down our throats.
Oh,
you know?
snowflake!
Don't
You can't.
make me.
Oh, snowflake!
don't
You
make
can't
me go
handle
along
two men
with you
holding
that
your
you're-
hands.
Just
oh,
like you, bro. Like
snowflake.
you're. I don't know if you're a man
Yo,
or a girl.
let's get
but
some
I
baby
don't
bottles
care.
in the chat. Let's get some baby.
But
wait,
hold on,
wait,
let's
did you,
go to the
wait,
alpha
wait,
thing.
wait. Did you just say that you weren't sure if I'm a man and a woman, even though I possess?
I don't
a
know,
penis?
bro, because you and Parker be.
Oh, Mark, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
bro.
Wait, so you're saying that a man is something other than an individual with XY chromosomes? and
No,
or a
I'm
penis?
saying you and Parker be fudge packing each other. That's what I be saying.
Oh wow, so you're the one writing the fanfics at every 3 a.m. on
So,
Saturday night.
are you the receiver or are you the giver? Be honest.
I'm gonna. You listen. I'm gonna
Be
help you build a
honest,
story.
bro.
Here. I have
Be
never
honest.
been. One moment. I've never been sexualized more than what I am.
Parker fudge packing you, bro.
Hey, one moment. I've never been sexualized more than what I am sexualized by like Trump supporters. Like, I want you to be honest. Are you the one writing the Dean Parker Peen romantic books, we could say, that go up on the internet
I
every
ain't got nothing
Saturday
to do
night?
with that.
No,
Oh,
I
you
mean, because
crazy,
you
bro.
really like to think about us engaging in same-gendered intercourse.
Hell fucking
it's
no.
almost,
I
it's
just
almost
know-
like you want us to. It's almost like you're the one
Oh,
writing
you're
the
sick, dude.
fanfics.
You're sick, bro.
Connor,
You're
thank you for
sick.
the happy
But you see,
weekend.
I don't have a problem with gays, bro. You and Parker,
Okay,
hey,
don't
be
call
gay all you want.
don't call GAY individuals gays. That's derogatory.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Or y'all,
I'm not
whatever you call it, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. You're the only one talking about me engaging in same-gendered intercourse. Homie, do you want to fuck? Are you trying to
Because
fuck me?
everybody knows you and
trying to
Parker, bro.
He's trying
We-
to.
Parker,
Are you trying to engage in intercourse with me?
bro, if I put a wig on you, you still look like a dude, bro.
Jamal,
So I'm
thank
not-
you so much for the $25 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Let's get some W's in the chat for Jamal. Thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. And Omar, thank you so much for the $5, but massive W's down below for Jamal and Lawrence. Thank you for the $1 on PayPal.
All right, bro, let's get back on subject, bro. Come on.
Yeah, because I'll destroy you anywhere we
You
go.
probably would. Yes, you would.
So what's an
okay?
alpha male?
Alpha male, I don't know, bro. It's a dude. It's a real man. I guess you want to call it. It's a tough one. It's got, they have a set of nuts, bro, and we see things as a male and a female, and we're dominant. To me, that's an alpha male, bro. Beta male is like you. All that shit, bro. That's you. That's you.
I want to be honest with you real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I kind of have all of the conventional traits that are phenotypically associated with
female. With a female. Yeah.
Phenotypically associated with an alpha male. So I mean, I bench press 265 pounds, been working out for years. I have the jawline. That's a fact. And when I started doing these debate streams here on TikTok, Miss Weave, thank you so much for the lovely music. All of a sudden, I became a beta male. So that made me realize that what constitutes an alpha male, given your worldview, has nothing to do with being an outstanding citizen that doesn't only care about themselves or those around them, or even the more conventional traits like big biceps or a good jawline. And it has all to do with being a narcissistic, egotistical, sexist, racist maniac. That's all it is. You are saying that I am not sexist, that I am not a narcissist, therefore I lack the necessary qualities to be considered as an alpha male given your worldview.
Can I send you a gift basket, please? My apologies, bro. Send me your address like on a DM, and I got you, bro.
I don't need your money. I've already gotten your tears.
No. I'm gonna give you a basket, bro, with flowers and some chocolate kisses in there.
Tammy, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Tammy. And Michael, thank you for the $3 as well. And Arden with the $2. Let's get some W's in the chat for Tammy. Can you say W Tammy real quick?
W Tammy.
Okay, awesome.
You see, bro, I show you love.
Anyways,
you know?
Yeah, so I have a question. Would you still vote for Trump if in 2016 he campaigned on banning all black people from entering into the country? Jarrett, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
Bro, you guys, everybody sees the bullshit already. The media has been caught. The lies, all the bloodbath, the bleach, it's all bullshit, and everybody's starting to see it.
Yeah, like the bleach that Donald Trump told people to drink. Anyway, please answer my question.
Okay, now that's a new one. To drink it now.
If Donald Trump,
that's a new one. That's a new one. You should get flagged for that, shouldn't you? It's misinformation.
No, that's
right.
What I said about COVID. If Donald Trump specifically.
You just said that he said for everybody to drink it.
Oh my God, man. Okay, I'm gonna try one last time to ask you a question. I already asked you it and you pivoted around the response. If you pivot again, I'm probably gonna kick you. Jade, thank you so much for the $30 on PayPal to hang up on this guy. Let's get some W's in the comment section for Jade right now with the $30 on PayPal. $30. I'd kick this guy for like 100. This is like $100 kick right here. I'm enjoying our conversation. Plus, I want him to answer this question so I could dunk on him. But I really appreciate you so much for the $30 on PayPal. Would you still vote for Trump if he said in 2016 that he wanted to ban all new black people from entering into our country?
He wanted to ban all new black people? Is that what you said?
Yeah, so if this is something that Donald Trump had said in 2016, would you still vote for him today?
Honestly, there's so much stuff that you guys pull out of context. Like, you guys pull this shit out of your asses, literally.
Hey man, it's
when you really look into it and you read, it's just like the bloodbath.
Gerard,
thing.
thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Imagine being as pathetic as this guy. So real. Thank you for the $5, Gerard. Please answer my question.
Thank you, Gerard.
If this is something that Trump did in 2016, would you still vote for him today?
I'm not gonna. There's nothing that you got, because you guys have been busted already, bro. With the pulling shit out of context, with the bullshit shit on the news.
I'm gonna make it incredibly clear.
Busted.
If Donald Trump said, and I quote, "I, Donald Trump, will ban all new black people from entering into our country,"
Okay, what's the source?
Vote for him?
Let me see the source. Give me a source,
buddy. Do you know what?
It's a hypothetical. Now you're spewing more misinformation. Come on, bro.
Let's
talk on facts.
I'm literally saying, if Trump did this, would you?
That's two strikes on you, bro. Drink the bleach, and now Trump is saying to ban black people from coming into the country.
Hey, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and clarify here. So specifically speaking, this is a hypothetical.
That's two strikes on you.
Hey, 1 second.
That's two strikes.
Do you mind if I talk?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I could tell you're not the smartest of the people on the live. Yeah. So this is what we call a hypothetical. Now hypotheticals can be really relevant and pertinent in these discussions because they could serve a conceptual purpose, right? So I will conceptually relate your answer to this question with something else that you don't know yet, okay? Right? But obviously you don't want to answer this question because you know that you will inevitably be caught by me. But what I want you to focus on is not being dunked on by a 20-year-old, but rather being exposed to a new way of thinking. So I'm going to ask you here to engage in a good, productive line of dialogue with me and actually focus on trying to meet in the middle by just answering my questions. Drop the denseness, drop the annoyance. You annoy me more than my 6-year-old nephew, and just answer my question. If Donald Trump said in 2016 that he wanted to ban all new black people from entering into the country, would you still vote for him?
I would still vote for that man.
Oh, okay.
He's already been shot at twice, been impeached like 30 times already from you guys.
Oh my God.
Bro, you guys threw everything but the kitchen sink. Well, actually, you guys already throw the kitchen sink at him.
So if Donald Trump said that how's
that Fannie Mae case coming along, bro?
If Donald Trump said that he wanted to bring slavery back, would you still vote for him?
If Kamala said the same thing, would you?
No.
No, because why?
No, because I don't want slavery back in America.
Bro, answer this, bro. How did you guys go from Biden was the Messiah?
No, you're gonna answer my question.
Okay,
if Donald Trump advocated to bring slavery back, would you still vote for him?
I would still vote for him because I know you guys are full of shit.
Oh my God.
Dean, How did you guys?
Oh my God! America is cooked. America is so cooked. America is so cooked. Cooked. And they say we're not in a cult.
Bro,
and
can I
they
say something real
say
quick?
MAGA's not a cult.
Can I say something real
America is so fucking cooked. And
I
the
say something?
Democrats are the sheep. Holy fucking shit. For the 7.1 thousand people in the live with us here today, this guest just said that he would still vote for Donald Trump
Oh my God.
if
People send
Donald
him some more
Trump
money.
wanted to bring slavery back to America.
The bullshit he talks about. Go ahead.
Holy shit. I'm the one spewing bullshit. Are you saying you didn't say you'd vote for
Bro,
him
like,
if he advocated to bring
why
slavery
do you
back?
say the dumbest shit? The dumbest.
Wait, dude, no, this is
Why?
this is the Dunning-Kruger ignorance. This is the veil of ignorance. You're gonna say that you'd still vote for Trump if he advocated to bring slavery back, then turn around and ask me why I say the dumbest shit? I want laughing emojis in the chat from all 7.3 thousand of us. I don't care if you're a Trump supporter. Let's have 30 seconds of kumbaya, right?
Let me say
to
one
laugh
thing.
at this guy.
Let me say one thing.
Holy shit. Jenny, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo to kick him. Let's get 1,000 W's in the chat for Jenny with an I right now. Let's get 1,000 W's in the chat for Jenny with an I for the $100 on Venmo to kick him to the curb. And that is exactly what we will do, ladies and gentlemen. We will be automatically removing. Jenny said to kick him, so they are kicked. Good day, goodbye. We will never be thinking of him
Dean.
again. What's up, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Have we talked before?
I talked to your buddy Parker before.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for coming up. What's going on, DJ? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, DJ's not here. Y'all spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up. We got Ty Boogie. Bro, Ty Boogie, please join up. I just saw you down there in the chat. We're going to move on to our next guest. I want to see the W's for Jenny to continue to come. That was massive. Thank you so much for the $100, Jenny. You were so kind. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
So I'm going to be honest, and I was following you and Parker for the longest time, and then I watched the debate between you guys, you and Parker and Kirk. And after watching that interview, it completely changed my mind to voting for Kamala.
You're
now.
beautiful.
And I think
beautiful.
the stance on everything that you guys all spoke for stands with a lot of things that I stand for. So,
hey, W. Dude, let's get some massive W's in the chat for the guests. Thank you so much for coming up, man. That is such an unbelievable W. W's in the chat for the guests. Thanks for coming up, man. Hello, buddy. Are you voting for Trump?
Absolutely.
Okay. Why are you voting for Trump?
Personally, I like his beliefs. I like that he's a Christian. I like his consistency. I like his alpha personality.
His alpha personality? You're joking.
I like that he doesn't bow down. Yeah, he's a pretty good leader.
Okay, so the rapist, 34-count felon, fraudster, womanizer, sexist, P3DO, racist, is good at leading? Also, you said you like his Christian values. What is he going to do? Die, raise from the dead 3 days later and bang another porn star? He's cheated on all 3 of his wives. He's sexualized little girls, said he'd date his own daughter if he wasn't his daughter, and boasted about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a good
Are you a
Christian.
sinner? Are you a sinner?
Well, given the fact that sin would be predicated on Christianity being true, I'm not a sinner because Christianity is false.
So, by your words there, I could go do whatever I wanted to and shouldn't have to pay any price for it, correct?
Incorrect, but let's just say I'm a sinner. Trump's a sinner, but Trump's more of a sinner than me.
Oh, so there's levels to this sin thing?
Yeah. Okay, according to the it would be bad for me to lie to my girlfriend, but I feel like it'd be worse for me to grape my girlfriend, right? Yeah, there's levels to badness.
You made the statement. Yeah, I mean, You got a girlfriend? That really surprises me, but that's neither here nor there.
You got a wife and a family that loves you?
That's none of your business.
That's what I thought, buddy. Pipe down. Okay. So, yeah, would you ever vote for someone that's been held liable for the violent sexual abuse of a woman?
Would it be Kamala? Because she's been ran through. Boy, she's been ran through. She screwed her way to the top, big dog.
And this is
And
where
here's
the
another
Christian
thing.
values come out at.
Here's another thing.
1 second. Devin, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you for the love, Devin. Thank you for the $5.
I want to know how 45 days ago you was all about Biden and now you're all about Kamala. I mean, you seem kind of wishy-washy about you just take anything.
So I just want to clarify. You think that Kamala Harris slept her way to the top? Right. So I have a question. We see a
I just asked you a question. I just said 45 days ago you were voting for Biden. Now you're voting for Kamala. It seems to me that you're willing just to vote for any Democrat. Is that what I'm understanding?
I'm willing to vote for the platform, not the person. I support the platform. Right. And this is a big difference between the right and the left. Y'all support the person. Right. But you said that Kamala Harris slept her way to the top. So there's still a disproportionate one moment, buddy. There's a disproportionate amount of men in leadership roles.
I don't support the person, so don't put words in my mouth.
Okay. 1 second. Please allow me to speak here, buddy. So you said that Kamala Harris slept her way to the top.
Jeff, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Why are you jealous of the fact that people are donating to me?
You're putting words in my mouth again.
No, you just think
you have a bad
fake
habit.
person
You have a
Jeff for
bad
$10
habit
bucks.
of trying to take people down that rabbit trail, and I'm not the one. Sorry, Dean.
Yeah, the fact that you
Charlie-
just interrupted me with a fake donation, like, of course you're jealous of me.
Fake. Now, can you prove it? What's your source?
Yeah, my source is the fact that you don't have a Venmo in your bio. So when you said, Jeff, thank you for the $10, implying that it was someone watching the live, it was obviously just a jealous joke.
No, I just had someone give me $10 on Venmo. Doesn't mean it's from the live. Can I not get $10 from anybody from Venmo without being on your live
so
or
then when you
anybody
said,
else's
Jeff,
live?
thank you for the $10, were you just like screaming that to him across the country?
Well, he may be watching.
Oh, Jeff may be watching. I think that you're just jealous of the fact that people are donating to me. I mean, whoever would have assumed that I'd have like 75-year-old men jealous of me?
Let me get dunked on Dean in the comments. Let me get dunked on Dean in the comments.
Do you think that's gonna work, bud?
I don't
Jose,
know.
I
Let's see if
appreciate
they
you for
put
the
dunked
$5
Dean
on
in the
Venmo. I
comments.
really appreciate you for the love.
DOD in the comments. Dunked on Dean. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and dunk on you real quick. So let's go ahead and have some fun with that. So specifically speaking, you said that Kamala Harris slept her way to the top. There's a disproportionate amount of men that lead in our country, rather this be in Fortune 500 companies, institutions of academia, or even within our government. So my question to you would be, buddy, if women truly could sleep their way to the top, get it easily, meanwhile men had to work hard for it, why don't we see more women leaders than we do?
Why would women want that position?
Oh, why would women want to be in positions of power? Oh, I don't know. Probably for the same exact reasons that men would be. I think that there's systemic barriers that actually limit more women from being in positions of power. And when you make the claim that Kamala Harris slept her way in that position of power, you seem real silly. I have a question for you, sir. How many votes did Kamala Harris get in a run for AG and DA combined?
You're incorrect when you.
I asked you a question. How many votes did Kamala Harris get in a run for AG and DA combined?
First off,
I'm asking you a question. You're going to go ahead and go on mute, and I want an answer to my question. How many votes did Kamala Harris get in a run for AG and DA combined? Mia, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that. And Marilyn, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. And Gina with the $25 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Marilyn and Gina with the $10 and the $25 on Venmo. Y'all are so kind. Thank you guys so much for the loves. W for Marilyn and Gina down below. Thank you for the $10 and the $25. And specifically Jose, thank you for the $5. Megan with the $1. And Vanessa with the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Vanessa. Let's get some W's down below for Vanessa, Gina, and Marilyn. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for the love. If anyone else does want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. Y'all are awesome. DJ, appreciate you for the anarts. Okay, buddy, so you have to turn on your mic. This is the issue. Oh, you found it out. So how many votes did Kamala Harris get in a run for AG and DA in the state of California?
So, like I was saying, women don't want to be in a position of power, and I'll explain to you why.
Lindsay, thank you for the $20 on Venmo to kick the racist, sexist buddy. Thank you for the love, Lindsay. W's in the chat for Lindsay. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Go for it.
Oh, we're going to personal. Hey, don't be so salty, Dean. Calm down. You don't have to personally attack me.
Hey, I was thanking
you don't
someone
have to
for
personally
dono.
attack me.
I was thanking Lindsay for a $20 donation.
Am I racist? Am I racist, Dean?
Oh, that's what Lindsay said.
Calm down. Well, usually when people start losing the argument, they turn to personal attacks. Isn't that what you say?
I was reading off Lindsay's donation.
Why would you turn to a personal attack on me being racist?
See, I appreciate you for the extension of the 1 month sub. I literally read off Lindsay's donation.
Man,
Haley, thank you for the $15 on PayPal saying that this guy's a hater. Thank you for the love, Lindsay. Oh, sorry, Hayden. And Matthew with a $10 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the chat for Matthew and Hayes. I really appreciate y'all for the love. Thank you so much, Matthew, saying thank you for all that you do from a concerned European. We're all very concerned. And Timothy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the RNC, and thank you for the subscription. So anyways, how many votes did Kamala Harris get in her run for AG and DA in the state of California?
So what I was telling you about women.
Okay, you're
what I tell you about women? Women, no, you were the one that made the statement that why would women want to be in power, and then you explain
Same
why.
reason men
and here's why women won't be. No, sir. Women have a shorter time to get their personal lives in order. You understand? Men do not have. Okay, well, let me explain to you why. There's a thing called children and a family, and those are the things that women want. And men, on the other hand, are willing to sacrifice everything that they have to be elite and be the top and be at the best, whereas women have a choice where they would be like, I want to be at home, I want to be with my husband, I want to have a family, that are more important than being a dominant and alpha female. So that explains why you have fewer women in positions of power. And if you would reference Jordan Peterson,
Kelly, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. Jeff is his boyfriend. I appreciate you for the love, Kelly. Okay. Well, I mean, just like using your logic, wouldn't you then therefore say that men should only marry other men so they could be as successful as possible? Because according to your logic, a woman would hold them back.
Women generally do hold men back.
Yeah. So should men only marry other men?
Why do you think that men tend to be the?
I just want to clarify. Do you think that men should only marry other men then?
Why do you think men?
If women hold men back so much, men should go marry other men, right?
Men tend to. Why are you not married to another man?
Oh man.
By
Because I disagree with your logic, of course. And then also I'm straight. I'm not attracted to other men. But yeah, something I just want to touch on real quick, buddy. You're saying that women hold men back? False. Men commit 95% of violent crimes. Men are much more dispositioned towards violent and irrational behaviors, such as drunk driving, gambling, or even reckless driving. Right? Meanwhile, women have higher IQs and EQs on average. Women do better in school at all levels. Women get more degrees. Women provide better services in STEM-related fields. If you're operated on by a female in comparison to a male, you're much less likely to experience negative post-operative outcomes if you're operated on by a female. Meanwhile, men like to start wars. Men like to commit genocides. Men are 4 times more likely to unalive themselves. Men are more likely to use hard drugs as an unhealthy coping mechanism to deal with unprocessed emotions. Yet women hold men back. No, men hold women back. Literally, men hold women back from voting until 1920. Men held women back from reporting rape in the context of marriage until the 1980s. Men held women back from being in any positions of power and were legally classified as property, not allowing them to open a bank account or to own property themselves until the 20th century. So I just think it's terribly hilarious how we see a man who cannot achieve success on his own, not because he's being held back by a woman, but rather because of his own incompetence, will turn around and blame it on anyone around them. And this scenario, it's probably your wife. The only person around you that you can find to escape accountability and project your and project your insecurity and your insecurities on is your wife. So that's why you say women hold men back. Yeah. Flawless victory. Flawless victory indeed. Go ahead, man. Shortfalls, thank you. And project your shortfalls onto as your wife. Go ahead and unmute, bud. I actually have quite a few donos to read, so I'm going to go ahead and take my victory lap while you discover how to unmute your mic. Chelsea, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Chelsea. And Alicia, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well. Barry, thank you for the $5. Chelsea, thank you for the $5. Kelly, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo as well. Thank you so much, Lindsay, with the $20 and Timothy with the $5. Y'all are so incredibly awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all for the love. And Megan, thank you for the $1. Matthew, thank you so much for the $10. And Neha with the $100 on PayPal. Let's go. And Erica, thank you for the Galaxy, but let's get some massive W's for Neha in that chat for the $100 on PayPal. That's freaking amazing. Thank you so much for the love, Neha. I want to see at least 1,000 W's for Neha in that chat right now for the $100 on PayPal to kick him. We're going to go ahead and honor that, but before we honor that, we're going to dunk on him one last time. And Evan, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. And Ali, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. If anyone else wants to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal are in my bio. So we're going to go ahead and kick you since someone donated $100 for it. But before we do kick you, I want you to go ahead and respond to what I just said.
Yeah, so if the last 50, 75 years women have been so successful and have been so educated and are so much smarter, then why are they not in more positions of power?
Great question. So I'm going to go ahead and answer your question, and then I'm going to kick you. Because men hold them back. Thank you. Thank you. Victoria, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the $20. Let's get some W's for Victoria in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Massive W's for Victoria in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest here. If you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump, and W's for Victoria in the comment section for the $20. That was so incredibly kind of you. And yeah, we got him out of here for Neha. And Victoria says, is this guy real? Yes. What's up, Alex? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, Alex is in an active war zone. There's a lot of background noise there, so we're just gonna move on here to Logan. I'm gonna go ahead and read y'all's messages. Jenny says, for all your hard work every day enduring, Trump is gonna win in November. Ensuring Trump is not going to win in November, I bet you mean. Hell yeah. Allie says, dunking on a guess. Evan says, Mr. Eats a Lot. Hell yeah, I appreciate y'all for the love. What's up, Logan? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
What year were you born in?
2002.
Awesome. So why are you voting for Trump? And Gabriella, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo, saying, seems like your guest editor just helping you get more girls. Appreciate you. That's crazy, but I appreciate you for the love, Gabriella. Anyway, so why are you voting for Trump?
Well, see, I'm voting for Trump because I honestly feel like he's going to keep us out of World War III. And I got a fiance and I got a stepson that I'm helping take care of, or soon to be stepson. So, I just feel like it's a better vote for the country.
If Trump is elected, the Death Star is going to come down to Earth and blow it up with its massive space lasers. If you really care about your fiance, if you really care about your children, if you really care about your family, you'd vote for Kamala Harris so the Death Star from Star Wars doesn't come up and destroy you.
That sounds made up, man.
Just like the whole World War III thing?
So, why are you voting for Kamala, since you're going to ask me questions?
Well, I just told you, because if Trump is elected, the Death Star is going to kill us all.
Well, I feel like if Kamala's elected, kind of like all those 300,000 migrant children that gone missing under her, I feel like there's going to be a lot more children going missing and chaos.
Hey,
I feel like World War
III
III, nuclear war is going to happen. So, I feel like you should be a rapper because all the nonsense you spat off.
I actually want to ask you a real question
in a rap song.
So, I've always heard
kind of like Juice WRLD. He could just, back to back to back to back. All that nonsense.
Okay, well, thank you for comparing me to the best freestyler that has ever walked this earth. Secondly, all right, well, the question I'd ask you here, I actually want to know why you think Kamala Harris would start World War III if she's elected.
Well, it's weak power. Bad presidents, there's always war when there's a bad president going on because it fuels the military economy,
Yeah, so we had wars while Trump was president, the Turkish-Kurdish war and the proxy war with Russia and Syria with U.S. boots on the ground. Does that mean that Trump was a bad president?
No, I don't. I think that's just made up. What war is that? I'll look into that. I'll put that in my notes.
Kurdish war. We had a proxy war with Russia and Syria, the Yemen genocide.
Okay.
Okay, so because there's wars under Trump, that means he's a bad president, which must mean
I
that
don't
he's
think
reelected,
there was
World War
any
III is gonna
wars
start?
that we were involved in.
Wait, what
there
wars
could
are
have
we
been
involved
wars
in now?
going on. So
what wars are we involved in now? What wars are we actively fighting in?
the Ukraine and the Russians.
No, we're
what's
not
going
fighting
on
in
right
Ukraine.
now in the country?
We're not fighting in Ukraine.
We're sending them missiles. We're sending them long range missiles that we only have the power to program a certain target. And they're talking about on the news, if you go watch InfoWars, not this line.
InfoWars? Get the fuck off my live. InfoWars? The owner of InfoWars, Alex Jones, got sued for saying that Sandy Hook
he
was
has
fake.
his license to be a protester. I know what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
It's all lies.
No. He was sued for saying that Sandy Hook never happened. You think that InfoWars is a reliable source there, buddy, bud?
There's 15 million people watching InfoWars compared to
15 million
your
like RNC
6.7K.
droids. 15 million RNC droids. Also, I get more than 15 million impressions in a day. I just want to let you know.
Impressions? I don't even care about that.
Yo, Thomas, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. We're going to go ahead and get, the average InfoWars fan. Honestly, I get it. I understand why he was saying that if Harris is elected, World War III is going to start. Of course he thinks that. He watches Alex Jones. Of course he's going to think that. Hey, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Well, so why do you want the dictator on day one in the Oval Office?
Well, for one, I don't think he's a dictator, but I was listening to a couple of your lives last few days. I got to ask you this question: Are you anti-abortion?
No. So I'm pro-choice. I think that access to abortion is nothing more than the exercising of very basic and fundamental human rights.
So you do know that? Do you believe that in the 8th month that it's okay to abort a baby?
I think that it's okay for victims of rape, incest, or if it has the mother's life on the line, lethally. It's okay for any woman to non-lethally abort a fetus in the 8th month. But lethal elective abortions are wrong under my worldview after about 20 through 24 weeks.
So you don't believe that it should be? You're not in belief that for you don't think that.
Thank you for the boxing gloves.
You're thinking for you it should just be 24 months and not 34 weeks or 34 weeks instead of 24.
Yeah, I think that any elective lethal abortions after about 20 through 24 weeks are immoral. So do you think that abortion is murder?
Why do you think that? Because this is where I get, because most people think that a baby is not a baby until they're born.
Oh God!
Yeah, it's not a person.
I don't think it's a person until it has the capacity to deploy first-person subjective experiences with the thalamocortical connections at about 20 through 24 weeks. I'd say it's a human from the moment of conception. However, I wouldn't attribute it moral value until personhood at 20 through 24 weeks.
Okay.
Now, would you say that abortion is murder from the moment of conception?
I think as soon as you see a heartbeat, then it's a murder.
Okay, so it's not alive before it has its heartbeat?
I believe that at the moment of conception, I do believe that that's a living being.
Okay, so why is it murder after a heartbeat but not before a heartbeat?
Well, I don't know. The heartbeat. I don't know. I'd have to go look up when that starts happening.
About 8 weeks.
8 weeks. Okay. So let's just go after 8 weeks then. So
yeah. So why is it murder before but not, or why is it murder after but not before?
So no, I'm just getting. This is where I was going. My question is that do you? All right. So the liberals, the Democrats, they And I'm not saying maybe some Republicans believe, I don't know. But I'm just saying that if you look at this, do you think, like let's say someone's driving drunk and they hit a pregnant woman. They charge you with 2 murders. Okay?
Yeah, they do, and they should. They should, yeah.
Why? Because it's not a living being.
Okay, so I think I'll probably just answer you on this, and then I'm gonna move on to my next guest.
That's fine.
So as I've already agreed, I think it's a living being from the moment of conception. However, I just think that it's justified for the mother to terminate its life until about 20 through 24 weeks. I'd say that it's unjustified for that life to be terminated by anyone outside of the mother, making it unjustified for someone to terminate that life for her without her consent, meaning that it would be murder, because I define murder as the unjustified termination of a human life.
You guys don't have the conception that it's a living being. So
Okay.
how can you charge a murder?
I do think it's a living being from conception, sir.
But your party doesn't. You might.
I mean, and members of your party think that white people are more valuable than black people.
Are you racist?
No, are you racist because other people in your party think so?
I am not racist, and I don't know why you say Donald Trump's racist.
Because he denied housing opportunities to black people because they're black in 1973. Donald Trump specifically said that Obama was born in Kenya, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii, specifically in stating that he shouldn't therefore be able to run for president, meaning that he just tried to take away opportunity from a black person because he was black. He also said that laziness is a trait of all black, with an S at the end, or black people. He also said, specifically speaking, that Kamala Harris turned black. He said that he didn't like it when black men counted his money. He only liked it when quote-unquote short men and yarmulkes did that. Yeah. Central Park 5. Yeah. Referencing black jobs. Yeah. Donald Trump is racist, man.
So why does he have so many black supporters, for one? But hold on. Let me go with this. And I don't know if you know who Leo Terrell is, but he was the biggest Democrat I've ever seen in my whole life. He was an attorney, an actual civil rights attorney.
Thank you for the ICU, Corey.
And he totally has changed because he's like, it's not the party anymore. And so has so many other people changed their beliefs or they've changed the party because they see that the Democrats have went so far to the left.
Yeah. What's the Lincoln Project?
Huh?
The Lincoln Project is a cohort of millions of Republicans that Trump has labeled as rhinos that specifically contest Donald Trump being in the White House for a second term. Over 200 legendary and iconic Republicans over the course of the last 30 or 40 years have endorsed Kamala Harris. 46 Donald Trump's own cabinet members from his last presidential term have refused to endorse him, including his Vice President Mike Pence. So we don't see any branch of the left that's supporting Donald Trump. We don't see any labeled term like rhinos that Kamala Harris used to refer to Democrats who are voting for Trump. No, it's because that pendulum has shifted to the right, not to the left. But I did want to respond to your first statement as well. You said, well, if Donald Trump is racist, then how come there's some black Americans that support him? First, don't tokenize black people that agree with you.
Well, they called
Second of all, wasn't there women in 1920 that specifically contested the idea that women should have the right to vote, and also contested the idea that it was misogynistic not to allow them to vote? Would you say because there was women that stood against women's right to vote in 1920 that thereby that was not misogynistic?
So do you think there's something called Trump derangement syndrome? Do you think that's a true thing?
I think that you use the term Trump derangement syndrome to refer to logic and rationale. We should hate rapists. We should hate people that try to kill our country. We should hate racists. We should hate misogynists. We should hate people.
Where's your proof of rape?
Of course.
Where?
So in 2022, a civil court held Trump liable.
It was a civil court. He never was charged in a federal or in a criminal court. He was
I have
never.
to tell you what it is. Yeah, what's the difference between a civil court and a criminal
I
court?
already told you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you don't go to prison if you're okay. Do you think O.J. Simpson was guilty?
Yeah, do you?
Of murder?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh? Yeah, I do. But he was not found guilty, but he was found civilly. Okay?
So you believe that OJ was guilty
So I understand what
because he was found guilty in a civil court. You just debunked your own point.
No,
you just literally debunked your own point.
You're not
You said that OJ's guilty. He was only
You're not
found guilty in a
listening to
civil
me.
court. I'm listening to you loud and clear. You just debunked your own
Listen.
point. You said that you don't believe civil courts, yet OJ is guilty even though he was only held liable in a civil court. Self-dunk. You didn't even need my help there.
You're not even listening to what I was trying to really say.
I'll hear you. But Catherine, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Catherine says, I cannot thank you enough for your words. Keep doing what you do, Catherine. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you for the $25. W's
There
for
was
Catherine.
no
down below.
way for him to win in a civil court because it was. You've seen how much they've done everything to him. You know what? I don't even know why the man wants to run for president because they do everything. They're trying to kill him. Like today, there's another person. I'm serious.
Jesus Christ. Can I be honest with you, man? What you've taught me and a lot of people watching is that if we ever want to go run for the presidency, all that we have to do is do some of the most morally reprehensible things known to mankind.
I think you're racist against Christians because you just talked to that last guy. So whatever.
Do you think Christianity is a race?
No, that's. I'm saying it's derogatory. What do you call it? It's.
Oh my God.
You don't understand.
You're right. Can I ask you a question? Would you ever vote for someone that was racist against Christians?
You just told me that race isn't a word for Christians.
I know. Would you ever vote for someone that's racist towards Christians in your own words?
No, I would not.
Okay, but what about Muslims?
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States.
Self-dunk.
But let me tell you something. He said that. So you're putting that out of context. He's talking. He's not racist towards those people. He doesn't
Donald
want.
J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States.
Okay,
until
play the rest
our
of it.
country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
Until they can figure out what the hell is going on because there's too many terrorists coming in here. That is in context.
Hey, man. So domestic terrorism is disproportionately committed by white Christian nationalists.
You know what? See, there you go. And then I don't believe that. You come up with the source and show me that.
Sure. Yeah. Just look up FBI terror statistics, right? And then specifically look up demographics.
You believe the government?
Okay. So what source do you have that Muslims are disproportionately more likely to commit acts of
guess
terror?
what?
Because you're saying that I can't believe FBI crime stats.
I don't have a source in front of me, but I will tell you this. I seen the other day, too, that you're saying that there was more oil under...
Hey, can I tell you something? What? You know what drove... crazy shit. You know what drove Jim Crow era segregation? It was the idea that black people were more violent than white people. The false stereotype. That's what drove Jim Crow law segregation. So I just want to clarify here. Is that what's driving your perceived support for Trump wanting to ban all new Muslims from entering into our country?
Do you know that the KKK was it was brought on by the Democratic Party?
Yeah, I'd be a Republican 200 years ago. Too bad the KKK members are voting for Trump today. Get a load of this
they
guy.
are not. Where's your proof? Where's that proof?
Oh, yeah, because the racist white men are definitely going to be voting for the black
where's your
women over the
source?
white
You
men.
always want sources. Well, where does it say the KKK is voting for Trump?
Yeah, because disproportionately the left is...
No, where's your source?
Yeah, so this is not
Where's your source? No. Where's your source? I need to know immediately. Where is your source?
So
Tell
this
me.
is not an empirically sourced claim. It is a rationally reduced
I want to know
claim.
your source, buddy.
So
I want to know your source. Where's the source at? You don't have a source. You can't show me. You can't physically show me a source. So where's that? You need to tell me right now. I'm 22 years old. I'm older than you. It doesn't matter.
Thanks, guys. So this is not an empirically justified claim. It's a rationally deduced claim. So let's start off with what the left fights for, and then we'll go to what the right fights for. So the left fights for gender and race
You won't admit
inclusivity.
it. You won't admit it. See, you keep muting me. Come on, tell me your source. Show me your sources on live right now. Let's see where you're getting all this from. Chat GPT user. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Did you just call me a chat GPT
Yes,
user?
buddy. I know how that shit works. Now let me see it. Let me
Okay.
see it.
All right, so
Let me see it. Let's show us the information on live right now. Right now to
I have
all
a question.
these people.
I have a question for you.
All these people
What does
right
it
now.
mean?
Show it to me.
I have
Show
a
it
question.
to me. Come on.
What does it mean to rationally justify a claim?
What is it? It doesn't matter about rationality here. I want to know. You're dodging my answers, man. Where are all these sources that you so-called have? Where are these sources? Let me see it. Let me see all
I've
the sources.
actually already tried to explain to you, and I even tried to give
No,
you the
not
rational...
explain. Let me see the articles, documents. What the fuck are you getting all these sources from, dude? You won't show it. You won't show it because you're scared you're using an AI.
Okay.
And you always notice he's looking down at something.
I think we need to calm down a little bit.
You don't know shit.
I'm calm. I'm just upset that you're trying to fake all of these people. You're trying to lie to the American people right now with all these stupid answers you're finding off of fucking websites that you have no idea what the fuck is about. Come on, man.
How many branches of
Look
government
around.
are
Look
there?
at America. I don't care if Kamala says this or that. She was underneath Biden and she didn't do anything then. Why would she do something now? Explain to me. What exactly is she going to do now? Biden was suffering already during his whole
Max, thank
entire
you for the
term.
$10 on Venmo saying that the Duke of the
Explain.
KKK endorsed Trump. Thank you for the love.
You can't say anything because you know I'm right.
So what
It's
particular
bullshit.
claim would you like me to respond to? You've made a couple. So first you asked me for my source or my rational proof.
I want your sources of where you're getting all of this information.
Do I need to mute you?
Stop doing psychological
Jocelyn, I
bullshit.
appreciate you
know,
for the
you're trying to
$10
do
on
some
PayPal
psychology
for being
shit.
eloquent on
It's not
TikTok.
gonna work on me.
W's
Where
for-
are your sources, guys? You won't tell us the sources.
Jocelyn,
you
thank
won't
you so
give
much
it to us
for the
on
love.
live right now. Chat, I hope you're seeing this.
Because
he
you're
won't
just
give you the
scalping. Well, let me
sources.
speak. Arkwhale, thank you for the $1 on Venmo to tell the snowflake to chill out.
But you never can. You never can support a source when we ask. But you always want to.
I'm gonna do it. You just have to let me.
For us to answer questions so you can type it in and look it up, buddy. You don't think
Madison, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love, Madison. How much to drop this, guys? It was like $2.50s. Thank you for the love, Madison. W's in the chat for Madison. Are you jealous?
Guys, come on. But
Are you
I want to
jealous?
admit to my sources. Come on, then.
Yo, Shelby with the $10 on Venmo as well to skip this guy's voice is
There's
annoying.
no way.
I'm
There's
trying.
no way.
I'm trying to
All
justify
you guys
my
are
claim, but you're over
accepting
talking me.
this. You're accepting this from a man who won't show you his sources. You're accepting this from a man who won't show you any information on the line.
Saying that I'm not going to show you my source when you've been interrupted me while I've been attempting to provide you my rational reason insofar as why I believe that to be the case is so fucking embarrassing. That's like going to an art show. That's like going to an art show and then saying that the artist won't show them your art after you tear it off the fucking wall. Okay, so if you want me to source my claim, maybe you're going to have to let me speak, because in order to provide you reason to believe that what I'm saying is true, well, just exactly that. I'll have to provide you reason. So just let me give you my reason, man. Like shit. Just calm down for like 5 minutes, okay? But John, I'd like to thank you for the $10 on Venmo for dealing with the emotional Republican boys, and Vanessa, thank you for the $25 on PayPal as well. Let's get some W's for John and some W's for Vanessa in the chat right now. I really appreciate you for the love, John and Vanessa, and Jade with the $5 and Amanda with the $10 for the loud noises. W's for Jade and Vanessa. Let's go. And Dulce with a $10 saying, why is it yelling? So real, Dulce. Michael with a $5 as well. If anyone else wants to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. Okay, we got the emotional boys actually piped down. Amber, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. So now we're going to go through my rational proof for why KKK members are disproportionately more likely to vote for Trump over Kamala Harris. So first, we have to consider the fact that disproportionately speaking, members of the KKK are white, are going to be white supremacists, with white supremacists being correlated with white nationalism, with white nationalism being correlated with Christian nationalism. All right, so we'd see that a disproportionate amount of white supremacists and Christian white nationalists are going to be Christian nationalists, and Christian nationalists are much more likely to vote for Donald Trump over Kamala Harris, right? First of all, because Kamala Harris is a black woman and Donald Trump is a white man. And then we also have to consider the attributes such as like a position on abortion, tax policy, that being that Christian nationalists have a higher socioeconomic standard on average due to the lack of like generational suppression. And then from this, we could logically induce, right, using, just like two premises and one conclusion that, yeah, KKK members are much more likely to vote for the rich white man over the black woman. So I'm happy that I could finally source that fucking
So where's
claim
your
for you.
source? Where's your source? You're obviously reading something. This didn't come off top of your head. I can tell you that.
That literally came off the top of my head. Thank you for the compliment.
where's the source?
One second.
But where did
Where's
these sources
the
come from?
source?
You can say these things all you want, dude. Well, what
For
I'm
what?
saying is you're not showing us any sources of where you got this from. You're just speaking words. Words can mean a lot of things, but it won't mean shit if I don't see where you're getting this from.
You're getting
You know what I'm
beat.
saying? That's the only reason I'm on here right now, because I'm like, dude, you're literally speaking to all these people and you're saying all these things, but I'm not seeing a single source or place. You're just
I mean, I was
saying
trying
these
to look
words
for a
as
source.
in fact. I need to see source on the screen for everybody to see. Everybody. If you really, if you're really speaking truth right now, see, you can't say anything because you're literally having to look shit up.
I'm waiting for you to finish talking, man.
Just tell me, man. Tell me where you're getting these sources from. Like, from any of this
because you can't
information.
find one.
Okay, so yeah, I gave you a rational source.
No, you didn't show me a source. You always want a website, a source.
So we could justify our claims through like a multiplicity.
No,
of means.
you hang up on people because they don't have a source.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
You need a source to know
you're
if somebody's
getting beat.
lying through their teeth,
Yeah.
just looking up stuff to see
That's why you're getting
what
mad.
they think is truth. Dude,
And you're
you
gonna
need to
hang
stop
up.
doing that.
Yeah, I have a question. Are Christian nationalists going to vote for Trump or Harris?
Do you know what? Who knows? Come up with the
so you're just
source
being dense,
to claim that.
Yeah, so we could particularly
You know
reference
what?
the
I
IPSOS.
can tell you one thing. My dad is a Christian nationalist, and he's voting
Angel,
for
thank you for
Harris.
$5.
Okay?
Okay, I think that y'all are being a little bit.
Well, no, you're getting beat.
Okay, you're
I'm just
embarrassing
speaking
yourself.
facts here.
I
Like,
gave
you
you.
can speak all day, but until
I gave you rational evidence to justify my claim. I'll do it again. All right. So, like, particularly like far right extremist groups such as the Proud Boys were like called on by Donald Trump on September 9th of 2020 at his presidential debate with Joe Biden to specifically stand back and stand by and watch the polls. Right. So, specifically speaking, we know that the Proud Boys is in support of Trump. If you'd like a source for this, feel free to specifically go on trumpfiles.org, search up Proud Voice, and you will see the fact that they launched a text campaign in support of Donald Trump to poll watch. And then, yeah, so specifically speaking, right, we'd also be able to reference americanprogress.org /article/white supremacy return mainstream politics. That would also give us like more of a nuanced perspective on like the ideological separations between the far right and the far left. Not to mention, just generally speaking, racist ideology is going to be more upheld within the far right. Okay.
So this is-
right? And the far right is going to be more likely to vote for the Republican candidate over the Democrat candidate. We're using very simple means of like logical deduction here to reason these claims.
So-
and if you'd like to contend the conclusion, right, that the far right is more likely to vote for Trump, like maybe you could tell me what premise of my argument you reject. Not to mention that David Duke, the leader of the KKK, has endorsed Trump. Do you want a source on that? God damn it.
you also endorsed
Janelle, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
Guys,
Thank
you
you
know
so
that-
much. And Stephanie, thank you so much for the $40 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Stephanie with a $40 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the chat for Stephanie with a $40. Shut up while I thank my donors. Right, and Jamal, thank you for the $1. Jennifer, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Kaylee with a $5, Amber with a $5, and John with a $10. I appreciate y'all for the love.
Is being supported by a fucking communist.
Oh, wait,
You don't
define
believe me? Look it
communism.
up. Putin does.
Hey,
He
hey,
did
hey,
even
hey.
admitted he hopes Kamala
Hold on.
wins for a reason.
Okay, so I'm actually going to go on and debunk that claim now. So you're saying that Putin has endorsed Kamala Harris? Then why has Putin interfered with the 2016, 2020, and 2024 election, pushing pro-Trump propaganda? And before you ask me for my sources, my source for 2016 is the Mueller report released by the DoD. My source for 2020 is going to be reports from the DoD and the CIA. And then my source for 2024 is the DOJ indicting Tim Pool, Benny Johnson, and other Republicans for getting funded by the Kremlin. So just once again, I'd like to ask you here, why has Putin pushed pro-Trump propaganda in 2016, 2020, and 2024 if he endorses Harris?
Hey, I want to tell you something really quick.
It's because he lied about endorsing Harris. He knew that that would be a negative optic, right, within Western society.
So Trump.
No, 1 second, Joe. I'm going to have Lone respond to that claim.
What you're saying is irrelevant now. All of that doesn't even matter at this point because guess what? Putin himself has changed. It's not just oh, whatever the heck everyone else was doing in 2016, 2020. Who cares? That's all in the past. What's happening right now?
The indictments from the DOJ are right now. The DOJ is investigating and just indicted Tim Pool and Benny Johnson 2 weeks ago for being paid by the Kremlin.
The person that you want to win, and if
wait, no, he's not. He was lying. Putin lied about him endorsing Kamala Harris, just like he lied about not killing his political opponents or silencing the mouth of queer individuals in his country. Do you think that this tyrannical dictator that has the bloods of hundreds of thousands of innocent people on his hands going to be honest about who he endorses? No, he lied, and we know that he lied because we have leaked Kremlin documents suggesting that they find Trump to be easy to manipulate, and we know that the Kremlin is right now interfering with the 2024 election to push pro-Trump, pro-Kremlin, pro-Putin propaganda through Republican influences on alternative media websites. If you want my fucking source, since you've asked for nothing but my sources, look up DOJ Tim Pool Benny Johnson indictment for being paid by the Kremlin.
He's supporting Trump right now, then why in the heck would he also support Kamala, knowing damn well that Kamala in America would oppose him? Explain
because it gives negative optics. Like, you're on live right now arguing that Kamala Harris is a bad candidate because Putin endorsed her. That's like what he wanted. That's why he did it. Because it's like negatively perceived bad by Americans when Putin endorses a candidate.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Of course it makes sense. You're literally saying right now to 7,000 people that I shouldn't vote for Harris because Putin endorsed her. Like, literally, you are the example of why he said that.
There is a reason he's trying to endorse her. It's because he's trying to get into our country. And guess what? Kamala and all of those people who have got you convinced otherwise that there is something going on that's all good for us is not the case. Because
wait, Lone. If he genuinely wanted Harris to win, then why is he push pro-Trump propaganda today, 4 years ago and 8 years ago?
He did it back then because he saw something of gain for his own country. He saw something because he knew Trump would try and get buddy with him. And the reason is because Trump is a businessman. You have to wake up Kamala and Trump.
Oh my God, you just self-dunked. You literally just self-dunked. You said that the reason
self-dunk.
You literally did just self-dunk. So the reason, right, I asked you for why Putin was pushing pro-Trump propaganda in 2016, and you said because he want Trump to be elected, as that would serve to the interests of Russia. So in a nutshell, if Russia interferes with an election in the US pushing propaganda of one side of the aisle, they want that candidate to be elected to serve in their interests. The DOJ has proved and indicted Republican influencers such as Tim Pool and Benny Johnson today for being paid by Russia to push pro-Trump, pro-Kremlin, pro-Putin propaganda. What does that mean according to the own logic that you have given me?
My question is what's the point of voting for somebody who, I'm pivoting, I am, but there's no reason to, all right? You got me, all right? That's a valid point. I'm not gonna take it laying down, all right? I'll ask you something else. Why would you vote for somebody who is under a person who didn't do anything for this country at all? And if you can tell me something that he genuinely did that was good, and I'm telling you right now, that thing about the taxes is not true. Is not true. We had the highest tax rates here in the history of America, damn near, because of Biden. And if you want to blame Trump on his leaving office, that is not the case, because COVID happened right as he was leaving, and he might not have handled it very well, I will admit. But Biden didn't do it any better. Guess what? We all still shut down. The country died. And guess what? It still died. Explain to me.
Hey, we're going to reference your first claim. Also, everyone coming in here from Parker's, I just texted Parker and asked how long. Dude, Lone, you are so funny. You just self-dunked again. You said that our taxes right now are really, really, really bad, and that's why we should vote for Trump.
Yeah, because Biden didn't improve on anything.
We're still under Trump's tax plan.
Crashing. How are we still under Trump's tax plan? Because I'll tell you,
it expires in 2025.
If that was the case, then why was gas almost $6 during COVID? Explain
because
to me.
gas isn't related to the tax plan.
Because Biden decided to outsource from Arabia and buy all of our oil from somewhere else. We were afraid. We
actually took under Biden's administration. Hold on.
We decided
under Biden's administration,
to buy all of our oil somewhere else to make our gas go higher. Guys, I hope you know that Biden did that.
Can I respond to this real quick, sir?
You can respond. It's
So,
fine.
yeah, it is the case that we actually are importing less oil under the Biden administration than we were under the Trump administration. I hope you know that. Secondly, we have the largest level of oil production right now than any point in American U.S. history or of any country ever. Okay? So, actually, we're getting less from Saudi Arabia due to a deal that Trump signed with Saudi Arabia. And then also, specifically, we are getting less from Russia because of the Russia-Ukraine situation.
I'm not talking about Russia, Ukraine, and the oil there. That was cut off years ago, literally. Like, I'm talking about Saudi Arabia.
Catherine, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. W's for Catherine in the chat. Thank you for the $15.
Completely destroyed. You want to know why? Because Biden hopped in and messed with that bill completely. There's no way that went through, and it never did.
What bill, sorry?
Whatever the heck you're talking about with Saudi Arabia saying Trump passed something.
No, that was in 2020.
There was a point.
That was in 2020, and Trump signed the deal.
When Biden came in, he completely got rid of that. So then we started buying more from Saudi Arabia again, which in turn put us deeper into debt.
So by the way, again, if we get oil from Saudi Arabia, that doesn't mean we go more into debt. And also, Trump signed off on more debt than Biden Harris by far.
What money are we making? What money are we making off of Saudi Arabia? No. What money are we making off of Saudi Arabia?
Okay. You're just gonna be quiet. I'll make you baby bottle. Okay. Sit. So again, it is the case that this guy is unbelievable. Producing the most oil in by any country ever. The deal was signed specifically by Trump. It was extended, but it was signed by Trump. We have less oil imports right now than we did under Trump's administration. So we actually have the largest investment in renewable energy according to the Inflation Reduction Act. So that's made us more energy independent, right? So we're actually more energy independent right now than we were under Trump's administration. Yet you're going to sit here and you're going to claim that Trump is somehow better for this policy.
That was the case. Yet again, I'm going to go back to COVID. Why were gas prices $6 where I lived? If that was the case, and we weren't losing money and we weren't doing any of that, why was gas so high? Explain to me. If we had the best oil economy in the world right now, explain to me how our gas was so high. Why did that happen?
Ironically, it's because we were getting less imports, like I mentioned. So you were arguing that like we were getting more imports. Actually, no, we were getting less imports, and that's the reason why prices went up, because we had a lower supply, even though we are producing more in the United States.
Marie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you for the love, Marie. W's for Marie in the chat.
If we were producing more, why would we be losing more money if that's the case? Why would we have higher gas prices if we were producing more oil in our own country? That doesn't make any sense. We wouldn't need to import. We wouldn't need to do anything. If we had all of our oil sources here.
Okay, listen. So the overall supply is going to be related to...
So explain to me how that makes...
So again, as it relates to this, the oil imports is a part of the supply that exists. Okay, so if you have lower oil imports, even if you have higher domestic supply, right, it's still going to mean that there's a lower supply overall, which would mean that there's a higher price. Does that make sense? Even though it is the case that you had a higher domestic supply, if imports go down enough and the increase in domestic supply does not make up for the decrease in imports, then there's going to be a reduction in supply, which will lead to an increase in price.
Okay, I've got a better understanding of that now. Thank you. But honestly, I'm done with this, man. Like, I'm not folding. I can't talk no more. I'll be honest.
Before you leave, before you leave real quick.
Cool figure. I don't know half jack shit.
Hey, Lone, before you leave, man, remember earlier when you're saying that I didn't have like a cited article to justify that KKK members were more likely to vote for Trump?
I mean, it's more, I wasn't really talking about that. I was just talking about the sources in general.
So what I want you to do is I want you to look up Reuters, KKK newspaper declares support for Trump for me.
Reuters,
sorry. Do you have anything else that you want to go over, Lone?
No, it's fine, man. I don't know. I just lost my dog today, but it's all good. We're chill here.
I'm really sorry to hear that, man.
I don't know, man. I
don't care. Barker, how we doing?
The Trump supporters, they're eating the... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm doing good today.
You gotta take it down for 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minute, man. 10 minute.
Well, is that about up? I'll probably raid you here in about 20 minutes. Alex,
I do hear you. Are you voting Trump?
All right. Well, honestly, I'm on the fence. I've been a Republican straight up
going for Trump the whole time, and then after getting into it and looking at stuff, I mean, there's a lot that Harris has like offered for at least the younger generation. And the biggest thing is like Trump says, oh, we'll remove taxes, this and that. And it's like, yeah, it's true. But the biggest thing is he's doing it for his big buddies and the ones with the big money. And he wants to, so that's why I've been on the fence, because I've started seeing things that she's like, okay, we're trying to help the middle class and the lower class. And Trump's just mostly just trying to get rid of taxes. Because let's be honest here, he's trying to get rid of taxes that only the bigger guys would end up paying.
No, what he wants to do is he wants to shift the tax burden from people who are rich to people who are poor by shifting the tax burden from large corporations through corporate taxes and through income tax on higher income thresholds, things like that, and then shifting it to tariffs, which is applicable to everyone, and people who make less money pay a greater proportion of their income on those types of goods than like people who are rich. So they're going to pay a higher percentage in taxes. So it's shifting the tax burden from rich people to poor people.
Yeah.
Also, just to let you know that you could be a Republican and vote for Harris. The link in the contact would be great.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I've always been like, all right, Trump, and then out of nowhere, I've just been like, you know what? After looking into it and actually putting both sides and not just looking at the Republican sources, because there's the news feeds that will throw like super right stuff, and then there's the news feeds that'll throw left stuff, and then you just got the mix. But it's just I've been trying to figure out. I don't even know personally, but I've just heard a lot of stuff.
Well, how about this? Feel free to join me and Parker's Discord, right? We go in there often, and also we just have a lot of smart, educated people in there. Feel free to ask questions. We're going to move on to our next guest, but I wanted to...
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Bro.
Yeah, you're good.
One, PJ?
Yeah, of course.
All right, we're going to move on to our next guest, y'all. Make sure that we're double tapping. We are so close to 1 million likes. W's for the logical Republican. We love you.
Our band's very frequent today.
Yeah, I got one for like a week, and then after the week ban, I got like another ban. So I guess so. I've gotten 2 bans today, but right now we're good. iDub, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the chat for IDUB right now in the chat. Thank you so much for the $25 on PayPal. That's so incredibly kind of you, man. W's for IDUB. Thank you so much for the $25. And if anyone else wants to support me or Parker, we have our Venmos, Cash Apps, PayPals in the bio. Thank you, IDUB, for the $25.
No, either you vote Trump?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I want to go in here, just keeping it respectful and kind of short.
Okay, so
I'm not going to get it. Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 18. I'll be 18 whenever the term rolls around.
Oh.
Appreciate you for coming up, man. And Heidi, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the chat for Heidi. Thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. You've been watching forever, supporting for forever too. Thank you, Heidi. Let's get some W's for Heidi in the chat.
I think it worked. The reaction thing worked.
Oh, great. I'll have to check it out. Oh, I guess that guy didn't mean to request up. Spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up and hang out and have a debate with us, y'all. Make sure if you are in the queue that you're voting for Trump. I'm actually going to go take a look at Parker's page right now on TikTok. I want to see how well it worked. That's super duper exciting. Feel free to help me.
Just posted it like, 50 minutes ago?
Feel free to help me get someone up in here. And then how long are you staying here? Because I know that you just got a 10-minute.
Probably go back after that. I don't know. I'll have to see. I don't know. The algorithm was picking up for sure. I was only on for like a little bit, so I was on for like 20, 30 minutes.
Someone told me that you were already at 7K.
I don't think I was at 7K. Was I? I thought I was at like 3, 4K.
Oh, well, yeah, I know. I had like 2 people say that you were at like 7K. We're going to go to get our next guest up in here. Brittany, thank you so much for that, a mustache. Y'all, everybody make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen. Hop in the queue if you are voting for Trump. I'll be ending here pretty soon. If you wanted to hang out for like a little bit, it's up to you though, totally.
All right, bet, bro.
It's totally up to you though.
Are
Krista,
you voting Trump?
Thank you for the $5.
No, I'm not. Are you guys talking to me? Because there's 4 people in here, so.
Yeah. Are you voting Trump?
He said he wasn't.
Yeah.
Moving on to our next guest.
1.6 million likes last night was crazy.
Dude, that's how. I swear to gosh. Oh, wait. I need you to talk to this guy. I really hope this guy connects. Please connect. The Ratchet Report. Please hop back in the queue. Please hop back in the queue, man. I need you to talk to Parker. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Oh, did you hear about the second assassination attempt? Or it was like around Trump? Yeah.
Yeah, like, dude, I don't care. Like, if you like encourage political violence, like that's just so insane. Like, it's just such a terrible thing to do because democracy and all. Plus, like, it just makes the rest of your party.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up, John? Are you voting for Trump?
Oh, amen. Yes, I'm voting for Trump.
Okay, why are you doing that, John?
Well, numerous reasons. Kamala is whatever her name is. She's all about abortions in the third trimester. Yeah, she is.
No, she
You
said
can
that she
call right
supported.
now-
No, one
you can
moment,
call
John.
up an abortion clinic right now and get an abortion in the third trimester,
Hey,
whether
John,
you're 32 weeks or 33
What does that
weeks.
mean? What does that mean? It means induction of labor. So you just cause birth.
Try.
Oh, he's got Maca Mobile chat. Give him a
Clinic.
second.
Wait. Can I say that Trump is all about abortions in the third trimester since they support the same policy on third trimester abortions?
Yep.
Yeah. So, Kamala
You know what I mean?
Harris.
It's about killing babies.
Hey, John. Hey,
What? So is Trump. He wants to leave it up to the states. He's about killing babies.
I recommend everyone call up their nearest abortion clinic and ask them
Call up
what
your nearest
week
abortion
you can get
clinic
an abortion.
and
They'll tell you there is no
an
deadline.
Abortion at that point is just an induction of labor. It does not lead into the death of the fetus.
Also, like, once again, I'd really just like to reiterate the point. If you could say
abortion is
that Kamala
abortion.
Harris,
all right,
hey, John.
The fact that you're killing a baby in the 32
It's not killing at that point.
for that.
I think he's too laggy to have a conversation.
Yeah, he's too
with.
laggy.
I'm sorry.
Anyways, I wanted to make a good point there because I guess like we could say that Harris is for third trimester abortion, so is Trump because they support the same policy on it. Hello. Thank you for the $1 on Venmo. What's up, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why so?
Because I feel like he kept world peace and negotiation, and the economic state was good, and he created a lot of jobs.
Hey, what time is it right now?
6:52.
Okay, awesome. All right, so he kept world peace. So we actually did have wars under Trump's administration, and I wouldn't say he's a good negotiator
What
either.
wars was that? What war?
Yeah, the Turkish
Vanessa,
Kurdish
thank you for
war.
the $5. Thank you so much, Caleb. Thank you for the
The
$5
what?
as well. Go
We
ahead.
had a Turkish-Kurdish war caused by our pull out of Kurdistan. We had a proxy war with Russia and Syria with U.S. boots on the ground fighting Russian troops. We had a Yemen genocide. We also had like a 483% increase in drone strikes in the Middle East.
I'm not really familiar with that, but like
How
I
old
feel
are you?
like there's like a big war outbreak that's like no. Huh?
How old are you?
Sir?
How
I'm
old
19.
are you? Okay, go ahead. So do you think that Biden and Harris
19.
have caused new wars?
Dude, they're lagging.
Yeah, I have. Because
Mega Mobile. Bro, L Mega Mobile in the chat. All right, we need a crazy guest that's not on Mega Mobile. That's what we need. That's what we need right now is a crazy guest that's not on Mega Mobile. That is what we need, quite frankly. Quite
It's
frankly.
hard to occur sometimes.
Wait.
I know.
Oh
Hi,
my
are you
goodness,
voting-
I never thought I'd ever get the chance to speak to you two.
Are you voting Trump?
Oh, I most definitely am.
No, it's not.
Why is that? Because he seems to be the only one with a good head on his shoulders.
The
Yeah, I like the
34
look on
count
your
felon?
face, Dean. I like the look on your face. It's quite hysterical.
So let's clarify. The guy.
So he has a whole list of policies on his website that Kamala seems to, not have any clue like what to do with. She
Kamala has a
steals his
website and has
policies.
policies
Where are they at, Parker? Show me.
on
Actually,
KamalaHarris.com.
show me. Go to her website. Go to
Yeah,
her campaign website.
KamalaHarris.com. I'll show you.
And read every single policy off on her website that she
I
has.
will.
I want
I
to see
will.
this because I've seen so many
Kamala
people.
Harris / issues. There's a new way forward, right? And it has like an entire
Is it a different
paragraph.
website than her
build
actual campaign website?
No, it's
No.
her campaign website. Build an
Kamala
opportunity
Harris does
economy
that.
and lower costs for
We're both
families.
gonna look this
Cut
up
taxes
together.
for middle class families. Make rent more affordable and home ownership more attainable. Grow small businesses and invest in entrepreneurs. Take on bad actors and bring down costs. Strengthen and bring down the cost of healthcare. Protect and strengthen Social Security and Medicare. Support American innovation and workers. Provide a pathway to the middle class through quality, affordable education. Invest in affordable child care and long-term care. Lower energy costs and tackle the climate crisis.
Yeah, I know. It's
Restore and protect reproductive their freedoms, protect civil rights and freedoms.
Wow.
Ensure
So is
safe
that
and justice
more-
for
wait, is
all.
that more than
Make
20
our communities
policies?
safer from gun violence and crime. Secure our borders and fix our immigration system. Tackle
why didn't she
the
secure
O
why
drug
wasn't
and
the
F
border
drug
secure for the
crisis.
last 4
Ensure no one
years?
is above the law.
Why was the
Stand
border
stand with
secure
our
for the last 4 years?
Okay.
Tell me, why was the border not
Because
secure
because
for the last
Trump
4
wanted
years?
open borders. Because Trump wanted open
No,
borders.
Trump's number one policy is to keep the border secure and closed.
No.
Go
Trump
to his
wants open
website.
border. Hey,
Go to his website.
So
Go to
why
his
did,
campaign website.
why did he undermine the border bill?
Why did he undermine the border bill? Well, it seems like, if anything, from what I've seen, he just wants to keep the border closed.
And why did he undermine the border bill?
Why don't you tell me what the border bill is?
Yeah, it was a bipartisan piece of legislation submitted to the House about 2.5 years ago by a Republican Trump-endorsed senator by the name of Lankford.
Where's the
that included
source?
provisions.
I want to see the
look up-
source.
Public Law number 118-50. It was signed into law on April 24th, 2024 without the border provisions, but you could go to congress.gov and look at previous versions of the bill that would include the border provisions. And, this would have ended the crisis by making our asylum-seeking processes quicker and safer, while also decreasing the amount of undocumented migration into our country, and would have significantly reduced the impact of the crisis at the southern border. And specifically speaking, Trump shot this down by calling Republicans in the House and the Senate, telling them to vote against the bill because he didn't want to give the Democrats a win. And then my source for that is going to be Lankford on Fox News, Ted Cruz on Fox News, and Mitch McConnell on Fox News, all speaking out against Trump for making the bill fail. And Donald Trump telling his supporters to blame it on him if the border bill fails at a rally
Yeah, I
in
know,
Nevada.
exactly. It could be any article off the website and they'd believe it. But no.
She's literally not even listening.
Anyway, I'm
Hey.
listening.
What did he just
but
say?
just one more thing I want to say.
What did he just say?
No, don't leave. What did I just say?
I'm not leaving.
What did he just say?
Quite honestly, I was not paying attention.
Exactly
but,
my point. Push that mustache, thank you.
Do you
Like,
pay attention, Parker?
Yes, I do.
I'm sure you do.
I do.
What
Jordan-
about 320,000 kids?
One
that have
moment,
gone
one
missing
moment,
at the
ma'am.
border?
One moment, ma'am. Jordan, thank you for the $15 on Venmo for dunking on Old Sleep. I appreciate
Don't
you for the
waste your
work,
money,
Jordan.
guys. Ain't worth it. No, seriously though. What about the 320,000 missing kids at the border?
Can we
you
just
guys
focus
explain
upon the
that?
fact that
under
some-
Biden and Harris's administration?
97.8% of kids that are missing, right, are found. Okay.
Migrant, mind you.
Understand
320,000
that same thing is also true. 97.8% of children that go missing are found.
So it's a true statistic, but they omit certain things.
Maddie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for wasting your money. W's for Maddie in the chat. Thank you for the $10 on Venmo.
Old Sleep.
No, I'm gonna waste your time like you're wasting everybody else's
Can I ask
fucking
you a
time by
question?
lying to the people.
Can I
So
ask you a question real quick?
sure.
Would you-
Let me interrupt you like you interrupted Charlie Kirk. How's that?
You guys are so mad. So
Not really. No, I'm actually really calm right now. But
Well, the
anyway,
guy in the background is having like a panic attack, screaming. So
no, he's just talking.
yeah.
Is your volume up the whole way? Is that why you think he's yelling?
Are you Christian?
I don't really have any religious views. I'm mostly spiritual, if anything.
Would you vote for a candidate that said that they would ban Christians from coming to the country?
Separation of church and state. How's that relevant?
How is it relevant?
Trust me, there's a relevant question.
The separation
Can you
from.
guys just answer the question?
That's a historical thing.
Okay, so
So would you vote for a candidate that quite literally said they would ban Christians from coming to the country?
That's a prejudice.
okay, I want to know what candidate is you're referring to, and I want to know a source and a website I can go to.
I'm not giving you any candidate right now. I'm just giving you a hypothetical.
That's a prejudice fact that is not.
Alex, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for wasting your money.
You're saying-
W's for one
if you're
second, ma'am. I'm
asking me if
thanking
I would
Alex for
vote
the
a
$10.
candidate
Thank
that
you,
would
Alex, for
do
the
such a
$10.
thing, you got to be able to tell me which candidate it is and where you got the information and where if you don't have any information, then it's just out of your mouth. So
Ma'am, it's a hypothetical. I'm not giving you any candidate that did this. I'm not saying any candidate did this. I'm asking you, would you vote for a candidate that said that they would ban Christians from coming to the country.
You might as well give up your channel.
Not exactly, but that doesn't mean that I want illegal immigrants crossing.
Okay, so okay, if you wouldn't vote for someone who said they would ban Christians from coming to the, if you wouldn't vote for someone who said they would ban Christians from coming to the country, why would you vote for someone who said they would ban Muslims from coming to the country?
Are they doing it legally though? Because that's the thing. That's the problem right now. None of this shit is legal. It's all illegal.
Yeah.
People are fucking dying.
If you ban all Muslims, they can't come legally then. That's religious persecution. And Corey, thank you for the $7.77. Thank you so much.
So Donald Trump called for a total and complete shutdown of all Muslims coming into our country.
What source? What website?
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete
Is that AI generated?
Of Muslims entering the United States.
I want a source though. You're not giving me that.
What? That's Donald Trump saying that.
saying it.
But you're not giving me a source of where I
said
can
it
go
on the
listen to this on my
campaign
own
trail.
personal time. That's
He said
that's
it on the
problem.
campaign trail.
Where's the okay? You must have a video or something, right? What's the okay? So it's on
Donald
YouTube.
Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims
Sky News is a
entering the
right-wing
United
source.
States until our country's representatives can figure out.
Well, Sky
what
News
the
is
hell
just
is
as bad as
going
any
on.
other fucking website, such as Reuters or AP News and all.
So
of
it's-
those
so it's
websites
AI
are just
generated?
mostly opinion.
So that was AI generated.
Presented with
Altruist, thank you so much for the $5.
How can that be opinion based when it's literally just a clip of Trump at one of his rallies?
Take a side and argue. Of course they want us to.
Are you guys actually like incapable of engaging with this point? Like I'm not like screaming at you guys. I just asked you like one point, and you guys are just struggling with this, and it's really weird.
Just the same as you guys as well. When people bring up logical information that you guys can't.
Can you give me one example?
For real?
I wasn't saying it just during this live session with you. I was saying in general.
We just gave you a clip of Trump saying that they wanted to ban all Muslims from entering into the country. What are you yapping
But why
about?
does
And
he want to
also-
do that? Explain to me, why does he want to do that? What
Because he's racist,
reason?
xenophobic, and anti-Islamic.
But that's your own opinion, though. He's not racist by any
He
means.
is racist. He denied housing opportunities to black people in 1973 because of the color of their skin. He also said that because Barack Obama is black, he's born in
Where are
Kenya.
the sources,
even though he has a
Dean?
birth certificate.
I don't believe anything that
You
comes out.
don't- Jennifer, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Can't fix stupid.
gotta
So real,
yell louder
Jennifer.
to make a
And CC,
point.
thank you for the galaxy.
If they talk louder and faster, they're right. So anyway, Dean, give me a source and a website that I can go look at on my own personal time that states that Trump said these things and did these things back in 1973. And not just something that you're
think
making
it's-
up either.
I think it's ironic that you said that we're like talking loud or trying to talk fast when I'm talking like this.
Well, I'm referring back to your
I was thanking
debate
Jennifer
with Charlie
for
Kirk, if
$10.
anything.
Hey.
Even he
so
thought it
I
was funny
I
that
don't know
you
why you're
couldn't
thinking about
let
that
him
so
speak
much.
3 words.
Yeah, so I did. I just did the same sort of shit he does to other people to himself, and he got mad, and you got
I
mad
also-
too, and you won't
Well, actually, he
acknowledge
was
any of the
quite calm.
substance.
He thought
I
it
like how
was
you're cutting.
funny.
I like how you're cutting me off right now, while also claiming that you wouldn't. That I was bad
That's
for
right.
cutting him
yeah.
off.
It sucks. I know.
No. I'm just calling out your hypocrisy. I don't mind. I can mute you.
I have a source, so it's going to be from NPR. The title is Decades Old
NPR,
Housing Dis-
another website that does not give the actual information. It's not real information.
What about AP? What about AP News? AP News. Donald Trump was
I don't.
accused of.
Okay, so I don't go
No.
to any of those websites.
What about Politico?
Dexter,
what
thank
about
you for the
Politico?
$5.
That's just another fucking bad one.
Okay,
Yep,
what
all
about
of them are
the?
bad.
One
Only
second.
Charlie Kirk, okay?
One second. One second. I just
Charlie
want
has to say it. Charlie has to say it. Okay.
I have a source that's not even from the news. It's actually coming directly from the United States Department of Justice. So if you look up, let's see here, settlement agreement, Trump Village, Section 4, Inc., right, you'll literally find the United States District Court, Eastern District of New York, United States of America against Trump Village, Section 4, Inc., and IG Overman, where they held Trump specifically liable for this. So
that's just them going after their political opponent, Dean. Even though it was in 1973 before he ran for president.
I know. It's Jesus Christ.
Like, come on, bro. What are you talking about? Savannah,
Liz,
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Savannah.
Whoa.
That was harsh.
Liz,
Good
thank you for
job,
the
Parker.
$5 on Venmo for always having a source. I appreciate you for the love, Liz. Hey, do you think that we're paid by the DNC?
I think the website says that you guys are paid by the DNC.
Can I have a
Very
source for that?
specifically.
What website?
I don't have it off the top
Twitter?
of my head, but
Twitter?
I've definitely visited it before and have seen Harry's name specifically.
Have you seen mine or Dean's?
Yeah, fuck. Nah, because I didn't really bother to look. Honestly, I saw Harry's and that was enough.
You know, the website,
So
right?
what makes you think that's applicable to me? Because I saw you on a Kremlin website saying you're paid by the Kremlin.
Yeah. Yeah, why do you think me and Parker specifically are paid?
It wouldn't surprise me. You guys are spewing a bunch of bullshit like Harry is, so why wouldn't you guys be?
I actually think that you're just like deeply ingrained into anti-intellectual conspiratorial beliefs. I think that
No,
if
I
people
go
didn't
based
think
off
like you,
facts
the
and
world
the
would be
truth and
better.
not feelings.
No, I think you go. I literally think you go based upon feelings.
I don't go based off feelings.
If you went based upon facts, you wouldn't deny that Trump denied housing opportunities to black people in 1973. I gave you like 5 sources, including the Justice Department. You just like feel like AP's not credible.
It's just
you just
as
feel like the
bad.
Justice Department is attacking him.
It's just as bad as if somebody were to say that Kamala did all of these things against this specific race or this specific group of the community, and you guys would be in an outrage, throwing a fit, just like the people hearing all of this shit about Trump are throwing a fit because they know it's not true. If you're thinking all of this shit about Kamala isn't true, then I should be able to think all of this stuff about Trump isn't true.
Wait, considering the fact that you are telling us you go off of facts, not feelings, explain to me the facts to justify that I should deny AP News, the Washington Post, and the U.S. Justice Department when they would consistently report that Trump did deny housing opportunities to black people. What facts suggest that's true?
My feelings exist,
See.
okay? That's a fact.
Yeah, see, you
I'm
just have your
sure
feelings there.
I mean, the bags around your eyes say that you have a lot of feelings, Parker, but that's besides the point.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
That,
anyway.
dude, that was
Can,
so.
wait,
that was
can you tell me
terrible.
what that means?
Yeah.
Because you can see a
You're
picture
the
of
one
me
with the
right here with
on your eyes. I
bags.
think you know what that means. You're up late.
What does it mean? What does it mean? When I was 1 year old, I was doing the same thing.
Well, they're
This is
not
me
as
as
red
1
as
years
they
old.
are now.
I was
They're not
1
as
year
red
old in
as-
this picture.
They're not as red and droopy as they are now. I mean,
What are you talking about?
So I just want to clarify here once again, right? We're getting like off the point. I asked you for
because
the
I want to
facts
waste your
justify.
time. Because
One
you're
moment,
wasting
man.
literally everybody else's time. So I'm going to sit here and waste yours.
Hey, put the binky in your mouth, baby. Okay.
I did.
Aw,
Do you like that?
aw.
I'm sure you do.
I like
Okay,
it when
this is
like
this is
like-
getting very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it.
Pam, I
I'm
appreciate you for
not.
the
That
try.
was just really weird.
Yeah. So
No,
I'm still
it's
waiting for
weird.
you.
I just I threw up in my mouth a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
So can
Mike,
you please
thank you
tell
for
us?
the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Pull out the oh, yep. Hold up. Sorry, everyone. I found her source.
Yeah, they
actually,
get paid to talk shit.
look at her source. Look at her source. So good.
Wait,
look,
wait, you said
this
that-
is the first source.
You said that we get
Tremendous,
paid to talk
tremendous.
shit. Are you just jealous that we're getting donations? Because earlier when I thanked the donor, you said, "Oh, they're wasting their money."
No, wait. I have a question. Charlie Kirk is he like getting like money for advertisement for the new movie called like the new Smile movie? Cause damn, that shit's creepy as fuck, bro.
Yo, so real.
Well, I never heard anything about this.
Yeah,
new
he's getting
Smile.
paid. He's paid by the Smile movie.
So,
Well, I haven't
So
heard
dumb.
anything about it, so
Yeah.
so I just want to clarify: are you jealous of the fact that we're getting donations?
I couldn't care less, honestly. I mean,
So then why
I
have you been
work-
talking about them
I'm
the
a
whole time
hardworking
implicitly?
citizen. I work 2 jobs, so I mean,
Then you'd benefit from Harris' presidency because she wants to cut your taxes. Trump doesn't.
Trump wants to actually lower the taxes like he did during the 4 years of his
For rich people and
presidency.
increase them on poor people. So increase taxes on poor people, decrease them on my rich buddies. Please, please. Give my oil execs more money and rich people even less. I don't care.
I give you credit. You can actually mimic his voice decently. I mean, it seems like you practice it a lot. Still, though, I don't understand how you guys can sit back and still know that all of this stuff going on with Kamala is a complete fucking
dinosaur.
ploy and it's fake.
Hey, how many continents are there?
Huh?
How many continents are there?
12. Millie, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you. There's 12.
Yo, Chelsea, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Let's get at least 500 W's in the chat for Chelsea right now for the $50 on Venmo to kick Old Sleep 4 out. I really appreciate you for the love, Chelsea.
15 continents. 15 continents.
I don't want to set a precedent that
Well,
I'll
Dean
accept
said
money
it
to
was
kick
no. You
people.
said it was 12. Then you said it was 15. Do you know what it is?
70 continents.
Yeah, there's 7 continents. Now you name them. I got it. I'm going to go ahead and accept the $50 from Chelsea to kick you against my better judgment, because this is not setting a precedent, right, for pay to kick. I want to make that clear, chat. If you donate to me asking me to kick someone, it won't always work, but this guest just happens to be extra annoying, and she left. But anyways, let's get some massive W's in the chat for Chelsea once again for the $50. And Cindy, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo for exposing the Trumpsters as deranged, hateful lunatics. I appreciate you for the $20, Cindy.
Amber,
let's get
thank you
some
for the $10.
W's.
Thank you, Amber.
You're awesome. Thank you so much for the love, Chelsea and Cindy. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for the $50 and the $20. Thank you all so much. Y'all's donations allow me to continue to do this every single day, and it just means the world to me. Thank you guys so much. All right, I'm honestly feel free to start your live whenever, Parker, if you want. Like, I don't want you to feel like you're forced.
Go start it now, and then you can raid me here pretty soon.
It's totally up to you, because I'll probably be on for like another handful of guests. I don't really know, but like I'll be getting off like soon. It's totally up to you. You could hang out, go start your own live. It's completely up to you, man.
Chat, what should I do?
So real, yeah. Just see what chat wants to do. Like seriously, whatever you want to do is all good. While we're getting our next guest up in the box, y'all, everyone just do give us 1 minute.
A lot of people are saying stay. Also, like, when I end up going live on my account, should I go on my third account or my main account?
Bro, I thought my main would be cooked, and look at us. Okay, all I'm gonna say, I really thought my main account would be cooked, Parker. Like, it has been cooked forever.
I don't know. What do I do?
Hello?
I don't like. All I'm saying.
Or think of the $5.
Is I totally thought that my main account would be cooked, and it is doing the best it ever has. Just it could be the case that your main account would be fine, but who knows? Who knows? What do you want to do?
Hello.
Hi, Zach. 1 second. You know what, Zach, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay. How old are you?
18.
All right. So why are you voting for Trump?
So I don't want to sound misogynistic or anything, but
oh God.
Do you think that other countries would respect Kamala Harris?
I think they'd be forced to respect Kamala Harris because of the world's largest military, world's biggest consumer
they respect
base, and
Donald
largest
Trump?
GDP that stand behind her.
I think they do.
Do they respect Donald Trump? Really?
Yeah,
Richard
because
and Melvin, think of the $5. They're eating the cats, the dogs.
you remember
They're
when
eating them.
Sorry. Do you
Lisa,
remember
thank you for the
when
subscription?
he wrote a note to the Taliban leader and was like,
Hey, Zach, can I be honest, man, real quick? Would you respect your mother?
yeah?
Yeah, think of Kamala Harris when she becomes the next president of the United States of America as the world's mother, okay?
I know, but like in the Middle East, they don't respect women.
Yeah, but guess what? They're going to be forced to respect their fucking
Donald
mommy
Trump doesn't
when she's
respect
standing
women.
in front of a
Donald
trillion
Trump doesn't
dollar
respect women.
industrial military complex.
Wait, do you respect women, Zach?
Yes, I do.
So then, even if there are misogynists around the world, why is that a reason not to vote for a woman? The same way that if there are racists around the world, that's not a reason to not vote for someone who's black.
I agree to the certain extent, but I just don't feel. I feel like they respect men more in other countries.
Oh wait, are you saying
so
that we
you
should
just said that? Yeah, you just said that again. If people respect someone who's black less because they're black, does that mean you shouldn't vote for someone who's black?
Yeah, I know in the U.S. we should.
So because of racism, you shouldn't vote for someone who's black. That's insane.
No, I'm saying in our country, I say that we should vote for who we think. I don't know. I'm getting stumbled up. I'm not a good public speaker, but
I just feel like
Don't worry, you're doing better than Charlie, dude. Don't worry.
I just think in other countries they just don't respect the values we have in our country. You know what I mean?
I appreciate it for $3.33. I'm going to go over this one last time. Like, listen, they could fuck around and find out. Like, quite frankly, they're going to be forced to respect her for their own sake.
Yeah, and
she
don't
will
you
be
think
the
that could
president
cause
of the United
violence?
States of America.
Don't you think
Not more
that-
violence. No, definitely not. If they were competent enough to be elected a leader of their country, they will be competent enough to show respect where it is necessary to, right? And then additionally, if we want to talk about inciting violence, it probably shouldn't be done in this election when Donald Trump, your guy, is also the same guy that incited a coup against our government with his attempt to steal the 2020 election from Joe Biden. Quite frankly.
Yeah, I disagree with both. I feel like both sides are kind of not the greatest options in our country right now. But
I feel what's the issue with Kamala Harris?
I feel like a lot of her policies that she says are not real. Like, I feel like there's no evidence to back up what she's saying is going to happen. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, there is. Yeah, her track record with Biden. They passed
Corey and
more-
Melvin, thank you for the $5 for staying on longer. Thank you.
Yeah, her track record with Biden. They passed some of the most monumental legislation in modern U.S. history. They were incredibly consistent, incredibly thorough, and incredibly active as the executive branch of our government. If we could use your own argument against you, specifically speaking, Donald Trump campaigned on the infrastructure bill, never got it passed. Biden got it done in his first year. Right, thank you for the little crown. Trump campaigned on the wall, built less than 50 miles with misappropriated DoD funds. I mean, there is so much that Trump campaigned on that he never did, including repealing and replacing Obamacare, which, by the way, he still doesn't have a plan for. Kamala Harris's policy is not only better and more nuanced than Trump's, but her track record proves that she's able to implement it. Trump's doesn't.
yeah. But what about like this is it 6% or 6,000? Her policy on like the tax thing, you know what she's talking about?
What year were you born in, man?
2006.
You said you're 18? What
Yeah.
month?
You remember during the debate, she said like the
What month were you born in?
September.
Liz, thank you for the $5 for staying.
September, what day of September?
1st.
Okay, so how many days ago was your birthday?
Bro, what are you trying to do? You're tripping me up, brother.
I'm just not sure that you're actually 18. What grade are you in?
12th grade.
Oh, so you're a senior?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess you are 18. You actually have the same birthday as me. Anyways, yeah, so you wanted to reference her $6,000 child tax credit. Why?
Yeah, I just don't understand, like, how do we have the money, and what is this going to cause? How is this going to elevate our, I don't know, man. You can just kick me. I sound stupid.
Okay. Thank you for coming up, Zach. Have a good one. We're going to move on to the next guest. Honestly, I'm down to make this my last guest of the night, if you want to go live.
I might just go live right now, and then
Okay,
we'll
bet.
like start building
Bet.
up by the time you're ready. All right.
Bet. Sounds good, man.
I'll see you in a second, bro.
Bet. See ya. We're going to go to get our last guest of the night up in here, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to say once more, if you would like to support me, my Venmo, as well as my PayPal are in the bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. They all go directly to me. If you want to attach a message, I could read it off. I'll give you a shout out as well. It means the world. Thank you guys so much. Hello, Steve-O, and welcome back.
What's up?
Okay, so
You guys made me famous, man.
do I still sit down while I pee?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to clarify. Nothing has changed.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, every other time you've come up here, Steve-O, you've just kind of like berated me because you can't control your emotions. You haven't really told me why Trump is better than Harris. So why do you think Trump is better than Harris?
Because Trump earned his spot.
Millie, thank you for the galaxy. By
Trump
what?
earned a vote. He's killing you guys, too. It's amazing.
Okay, Trump earned a spot. Well, I mean, like, seemingly anyone who would be our president would earn the spot through the general election, right? Not to
Right.
mention that Kamala Harris has more
only that, he was,
history, more qualifications in the
voted.
related fields.
He was voted in. He was voted the nominee.
So is Kamala Harris.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, she was
not.
voted in by a majority of the delegates at the DNC, sir. The same way Trump was voted in by the majority of the delegates at the RNC.
No, false.
Okay, you're literally delusional. You could go
Fake
online, you
news.
could watch the
You're
DNC.
Fake news. We all know it, dude.
You could watch the delegates vote for
lying.
her.
The lies are done, man. Everyone sees what's going on.
Steve-O, they live stream the delegates voting for her.
We all seen it. We've watched it. We know.
No, obviously you didn't watch it, or else you would know that she was voted in by the delegates at the DNC. Obviously.
There was no choice.
Anna, thank you for the $4 on Venmo. Thank you so much for what you do. I appreciate you for the $4 on Venmo,
Man,
Anna.
all this is fake news. It's done. You guys are
news.
over.
Fake
what are you
news.
going to do after
is it
November?
also?
This isn't like you call this a debating platform. This isn't debate. You don't debate people.
I do.
No, I have never watched an actual debate.
Okay.
Never once.
Like seemingly you just don't watch my live that much. Then.
Hey guys, just go check my video. Go look at my video, and you'll see the comments of my videos. I got 2,000.
Wait, yeah, the video where you told people to report me. I'm good, dude. I always try to debate Steve-O. I try to debate Steve-O like every single time. And then he can never do it. He can never give me good reason to vote for him. Pam, I appreciate you for the epic GG. You're literally awesome. Thank you for the love, Pam. All right. Let's see here. I want to get one last debate for the night. Steve-O isn't very nice. I agree with you, Effie. I only debate adults, Steve-O. That's right. Hi, are you voting for Trump? Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Christy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. You're awesome. Thank you for the love, Christy. W's for Christy in the chat saying, keep it up. Thank you for trying. I always do, Christy. Thank you for the $5. You're awesome. Steve-O is self-promoting. Yeah, he's trying to steal my clout, yo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get our last debate of the evening. If you're voting for Dipey Poopy Smelly Dan, let me know in the chat right now. Right now, let me know. See you with Parker. Honestly, yeah, we could just go co-host with him for a little bit. Debate me now. Someone says debate me now. You gotta hop in the queue. Okay. All right. We can't find anyone. Zachary, thank you for the $1 on Venmo saying goat. You're awesome, Zachary. You're awesome. W's for Zachary for the $1 saying goat. Hell yeah. By the way, guys, honestly, I think we're just gonna go ahead and end the stream here. But hey, before I leave, I wanted to catch all of y'all's attention for about 30 seconds. It would mean the world to me if you followed my account. Okay, make sure that this button right there is lit up. I'm going to shout out some people that follow before I hop off. Also, go like my recent video on TikTok. Okay. And in the process of liking my recent video on TikTok, go to my Instagram. It's connected to this account. I'm going to shout out, let's see, a good 10 people. On my live tomorrow, I'm going to shout out a good 10 to 20 people that follow my Instagram and like the recent. So if you possibly want a shout out on my live tomorrow, go hit up that Instagram. I really want to grow my Instagram. I want to grow my Twitter. I want to grow my other social media platforms. So, I mean, if you're really dedicated and you love what we do here, make sure to join the Discord, follow the Instagram, follow the Twitter as well. All that's connected to the account. The Discord is literally the link in the bio. The Instagram is the icon next to my name. But yeah, anyways, would y'all spam the account that Parker's live on? Also, make sure that we have the right account. Effie said that he was live on @ParkerGetAJob. What's the IG? It is DEANWITHRS. But it's just linked to my account. If you just click through on my account, you'll see an icon. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and send y'all on a raid over to Parker's. Would y'all comment Parker's that he's live on right now? I need someone to do it. He's live on his main. Okay, comment @ParkerGetAJob. Comment @ParkerGetAJob. Would somebody do that for me? Raven, you did it first. All right, here we go, guys. So everyone head over to @ParkerGetAJob on TikTok. I want y'all to spam Dean Raid in the comment section. I'm thinking I may pop up there for a little bit, co-host with him. I'm going to eat some dinner with my family first, but I'll be on there later. So everyone head over to @ParkerGetAJob. He's going to be running the same debates I ran, but he's going to do them a little bit differently. I think that me and Parker have different debate styles. Some people like mine more, some people like his more, but we make a great power team. That's right, Peen. The Peen Team Dream Team. Go ahead and head over there, spam Dean Raid in the chat. I'll probably be in there in about 30 minutes. Love you all, ladies and gentlemen, and have a rest Have a great rest of your night. See you tomorrow.